You shouldn't start by saying,
nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. But you civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang and set my nigga YG. You know who really bang and set my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang and set out there CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slime for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you bout to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wiping up a mixed queen. And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for free. Yeah, yeah, we're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K, we call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist. Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really, really trying to keep it. Yo, we stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious though. Yo, look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooter in your gang, that's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot, nigga. Can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop, nigga. You don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop, nigga. Still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck, I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck I heard Rick drop, nigga. Talking something about a nose job, nigga. Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt. I never told y'all niggas. Put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga. House sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob, nigga. Must've started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 M's. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a sheriff on a clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta playing just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my being first, nigga. Do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea, the next time you cuddled in a bed again. She'll even tell you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach, we ain't never really been through it. Lil Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did the Kim to it. Niggas skim through it. Me and Savage had the hoes dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation, I hope next time y'all plan it right. Cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What? Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man in the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take off for real? Then come get his legacy out of my house. A cease and desist is for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a 2-pack of steak and beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy went to send beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like father like son. Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say, but texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say, but fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went #1. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big D in this video proof. Our son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, this shit would be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you living that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop breakers and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you only him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I head to Delilah with all of my ice. Head to Delilah with all of my ice. Head to Delilah with all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. There's nowhere to hide, there's nowhere to hide, you know what I mean. They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you painted ain't what it seemed. You're dead. Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother I, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with, it's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore, this really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted, I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment, the shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I'd never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dawg, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records, I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't wanna fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. And Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
Psst. I see dead people.
Nothing on that beat, nope.
Hi. Monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many ops you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on rain grow like he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the park. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from North Side. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few. Ay, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? They in the street can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They go foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest, that's for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fetch Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on rain grow like he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the park. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from North Side. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
Ole. Oh, ole. I know it might not look good, chat, but it ain't over. It ain't over. It's not over. I'm not fucking leaving. Chat, welcome. Your boy back in the building. Big Ak is here. What's cracking with y'all? I will tell you, even though I think y'all, if I tell you this, y'all gonna assume something that I'm not saying. There was supposed to be some new music today. I'm not saying from who, nor am I gonna confirm if it was from either party that we've been really interested in. The plan of releasing that got foiled today after some really serious news came out. If you guys don't know, there was a shooting at Drake's house this morning. A shooting where his security guard was hit in the chest in what's being called a drive-by. His security guard was rushed to the hospital. His condition, at least last I checked, still unclear. I'll play you a couple of videos to kind of catch you up to speed in case, some way, somehow, you haven't seen the information.
Showing up on the first page of Google?
Whoa, I'm getting ads. What's going on? What's guanin', Crow? Squatting, Crody. All right, let's go. I'm going to speed up slightly a bit.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox, and we do have some breaking news that we want to get to. This is some aerial footage of the house from Drake. This is the rapper Drake right there. This is his house in Toronto. There was a shooting that happened earlier outside Drake's Toronto home, and one person was injured in this. According to TMZ, sources confirm the injured person is a member of Drake's security team. Now, police have yet to say if they believe the shooting is related to the Kendrick Lamar feud. Drake and Kendrick Lamar have been feuding for quite some time, releasing diss tracks against one another. But again, police have revealed the victim suffered a gunshot wound to the upper chest, and it does appear to have been a drive-by attack. Also, there has been impact across the Atlantic. In London, someone reportedly vandalizing Drake's store, spray painting, quote, "They not like us" on the store's front window. That graffiti inspired by Kendrick Lamar's latest diss track drop, quote, "Not like us." And just a short time ago, we were hearing from Canadian authorities as they shared the very latest in this shooting, and I do want to play that for you right now.
And I'm one of the media relations officers for the Toronto Police Service. Speaking today is Inspector Paul Krawchuk of our Integrated Gun and Gang Task Force, which investigates all shootings and firearm discharges within the city of Toronto. Inspector?
Good morning, everyone. I'm Inspector Paul Krawchuk of the Integrated Gun and Gang Task Force, and I'm pleased to be here today. I know there's a lot of interest in this incident, and I hope you can also appreciate that information is very limited at this time, so I only have so much. What I do know, I will advise you of, and I will take a few questions at the end. This morning at about 2 a.m., police were called to a shooting at the residence behind me here. When officers arrived, they located a male who was suffering from an apparent gunshot wound. That male was taken to hospital in serious condition. That person was working, apparently, as a security guard at the residence. He was standing outside of the gates in front of the residence when the shooting occurred. We have individuals who obviously performed the shooting who were seen in a vehicle. I do not have a description of the vehicle or the suspects at this time. Again, it's very early on in the investigation. I cannot speak to a motive at this time because it's so early, but as we get information, we will share it with you. Anyone with information is asked to call 416-808-2510 or Crime Stoppers. You can expect to see an increased presence in this neighborhood for the next little while, but it's no different than any other shooting or firearm discharge. We'll have officers here looking for witnesses to come forward, as well as we canvassing for video. I'll now take a few questions.
Was Drake home and is he cooperating with this investigation?
I cannot confirm if Drake was home at the time the incident occurred, but I can tell you that we are in contact with his team and they are cooperating.
To what extent is the rat beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar part of the investigation or focus?
So I am aware of what you're talking about, but it is so early in the investigation that we don't have a motive at this time, and so I cannot comment further on that.
While the motive may not be confirmed, if that is something that you're looking at, knowing that this beef crosses borders into the U.S., is there anything being done in the investigation to maybe prevent a potential suspect from leaving down?
So this is no different than any other investigation, okay? Like, it's maybe more high profile because there's more people here, but we treat it like any other incident. So we'll be using all our resources. Our teams will be doing as much as they can to investigate this, but it'll be no different than any other investigation at this time.
The man who was shot still in serious condition. Have you been able to talk to him? Has he not been able to give you a suspect description? And how is there no video yet of the car that fled?
So I can tell you that all I'm going to say about the victim is that he's still in the hospital in serious condition.
Age?
And I'm not going to no, I'm not going to do it this time.
This is obviously a very well-to-do neighborhood. There's likely a lot of video around. Have you guys begun your canvassing? Do you expect to get a good amount of video involved with this?
I would be surprised if we didn't. I can say that we've already collected some video evidence which captures the incident.
You said suspects plural. Can you say, are we talking 2, 3, or more?
No idea at this time.
And would you characterize this as drive-by shooting, or more specifically, they stop and open fire?
I'm not going to get into specifics about the investigation at this time, just that a vehicle was involved and then fled the scene. That will be part of our investigation, but again, we're very early on.
How did the 911 call come in? Who made it?
I don't have that information.
Was this security guard alone? Were there other security guards here too?
I don't have that information.
In the incident, did it look like the security guard was the target? Were they trying to get past him?
Don't know at this time.
You said you have video capturing the incident?
Yes.
The actual shooting?
Yes.
And you can't give us a description of the vehicle?
Nope, not at this time.
You don't want to release it?
No, because we're dealing with video quality issues, correct? So we, as we have information and we're able to analyze video better, then we'll be able to provide more information.
You mentioned that the shooting occurred outside the gates, but there are markers inside near a garage, and there's an area cordoned off there. Would shell casings have gone that far? Why would that be?
I haven't even walked up to the scene, so I can't comment. Oh, thank you.
Do we know how many shots were fired?
No, that's going to be part of the investigation. Can't comment at this time. Thank you very much.
Gang related?
All right, so we were just listening as authorities provided the very latest information after a security guard was shot outside the rapper Drake's house right there. And this is aerial footage of his home in Toronto. You can see it is a very large residence that is being described as an upscale neighborhood. So this is what we know from authorities. The security guard was outside Drake's home, which you see right there in this aerial footage when that shooting occurred. The shooter was inside a vehicle. That vehicle drove by this house and shot the security guard. The security guard right now is in the hospital in serious condition. We were hearing reporters asking whether this shooting had anything to do with Drake's feud with rapper Kendrick Lamar. And we heard authorities saying this is very early on in the investigation. And at this point in time, they do not have a motive. But you heard from the authority right there that there will be an increased police presence in this neighborhood. He did stress that there is no difference from other shootings. He also said he cannot confirm if Drake was actually home at this time. Again, this is Drake's home in Toronto. He did say, though, that there is video evidence that captured the shooting. He did not elaborate as to exactly what that video showed. And he also said that they don't have any information about who.
Okay. There's a few more updates. We'll try to just get all the info, and then we'll kind of analyze a bit. So this is the main guy.
To see an increased presence.
where Toronto police just updated their investigation at Drake's home. Police tell us they acknowledge the amount of public interest around this story. Several questions remaining at this time. 2 a.m., that is when police got the call about a shooting just outside the home. That is where they found a male suffering from gunshot wounds. He was taken to hospital with serious injuries. Toronto police now confirming that male was working at as a security guard outside the home. Police also saying the suspects were seen in a vehicle. They cannot speak to a motive. They cannot confirm if Drake was home at the time as well. Our CB24's Courtney Heels is following the story very closely, and she joins us live from outside Drake's home with the very latest. Courtney.
And Lena, we just heard from police acknowledging there is a lot of interest in this shooting investigation that they're looking into at this time. As you say, still a lot of questions. We don't know if Drake was home. We also don't know the motive. Officers saying they're treating this like any other investigation right now. Also acknowledging they do have video of this incident. They know there's a vehicle involved for the suspect or suspects who fired at the security guard. What we learned, the security guard standing outside of the home, Drake's home, just outside of the gates. This individual injured as a result of the shooting rushed to hospital. He is still in hospital with what are described as serious injuries, and police, of course, will be speaking with that investigator. But there's a lot they're still not saying. What we did hear, they say that members of Drake's team cooperating with the team who are looking here into exactly what unfolded. And again, they'll be going over that surveillance video. Obviously, we have some questions for police on what they were able to describe, why they aren't able to describe the vehicle, for example, involved in this. They just aren't sharing that right now because they're going over the quality of that video and seeing what else they can share. But a pretty significant update in the sense where, Lena, you mentioned this. We now know it was a security guard standing outside of Drake's home who was shot at. This was at about 2 o'clock in the morning. And for anybody just joining us now, this is the Bridle Path area. This is Park Lane Circle. This is the street Drake lives on just behind me here. That's his home. There's still a lot of officers behind me here and a really significant police presence, not only just out on the street, but also in the courtyard area where there is a lot of yellow police tape inside and officers. The officer we just heard from unable to speak to what they're doing on the property. But again, we know members of Drake's team working with police on this and that it was a security guard who was injured seriously as a result of the shooting. For motive, still questions on that. They're not speculating. They obviously knew we had questions about this back and forth, this beef that's been going on with another very well-known rap artist, Kendrick Lamar, asked if there's any influence here, anything to suggest there's a connection. They say they don't know and they're not saying anything on that just yet. So we'll have to wait and see if there is anything further to add to this, but pretty concerning for anybody who lives around here. And still, we don't know if Drake was home when this happened. So we'll see if maybe more information becomes available on that front, Lena.
Absolutely. And it is really important to note, Courtney, that investigators say they have video of the incident.
Police confirming a shooting has been released. So far, there's no word on whether Drake was at home at the time of the shooting, but we understand from police that he has offered to fully cooperate with them. Joining me now is Mark Mendelson. He is a former homicide detective, and he joins us now to discuss the developments in this case. As Mark, we're waiting for more word from police. Details are very scant right now. But what do you make of this shooting? This, for our viewers across the country, is known as the Bridle Path, this neighborhood. It's got a lot of mansions, but it's pretty open. It's not as though it's a gated area.
Yeah, and good morning, Marcia. You're right. It's not a gated area, but there are very, very large homes in that neighborhood. And what goes along with large homes like that is a lot of security cameras and other security precautions that are taking place. And if you ever have the opportunity to drive past Drake's residence, you'll notice that there are gates and there are walls and there is sort of strategically placed trees, et cetera, to provide security. And there are also uniformed security guards at the residence. And it's my understanding from a source within Toronto Police that, in fact, it is a security guard who is the victim of the shooting, who was working at the time. It was described to me as a drive-by shooting. And as you mentioned, the police have put out a suspect vehicle. So that's all we really know at this point. As you fairly stated, we don't know if Drake is at home, if he's in the country, or wherever. And now what the police are going to be doing is looking at the motivation behind this shooting. Again, there's lots of security cameras in all kinds of homes around that area, lots of security guards in other homes as well and patrols. So they may have information of investigative value as well. But they'll be looking for the motivation. And of course, Marcia, in the backdrop of all of this is this sort of feud that's been going on, as you mentioned, with Lamar. In terms of who's dropping songs and who is disrespecting the other one. And as early as this morning, somebody actually went on Google Maps and re-tagged Drake's residence as Lamar's residence. So it's this feud going on. Now, whether this is all for clicks or for publicity. I mean, nobody knows at this point. But it really doesn't take anything more than somebody being offended by what they're seeing or reading to decide that they're going to take things into their own hands and commit this crime. And that's what the police will be looking at now. So it's very early on in the investigation. Lots of good security tape to look at. You have a living witness in this security guard that's been shot. I'm sure that when he's able to speak, he will speak, and he'll be interviewed by the police, and we'll have to go from there.
Okay, and I just want to say, Mark, this is unconfirmed that it was a security guard. We're still waiting to hear officially from police. We expect them to be scrumming, hopefully, with reporters outside of that scene shortly, very shortly. I do want to ask you how police investigate something like this when a high-profile celebrity is involved.
Well, they're going to look at the motivation, as I mentioned earlier. You know, were there other threats that were coming in throughout the night, whether by text message or online? They'll be scouring all the online postings to see if anybody made any untoward or violent threats towards Drake or anybody that works for Drake or his residents. These are the things that they'll be looking at. They'll be scouring over the security tape to try and get a license plate and a description of that vehicle. And they'll be hunting down that vehicle as well. It may be stolen, it may not. We don't know. All of this is very early on. They'll be looking at the ballistics that remain at the scene, whether it's shell casings or if there's a bullet that's been retrieved from the victim or at the scene. They'll be looking at that, comparing that to other crimes that are out there now. So there's lots of steps to be taken. There's going to be interviews of Drake's staff and neighbors and canvassing of that nature. So it's going to take some time. This is not new. We have seen this not only in this city, but certainly in the United States, where there have been feuds between rappers who have filmed a video in somebody else's quote unquote territory. And the response has been violence. We've seen murders related to the industry and people who are involved in that genre of music. And we've seen a lot of murders in the States that have been related to that. So this is not new, but it is obviously upsetting, and it will be thoroughly investigated, I'm sure, by the police.
And I'm well aware that this next question is of a speculative nature, but we understand Drake is cooperating with police, but we don't know if he was there. The fact that he has made that outreach, or they reached out to him, do you think, Mark, that he was at home at the time?
I have no idea. I just don't know about the travels of Drake. I'm too old, Marcia, to keep an eye on that. But at the end of the day, he's going to have information of investigative value, whether he was in the home or whether he was in another country. And, and again, I'll go back to, has he been threatened in any way, either directly or indirectly, and from who? And what steps did they take? What steps did the security guards at the residence take? So by cooperating, I would expect him to cooperate. I'm quite sure the police reached out to him right away because he will have some answers to help fill some of the voids in this puzzle.
I want to ask you about security at the home, and you're right. If you were able to drive, if anyone has driven by, they would see that security was pretty tight. But clearly, Mark, this shows us that no security system is perfect.
No, absolutely not. I mean, if what I've been told is correct, that it was a drive-by shooting, there really is nothing preventative there. There's cars. It's an open road. There's cars able to drive back and forth all the time, and security guards in Canada are not armed. They are unarmed security guards, and you can have the best security systems in the world. You can have the best physical security in terms of gates and brick walls, things of that nature. But to be able to be proactive and prevent somebody from just driving by the house and opening fire, short of closing the road, there really is no solution.
Could you see this investigation expanding to involve other law enforcement, or is this in the hands of Toronto Police solely?
Well, right now, the offense took place in Toronto, so they will have jurisdiction. They'll have carriage of the investigation. In the event that they have to reach out to other police services to follow up on threats or perceived threats, there'll be no hesitation from the police to reach out to whatever police service, wherever it may be in North America or in Europe. It doesn't really matter. There's always good cooperation. And you're right. They may have witnesses they need interviewed very quickly in wherever, LA or London or Paris. We don't know. But it's just a phone call away and those interviews will be done.
Celebrities are often targeted, and it's even worse with social media these days. Mark, do you, from your experience, know if people always go to the police if they are feeling threatened, or if they have been threatened?
Most people do. Most people aren't threatened, I think, but the higher profile you live,
Okay. All right. So let's lay out a few basics, right? So Drake lives on Bridle Path. And it's this really affluent, rich neighborhood, but one of the only things that's missing about where he lives at is that, number one, his house reportedly is worth $100 million, right? There's other houses worth $60 million in the same area. It's a very affluent neighborhood, but it's not gated. So essentially, if you put in your GPS, you could drive to Drake's house, right? There's nothing stopping you. Now, of course, Drake has built the house like a fortress, and He's basically built these high walls. From what I last saw, Drake is the only person supposedly in Canada that's he breaks like every restriction that Toronto has in terms of code violations, in the sense of, hey, you can't have a wall this tall, or you can't have this, blah blah. They allowed him to kind of break a lot of rules, and you got to imagine, you have Drake still living within city limits. You're gonna allow him to do a few things. If you've never seen the house, this is the house right here.
First swim of the summer, first time ever in the pool, actually, to be honest. This is my first time ever out here. I hope everybody in the city is just enjoying a beautiful day.
Now, this is what Drake calls the embassy, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Not only that, if you're wondering how it looks from like the outside of it, this is a good
When you
thing.
go to see Drake's house, but end up seeing.
So essentially, you have security on the inside, but then there's these huge gates and also trees that's kind of blocking you from seeing directly into the property. The only way you can really see into the property is literally with a helicopter or overhead drone. But there's usually security. This is how you enter. There's usually security around here. They open and they close the gates, so they have to let you in. And, I seen someone ridiculously in the chat say, why was security standing outside at 2 o'clock? Yes, security stands outside the guy's house all day, every day, night, rain, sleet, snow. Come on, it's 24-hour security.
Drake.
Son, I could get you satisfaction.
Okay.
Son. And you know we out here.
Well, the most important thing I was trying to show you
with it. I'ma show you how to get it. It go right.
And by the way, that's actually Drake going into the house. But I want to show you the security guard you're gonna see like here in a second.
Left foot slide, left foot up, right foot.
We don't get copywritten. Yeah, so it looks like all right. So this is the security here. You get what I'm saying? And by the way, if you're wondering why there might be security outside the gate, it's also Drake's house is a tourist attraction. You want to prevent people from parking up down the street, just sitting there doing a lot of goofy shit, which could become a security risk. So you kind of want to have somebody outside of the gates as well, not only inside the gates, outside the gates as well. So it makes perfect sense why someone might be outside. Why security guards just stand outside. And again, they're on 24/7 watch, right? Okay. I've heard a lot about what this is. By the way, Drake is not, when they say Drake is cooperating, it means that, by the way, they're dealing with his team, so it's not Drake himself. It means, yeah, if the police are investigating, they're not going to tell the police to fuck off. There's a man who got shot that has a family. They're probably going to be like, yeah, of course, you could come in and look around, go canvass the fucking place to find some bullet holes or whatever casing that could help you out with y'all investigation. That's not, when we hear cooperating, we think snitching, like telling. That's not what that is. But, again, you got to cooperate to a certain extent, right? A crime got committed and it got committed on your property, right? So that's about it. I'll tell you this. I have spoken with Drake, and he's okay. He said he's good. Nothing more than that, nothing less. Obviously, there is someone who's probably still, battling for their life and, got shot at his house. But if you're wondering, Drake himself, he's fine. And I think that's short and sweet. Nothing more needs to be said. In reality, I'll kind of, these are unsubstantiated, I can't even speak now. These aren't rumors that have been verified, so I want you to take it as this. But the streets is talking. From what I'm hearing, this got nothing to do with Kendrick Lamar. The timing is interesting because he's in a feud with Kendrick Lamar. But this has nothing to do with Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick didn't send some hitters, and obviously he's going to get reported as such. But there's things brewing and things happening that seem to be involved, allegedly surrounding the situation. Things that I won't really pinpoint on this public forum because I don't necessarily want it to give it legs, especially if it happens to not be true. But what I'm hearing, this wasn't random. I'm hearing that, which not only hearing that this is actually a fact, there was a shooting that occurred about 10 minutes before, about less than 2 miles from here. Okay? So there's about 2 miles from here, and keep in mind, this isn't like the fucking hood, right? This ain't like Southside Chicago. This is a rich neighborhood that doesn't see violence and doesn't see gunfire. And also in Canada, it's kind of almost damn near illegal to have a gun, right? So like you're not going to be with a gun. So when you hear that 2 incidents of gun violence occurred within two miles and 10 minutes, they seem to be possibly related. Now, at the other incident, we haven't heard the police speak much about it. They actually haven't even officially connected it. That's why they haven't really spoke on that one. But there was another person shot 10 minutes like before, 2 miles away. Again, just keeping it light. I've heard that, you know, and there's some people who are smart enough in here to probably like, I'm hearing this shit got nothing to do with what you think it does, but it do got something to do with what you think it was. So let's keep it at that, and let's not create any suspects or blame any people on the stream. Okay. Kind of interesting though, because until this point, violence did not seem to be remotely within the picture between Kendrick Lamar and Drake. And obviously I'm telling you this has nothing to do with that. However, the fact that violence is even happening or within the vicinity of one of these guys has made the back and forth and just rapping seems kind of trivial at this point. Do you get what I'm saying? Right?
A security guard.
Let me see if I could. What was the other video I was going to show? Now, the interesting thing about this is that obviously Kendrick Lamar's single cover is Drake's house. People are wondering, did he encourage a fan? I'm telling you, I'm hearing this is no fan thing. This isn't some random overzealous, they not like us type of fan. We've seen what happened and what's happening throughout the world as this song, Not Like Us, is kind of going crazy. It's actually expected to be #1 next week. What we've seen is that in London at the OVO store, they have vandalized the OVO store. Someone spray painted on the glass, they not like us. So clearly, you know, there's fans who are kind of like taking this whole thing into their own hands and kind of probably having fun with it. And, you know, again, we know at times fans can get carried away, but we're seeing some ramifications of this. Again, these things got nothing to do with and are not connected to what happens at Drake's house. But it is interesting to note, this is the second event surrounding anyone in this whole situation that perceived violence has occurred. If you guys don't know, Cash XO, there was a security guard shot outside his $12 million mansion. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Trying to piece together exactly what led up to a shooting outside a music executive's house.
Security guard was rushed to the hospital, and the armed suspects are still on the loose. Eyewitness News reporter Rob Hayes joins us from Encino, where the crime took place. Rob?
Yeah, the hunt is on for those 3 suspects. They took off after shooting a security guard several times. Now, the mansion where this all went down is right down this long driveway. It is the home of a successful hip-hop music producer.
The Encino home must have seemed like a good target, a 7-bedroom, $12 million mansion. But whoever tried breaking into it may not have expected to find a security guard on the property. And LAPD says the suspects opened fire on that guard, shooting him several times.
The wait time for any police officer to come is about 20 minutes to 30 minutes, and these people just need 10 to 15 minutes to come in and leave your house.
Neighbors are clearly frustrated, saying break-ins and burglaries here have been taking off. We did a data dive into the latest crime stats and found that burglaries in LAPD's West Valley division are up 30% since 2019.
Yeah, I know in the past year 3 break-ins have happened. It's a gated community. Our walls are like 15 feet high, so it's kind of scary that they can just figure out ways to jump over these walls and enter your property like that.
In this case, LAPD says it is now searching for 3 men who were behind the shooting. It happened around 2:30 this morning. The security guard said to be in his 30s, no word on his condition.
The shooting in that situation happened at 2:30 a.m. The shooting in Drake's situation happened at 2:10. It's an interesting coincidence, right?
Mansion in question, owned by this man, Amir Esmailian, a music producer known in the industry as Cash XO, who worked with hip-hop stars like Travis Scott and The Weeknd. One woman who lives in the neighborhood says despite the shooting, she isn't worried about crime here.
It's a very safe neighborhood. I feel very safe running in it. I'm sure it's something related to whoever the owners were.
Now, if you have any information that could help lead investigators to the suspects in this case, you're urged to call Crime Stoppers. The number is on your screen. It's 1-800-222-TIPS. That's 1-800-222-8477.
So yeah. Now here's the thing: when that first got reported, just to be very clear, I think everybody, even though, keep in mind, Drake push-ups lyrics, right? A lot of y'all probably never knew who Cash was, right? People within the know would know who that is, but a lot of people didn't know who Cash was. But he was mentioned on Drake's song. Let me see, where is it? Why can't I find the lyrics? Yeah, these motherfuckers start putting shit in. Talking about in Espanol, like, no, nigga, just show me in English. Drake push-ups. Okay. Drake mentions Cash in this lyric when he says, yo, hey, I'm the sixth god and I'm the front runner. Y'all nigga manager was Chubb's little blunt runner. Now he's talking about Cash. Claim the six and you boys ain't even come from it. And when you got rich, you had to run from it. Cash blowing Abel bread out here tricking. Shit we do for bitches, he doing for niggas. Jets, whips, chains, wicked, wicked, wicked. Spend it like you trying to fuck, boy, you tripping. Now, again, I'm keeping it light here. This is not Warren Chirac, people. This is not that. So I got to keep everything light. Supposedly the word is, Cash be moving with them niggas. You get what I mean? And shit, when you moving with the wolves at times, you might have to, you know what I mean? Might have to put a chain around one of these wolves' neck, man. You know what I mean? So, again, that's what Drake is alluding to. But he brought Cash into this, right? We saw the whole shooting at his house, and we're like, this probably, which we're still going to say is unrelated. However, the timing and even how both of these shootings got done, crazy coincidence. However, then we get Drake, which, by the way, this is interesting. After the shooting at Cash's house, Drake gets on Family Matters, and he kind of
maybe in this song,
eerily brings up back what he was talking about when, obviously Weeknd had sung on We Still Don't Trust You, saying your shooter's doing TikToks, and Drake kind of addresses that, and the way he addresses this is like really dark. And I think this is like a hearse or something of the sort. But he addresses it over like this drill beat in a dark, like fish eye type of way. Look.
Really trying to keep it. Yeah. We stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious though. Yeah. Look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang. That's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot. Nigga can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop. Nigga, you don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop. Nigga still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck. I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop. Nigga, what the fuck? I heard Rick drop. Nigga talking something about a nose job. Nigga, Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt. I never told y'all niggas put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job. Nigga, house sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob. Nigga must have started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 ends. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey.
And then he gets at the weekend again.
Who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a sheriff on the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride.
Okay.
That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga.
That's another dig at Cash and Weekend. Basically saying these guys are running around and paying either extortion fees or paying to get protected. Right? Like that's kind of clear in what he's alluding, right? Like you hear him says, let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Now it makes sense his other rhyme when he says, the one on push-ups when he says, Cash out here blowing able bread tricking, shit we do for bitches, he doing for niggas. You would take a girl to the game, right? They're saying that Cash is bringing street dudes to the games, and also they believe that the street dudes is kind of like extorting them a bit. You know what I mean?
Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a sheriff on the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my BM first, nigga, do the math.
Okay. Now, that's really the relevant part. Where clearly Drake is, taking his shots at The Weeknd and Cash. And I'll just chalk up both of these incidents as coincidences, and unfortunate, obviously, too. But I'll chalk it up as coincidences. But I'll tell you this. What I've realized about this feud, number one, I have a theory about all this. Y'all want to hear the theory? I think what we or most people have believed is this I think the industry got tired of Drake a bit. But I do believe that, and I've told you guys this before, this entire thing was orchestrated by XO, in my opinion. Now, I'm talking about music right now. This is music we're talking about. I believe that The Weeknd and Drake has always had issues, right? I believe it was always pacified because both of them had shared people in common. I believe at a certain point that stopped being the case. And apparently they patched it up a bunch of times. But then what happened was XO made the call. And making the call, made the play with Future and Metro. A lot of people keep thinking Drumline Metro is making the shots or hitting the button to get Drake on out of here. Come on. That nigga could be in Drumline 3. Now, that comes from a more powerful entity, which EXO is that. They're not only a label, they have a management arm, which both of the guys who did the We Don't Trust You album fall underneath. Future and Metro have alignment and ties. I think both of them are like managed by EXO. That's why it's not that out of the ordinary that on We Still Don't Trust You, The Weeknd finally appears. By the way, I think he did background vocals on the first one. But he appears with like a verse where he's singing and he's singing to this. So I've contended that EXO, it's always been EXO versus Drake. Okay? Now, they recruited Kendrick as a mercenary. I don't think Kendrick came to be clicked up. They looked around saying, well, Future can't rap with him. He could out-hit him, but he can't rap with him. Metro, what are you going to do? Beat on the desk at lunch? Like, he can't do it. What is he going to do? Okay, Rocky, I don't think he could handle that. And I think they recruited the right mercenary. Kendrick Lamar. The guy that kind of a lot of people in the industry knew he wanted to do Drake in for a while. No Diddy. They recruited the mercenary. Everybody else, and what I'm contending is that the plays start from EXO. Now, if we are in belief of this, right? If we are in belief of this, and also, real quick, I do want to debunk something. I want to debunk something because I seen Metro the other night. You know, ever since Not Like Us dropped, like everybody's like the boldest they've ever been. He could be telling the truth, but I thought about something and I realized it was kind of media propaganda, or at least on face value, it did sound like it. Now, once I seen Metro put up this, right, and he said, I'm lame, but the first week after like that, you try to block it at radio. I've been sitting on this email for a month now, but I was been sitting on this email for a month now, but was sparing you. Oh, you ain't like that record? Now, this is again coming from somebody from Universal Music Group. This is actually a Republic, actually, but they use the same email. Everything is at UMusic. And essentially, they're telling Epic Records, which is Future's label, yo, we're not granting radio rights for like that. Now, Metro is calling this a cease and desist, but it also, you know, in hindsight, as I'm thinking about this, this most likely has nothing to do with Drake. And I'll explain why. So Metro is on Drake's label, Republic. Future is on Epic. What happens that I think a lot of people don't realize when labels do a joint album, it's kind of almost negotiated and decided already how this album is going to come out, who's going to control what of the album, what rights or whatever. And because, you know, the masters individually for the artist is owned by different labels, and unless they come together for a group to create some new shit, the rights of these artists are constantly being, you know, it's a back and forth thing. But also the funding of the album as well. The reason why I never believed this one, that Drake was trying to stop this record, I believe that if Drake, I believe the record would have never came out. My personal opinion. I think if Drake was trying to stop the record, it would never came out. I'm going to tell you why this also doesn't make sense that Drake was trying to make sure it didn't get to radio. If anybody knows, right? Let's go to Future. Let's go to Future and let's Metro Boomin. Let's go to Metro Boomin's YouTube. And again, I could be wrong, so I'm just giving y'all my opinion, but it is what it is. Okay, is this Metro Boomin's? All right, what the fuck? All right, let me go to Future. I guess it's on Future's YouTube. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah, all the videos are on Future's YouTube. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let me see. Do we? Okay. Now, if we look at this email of when it was, this is April 1st, right? This is April 1st, 2024. Here's my thing that I'm contending. And I could be wrong, but this is why I think Drake had nothing to do, right? When an album drops most of the times, especially if you're going to have a rollout and you already had songs picked, you've already allocated budget. So here's my point. I won't drag it out too long. They dropped the album, and they clearly had a budget for Type Shit. That was the number one single. They're going with Type Shit as the number one single. So they make a video for it. Who knows how much the video costs? They're going to have a budget, crazy budget for that. If you're going to have them do a video for it, you're going to probably have money for radio, promotion, all these other ancillary things. Keep in mind, Type Shit was supposed to be the record. What does that mean? A label is spending on that record already, right? Then they already probably had planned that the Weeknd joint was going to be the next record, right? Or was this drop the this might have been dropped on the second album, was it? I can't tell. Anyway, the point of what I'm trying to say is that the email makes sense if we're thinking about it like this. Yo, if we spent $1 million shooting a video, we're already going to radio with one song. We get it that the internet is saying, oh my God, Kendrick went crazy, but we didn't pick this song as a single beforehand. We can't stop promoting this that we're trying to get to radio to push something else at radio because, bro, we're wasting money. You get what I'm saying? Now, do I believe that a label would just never push it to push like that to radio? I think they would have at some point. But like that kind of did step on their other records, right? Like that stepped on this one with The Weeknd and the one and Type Shit to a certain extent. So that's why I could understand that conversation happening, right? Because look, why spend the money to shoot videos for this shit if you're not even gonna have a video for it like that? There's not even a video yet for Like That. There's no video for Like That, and it's the biggest song. So I would probably think that for whatever reason, before these albums came out, they picked the singles. That wasn't on the singles list, at least to come out. And thus, once they start spending money on other shit, it's like, yo, whoa, I know the internet is saying we got to run with this now, but we're already spending money on that. Let's either wait or whatever. Anyway, I could be wrong, but that's just a theory. Okay. Interesting. All right. What the fuck is this?
Drake eyebrows about strong as a bitch. He get too.
Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay. So, obviously, the shooting at Cash's house, the shooting at Drake's house is eerily similar. Again, I believe this is some, and this is as much specific I get. I believe there's some Toronto shit. Whatever the politics is there, is that. It's nothing to do with essentially a rap beef. That's some Toronto politics shit. And possibly, maybe that was somebody sending Drake a very powerful message. Nigga, I don't know who you think you are, but it could go down. Right? That's what I would take from that. All right? Okay. What are y'all talking about? Somebody said, Act, you're compromised. Hey, speaking of which, maybe I am compromised. Chat, I do got the compromised t-shirts for sale, man. Come on, man. You ain't gonna name drop me on the record. I ain't take advantage of it. Compromised t-shirts right now, chat. TheAcademy.com or TheAcademy.shop. Compromised. When you can't fight the allegations, you gotta lean into it. Can't fight the allegations, lean the hell into it. All right? So, y'all niggas go check this out. Matter of fact, anybody who cops one while we're on stream, I'll give you a nice little shout out. All right, yeah, for the people who are still asking me, to spell it out, brother, just come the fuck on. Somebody said Drake put, no, me and Drake, first of all, me and Drake would never talk street shit. Me and Drake would never talk street shit. Me and Drake would never talk about a possible crime. I know my place. I talk about music. I like to hear about music releases. I am not asking Drake, yo, who shot at you, bro? Like, what the hell? No, our conversation would never be like that. I'm not going to lie. A lot of people from Toronto has hit me, giving me, their idea of what's going on and basically saying, yo, some of this shit, this is word on the street, right? Again, they've told me much more than that. I'm just not comfortable with even repeating some of that shit because that is just, I'll just leave it at that. Regardless, I'm glad that, obviously people are hurt, but at least until this point, we haven't had any casualties of any artists or mentioned people on records. And, at least that's a silver lining, right? Anyway, Not Like Us is going up. I got to be honest. Not Like Us is moving around in the sphere. It's moving around in the culture. I'm going to be honest with you. Today, I looked around and it felt like people were just almost like damn near saying, it's like people are trying to like read in a eulogy of Drake. You get what I mean? Kid Cudi, he popped up today out of his crop top and he said this. This is what he said. And this is when I realized, I said, man, they always say every billionaire done fucked over a couple of people to get to that point. Man, Drake did a number on half of these niggas because as soon as they see Drake kind of down, everybody has a slick comment or something like almost saying, yes, about fucking time. They're either jumping him or they're happy he got jumped. Right? Let me see if I could, today he randomly tweeted, and you could believe this was a random tweet, but he randomly tweeted, he says, it's a really powerful feeling knowing I wrote the lyrics on all 12 of my albums. Jesus, I'm telling you, when it rains, it pours, people. When it rains, it absolutely pours. Drake clearly, obviously probably dealing with some shit, so, he might be probably even distracted and probably well-deserved. Well-deserved. People are telling me, they're like, Ak, Briss Breezy even picked a side. And I'm like, no way. And this is the video they sent me. Where's the video at? They told me Chris Brown picked a side. I'm like, nah. Not after Drake just shouted him out on Family Matters. Not after they were doing the dance battling and was that shit called? They were doing a dance battle on that one song. Wait, where is that? Jesus Christ, can I find it? I'm trying to find this for y'all, child. Okay, can I not? Oh, I guess I can't find it. All right. Oh, here we go. Here we go, child. Oh, they got Chris Brown in the club vibing. Oh, man. They vibing in the streets of this shit, chat. They're going crazy. Again, Not Like Us is actually scheduled to, it's actually battling with itself, right? So between Not Like Us and Euphoria, one of those songs are going to be number one next week. So either Not Like Us or Euphoria. So, and you know what the craziest part about it is? And I'm pretty sure Drake is going to see this and probably reconsider what some people, but even including me, I've said publicly, right? You've entered a fight where you have nothing to gain and everything to lose. Apparently, if either Euphoria or Not Like Us becomes number one, Kendrick Lamar will have gotten his very, very first number one record as a solo artist, and apparently he's never had one. Which that's like crazy interesting. I had no idea he never had a solo number one. Right? Kendrick is winning from this. Like Kendrick right now, he has the people. I believe whenever he drops an album, whatever his sales is going to be, it's probably going to be up at least 60%. It's going to go crazy. Actually, I believe if he drops a album in the next 6 months, I think he'll probably outsell what Drake did on For All the Dogs, which Drake did about like 404,000 first week. I think Kendrick would outsell him. That's how, that's the power of almost shifting the people to your side. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, I'm looking at some random shit. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. If you look on social media, man, not like this is going crazy. Wait, where's the clip that I'm looking for? Where's the clip? There's a clip that I'm looking for. It's like everybody's dancing to it. Where's the clip? Also, chat. You know what I found interesting? In the search of trying to figure out what the fuck did Drake do to these niggas? Like, that's still like a very relevant question. What the fuck did Drake do to all these niggas? Why are they so mad? Is this 4Bat's Instagram right here? I think it is. The artist known as 4Bats, I think some of y'all know him. He has that very popular song, Act 2. Essentially, I was looking on his Twitter the other day, and I was a little bit surprised by, what I saw. Let me see if I can find it. Two things surprised me. Maybe he deleted it. Where the hell is it? Every time I see something and don't screenshot it and I try to come find it, I could never fucking find it again. Okay, I can't find it. Anyway, it's interesting to note that, apparently 4Bats was supposed to. Actually, I'll just Google it. Supposedly 4Bats was supposed to sign an OVO, and some other shit happened, right? They're claiming that 4Bats was supposed to. Okay, this is the tweet he deleted. He actually deleted the tweet. He tweeted at Kendrick Lamar. He says, "Yo, Kendrick, I just dropped my tape, bro. Could a nigga get 24 hours at least?" Now it's interesting because allegedly, when Drake did the song with him, he signed a 1-album EP to be signed to OVO. However, if we go look at his project that just came out, and give me 1 second, I'm gonna pull it up. Two things were like surprising to me, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm painting a picture here. 4Bats. Remember, Drake is on the remix, right? Actually, it's the highest, well, not highest, but it's the second highest stream song he has, Act 2, right? Data 8. If you look at his EP, a couple things are interesting. First of all, it says it was released through Gamma, not OVO. It says 4Bats and Gamma. Also, what's very interesting on it is that the song with Drake, which is Act 2, Data 8, that's not on it at all. So Drake's song is not on it. It's not he's not releasing through OVO. He also is tweeting at Kendrick Lamar. And then if you also further look, he got Kanye West on his shit, which is very interesting. I'm wondering if there's something there. If it is, it's probably business-wise. But I'm wondering what happened at that juncture right there, right? That's kind of odd, right? That's just kind of odd. I'm surprised that Spotify didn't force Kendrick to take this down. Like, my nigga, you literally put a nigga's house and address essentially as your cover art. You gotta take this bullshit down. I'm surprised they didn't force him to. If you're wondering why, I keep seeing everyone mention that, if you go to Meet the Grams, I believe. Let's see if we can find this singles. Yeah, Meet the Grams single cover is now blank. And people were wondering what happened to that infamous picture that was stolen, right, from Drake's father's briefcase, right? Drake's father briefcase. Where's that image again? I'm trying to find it. I'm used to so much porn on this goddamn site, man. I'm over here like, give me 1 second. Let me just see if. Okay, here's the picture. Thank you. Yeah, the reason, so everyone was like, oh, Kendrick is admitting that Drake got him with this thing, right? Like, yo, he planted it there and you took the bait. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm still not sold on that this was completely being planted, just to be honest. However, I do know why it's not on streaming platforms. Like, these are actual prescriptions and these are actual medications. And that breaks all the privacy rules for cover art on all DSPs. So Spotify should have removed it. Apple Music should have removed it. You can't have someone having as their cover art someone's prescription. You get what I'm saying? That's the obvious thing. Like Kendrick didn't remove this. Kendrick didn't remove this. The DSP removed it because it's breaking their terms and service for cover art. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is not like Kendrick, like, oh my God, you caught me. Like, the story's already told, whether Kendrick got caught or not, or whether he got baited or not. The story's already out there. Deleting the cover art doesn't do anything. That's the DSP deleting it for few reasons. Number one, privacy. And there's just something that just screams illegality of putting up medications with the person's name and also address on the medication. I think that's kind of obvious, right? Somebody says, so it's validated, okay? No. Hey, listen. Well, allegedly, Drake did plant it. I'm just saying, I don't know if that's true. And I haven't asked him. I don't know if that's true. Because these just seem kind of random. Drake took credit for it on Family Matters, right? Didn't he take credit for it? One thing I'll say is that if Drake did plant it, you know what would even be a doper move? To drop the video of you putting the things in the fucking thing. Like, yo, let's put a shirt in there. Even though I get what people are saying, the shirt says Shorty or Shorty collection and it was meant. But I ain't gonna lie, man. You should at least have a video of you packing a joint, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think legit, his father might have just got robbed by some bimbo, bro. Like some chick just robbed him. And shit, it's a good way to spin it because I don't think Kendrick's gonna come out and be like, no, you didn't fool us. Here's the chick who robbed your father. Like, she ain't gonna do that. You get what I'm saying? Like, so Kendrick gonna be quiet about it. And Drake could then set the narrative. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you know how genius Drake would look if he had a video, or like, if he had a video of him and the boys just laughing, like, yo, bro, you know what you should do? Make a fake Ozempic prescription and throw that bitch in there. Yeah. Matter of fact, yo, throw them sleeping pills in there too. Yeah. Like, you know how hilarious that would be? But because, you know, and again, this is why, and I'm saying that also to be fair in both sides. Word of mouth, I don't take it as much. That's why Meet the Grams, even though, by the way, this is a cover art for Meet the Grams, I don't even count that song. That song is like a bunch of lies or just rumors and hearsay, right? So, like, I want to give credit where credit's due for some clever shit, for reveals, but not for lies or for trying to cap, you know what I mean? And on either side, right? Like, on either side. This is where Drake had mentioned it, right? No. He mentioned it on Hard Part 6.
Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not far down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the...
Hey, by the way, and also, so, like, I don't know if Drake planted any of this, or maybe if he did plant something, I think maybe the child thing, because this child thing just seems so wildly incorrect, and it's just crazy to just authoritatively say that a nigga has a child and you have zero proof. You get what I mean? So I think maybe that was planted. I just don't know if I believe that this was planted, but nevertheless, it is what it is. But I think Drake said it here, and also, chat, I'm trying to get one of the Toronto mans on here. They said they got some more details about the shooting. You know, we got some live on the ground people. Let me see if I could. Are they on yet? Nah. We got to get to the bottom of a lot of this shit going on. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, we're having somebody from Toronto get on soon.
Small town, my Montreal connects stand up, not far down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it.
Now, as I said, I don't know if Drake plotted all this, because I'm telling you, if I plotted all this shit, man, I'm having slight proof. Nigga, I don't even care what the proof is. Like, bro, I would have had some proof of me doing this. That would have made, honestly, I do think that Not Like Us is just, that's a bop. But I think Drake would be winning considerably up until Not Like Us if he had proof that he had Kendrick in the studio just rapping about a bunch of lies that he planted for Kendrick to rap about. Oh, now, granted, I'm still, like, there's no proof that this is not true, but what I'm saying is you got to drop the proof, too. Like, you know what I mean? The same way how we want Kendrick to drop the proof about you, if he's saying that shit, if you had the proof that you set it up, oh.
We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation.
Yo, look at y'all in here. Jake C told my act, you and Drake falling out, yet you don't seem as compromised. No, bruh, like I'm telling you what moves would have been better executed, right? Like, yo, if Drake had any proof, and by the way, I'm not saying he didn't set it up. He could have set it up. I'm just saying for the fans to believe it, like it's gonna hit harder if you had the whole thing. Like I kind of believe like the daughter thing, even though people are like, yo, if you go to this part in Family Matters, you see the daughter on the wall. I feel like somebody fed Kendrick bad info on that. However, I don't think that's the only thing. I think that legit they found a chick who probably stole from Drake's dad. And here's the thing too. If it's just random items and we don't even see the briefcase, one pair of glove, I gotta imagine they probably just took a few things out of the guy's suit. I don't know, bro. Like I'm kind of assuming as well.
Manipulated, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga. I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother I, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with is so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dawg, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop.
Yo.
Big Ack.
Yo, Friday, what's good with you, man?
I'm good, man. Just watching this whole thing unfold.
If people aren't familiar with you, quickly tell people who you are. I get a lot of my media, local hip hop coverage out of Toronto, Canada from you. Shit, last time I had you on here, you helped put me onto some new artists coming up in the scene. I've seen your name buzzing all the time because, you know, I mean, you've been involved. You know what I mean? When it comes to Toronto hip hop, that's you.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. I run a podcast network called the We Love Hip Hop podcast. We Love Hip Hop Network. We do interviews and regular podcast format type shit.
Yeah.
And we just cover Toronto news and we cover everything that's going on in the scene. So it's not only Toronto shit. Like,
yeah.
Remember, I had to put you on to what happened with your homies that last time we spoke. So that stretched out of that stretched out of Toronto. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. You're talking about the situation with Annoying TV at OVO Fest that weekend. Okay. There's a lot to talk about.
Yes.
The city might be on fire today, right? Like the conversation-wise, I'm pretty sure everybody's talking about, yo, somebody did a drive-by at Drake's house. Like, what in the hell is going on? You know, people from outside Toronto kind of look at Drake as more of an ambassador for the entire country of Canada, right? Like, we see Nicki Minaj who basically say, yo, she can't get into Toronto, and she made a call to Drizzy, and somehow she mad. Which, by the way, that's kind of crazy, right? Yo, I can't get into Toronto. Oh, I just called Drake. I'm in now. It's like, I'm not sure what links he got, but, obviously he's the golden boy. What's the latest, and what are you hearing about this whole situation that happened? And you could give me a recap of exactly what you heard at the times you heard it. Take it away.
Well, I've been listening to a lot of different news reports out here, and some of the ones that you caught, they had a lot of those details. However, one thing they didn't mention is around 2 a.m. when the assailants were outside of Drake's house, or I guess they were a little bit away from Drake's house.
Yeah.
Outside of the house in the car playing loud music.
Oh.
And screaming obscenities at the house.
Wait. Oh, wait. So is who's this? Has the authorities said this, or has the news said this, or you just know? Like you don't.
I caught this from the news. I didn't get. Put it this way, I didn't get it from the streets.
Okay.
I got this from the news, but I just there's so many different news reports and so many different news stations that have been covering this that I don't know how that detail got missed in some of the bigger news outlets. But what they were saying is these guys were playing music outside the house, playing loud music, and cussing, doing a whole bunch of shit, trying to, I guess, lure the security guard over to the point where even other neighbors in the area heard the disturbance.
Okay, now, have you ever been to this area of Toronto?
Yeah, I've driven through that area multiple times.
Okay. So it's known to be this really affluent neighborhood. And put it like this, even where I live at, and my house ain't 100 million, if there's a couple Negroes in the corner drinking and bumping some honcho, that's a problem, right? So just hearing even that on the news, does that sound like some normal shit? Or I don't know, maybe Drake's house is a tourist attraction that people just post up at having parties. I don't know.
Nah.
That doesn't seem
at
normal,
2 a.m.
right?
At 2 a.m.
Okay.
You're trying to cause a disturbance at 2 a.m. So if you're playing music, and from the news report I heard, they said that they were yelling obscenities. So
do we know what songs they were playing? Because that might be very interesting. If they playing,
I hope they ain't playing "They Not Like Us."
Yo, it's gonna matter what songs they're playing now. You know what I mean? Wow. Okay. So loud music. Okay. So now, you know how, and I could pull up an article for, I was gonna get into this a little bit later, chat. It's historically, I remember reading this maybe over a year ago. It was said that Drake's house was allowed to break certain type of codes for fences. Like he could have a higher fence than anybody else without the city getting mad. A lot of it for privacy, but definitely for security. Now, I say that to say his house was kind of almost designed like a fortress. Again, you've been there physically seen it. You don't think these guys were expecting to see Drake himself, or thinking that they were going to get beyond the gates? What do you think?
I think that they were just trying to send a warning in some kind of way. Also,
really?
I was on a radio show earlier this afternoon, because anytime something like this happens, all the mainstream quote-unquote white media stations and stuff like that who don't know shit about hip-hop, they hit me up and they're like, okay, well, what's your take on this? Everybody and all these different news stations trying to connect Kendrick Lamar and whatever to this whole thing.
Yeah.
That's nasty work, B.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's always in the time of, yo, you're in a high-profile feud. Whatever mans want to get some shit done, they're like, yo, you know who they're going to look at? Let's run that play. Now, obviously, for the people not involved in hip-hop, that's where their natural inclination is going to be. I quickly, within minutes, was, talk to a few people that are like, yo, this got nothing to do with Kendrick Lamar. But it is good to have him as a cloak while they report it as such, because the real people, they don't really want to, they're not doing this to get caught. You know what I mean? And even though, honestly, I think there's so much police presence and there's so much police, focus on this, they probably will get caught anyways. But, at least the news are reporting, oh, he has a feud with Kendrick Lamar.
I don't think anybody's going to get caught, to be honest.
You don't think so?
Because if you have that kind of plan to go in front of Drake's house, the biggest rapper in the world, you're not moving sloppy. You're doing what you need to do and then getting out neatly. You know what I'm saying? No matter how many cameras are on site.
Really?
Or that would just be a dummy mission. You know you're going to get caught with a whole bunch of cameras around, so you have to have intention if you're going there.
I thought this was a crash out dummy mission.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so at all.
I think going to a famous celebrity house and letting off shots when you know that, like, I have a picture of, like, even the front gate, and this is while it was being constructed. I have it up. They got security cameras everywhere, right? The police even said this is on camera. Now, granted, they probably did some slick shit, no license plate, this and third, but I'm pretty sure, like, the police could kind of track however this car got there, all type of stuff. I think doing that just to send some random shots at a security guard, just to send a message, I think they're going to get caught. Also, here's the thing. Not only is the streets going to talk, people always act like when the streets talk, the police close their ears. You know what I mean? So with that in mind, I'm pretty sure they could probably crack this case. But you really think they're caught? Yeah, go ahead.
He got shot in the chest. Think about this. It's not like they were didn't give him a leg ice. They shot this nigga in the chest. He could die.
That's true too.
Right? So in my opinion, when you're doing something like that, you're trying to send a message. You're not trying to shoot Drizzy, obviously, but you're trying to send a message. If it's a crash out thing, then what's the motive for the crash out? Then it would only circle back to the whole stupid Kendrick Lamar beef. If it's a crash out thing.
No. I think it's a message. We're not saying different things. I think, of course, it's a message, right? Because if it's not a message, you try to scale that motherfucking fence from somewhere and try to get up in that bitch to go find that nigga, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a crash out. I think it's a message that you hit the security guard, but it's a crash out because if you're trying to send a message to Drake, I would probably think maybe at his home would be probably the dumbest place to do it, where he's invested millions in security. It would be probably better if you knew he was in a tour bus or something. You try to just send a couple shots at that and drive off rather than drive to his house. Like, that felt like, yo, you're almost kind of like walking yourself in a precinct, but you're convinced he won't get caught, right?
I feel like if you want to send a message to somebody and you send it to them at their home, you make them feel uncomfortable to be at their home. It's one thing to shoot somebody on a tour bus or whatever. You might not ever use that tour bus ever again. You might not be in that location. But if you shoot at somebody at your home, it's almost worse than getting a break-in and entry. You don't feel good now when you're driving toward the gate. You're looking over your shoulder to see if somebody's gonna pop out the bushes with a gun. Like, that's crazy shit, Act. You yourself, as a man who lives in a gated community, if you're not gonna feel as comfortable pulling up, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me
So
ask
if
you
you
a
want to
question.
really send a message so that a nigga don't feel comfortable anymore.
Let me ask you a question.
And at the same time, there's been multiple incidents over the years that have been, shootings around the OVO camp. There was the club that Chubbs had up on Adelaide years ago.
Yeah.
Where a gentleman was shot in the parking lot. Crazy. Like, they had the shooter was driving and shooting at the same time. And it was out of the movie.
Wait, the
bro.
driver was a shooter?
There was a few shooters, and one person in the back was shooting, and the driver was shooting as well. So when they were pulling the car up out of the parking lot backwards, when they were reversing, the driver continued shooting at the same time. There's a video of this shit.
No,
I was like, these niggas is cowboys.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Between me, you, and 100,000 people watching, do you think Drake immediately now knows where this came from?
Ooh,
do you think he has any idea?
Possibly. I don't think maybe he might have a bullseye right on the money, but he probably has a few things in mind of where it can come from. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, immediately I would think, who am I into it with like that? Who
Yeah.
the hell am I into it with like that? That they feel that they have to send. That's a powerful fucking message. Like,
Yo, Ak, there's one thing you didn't, sorry to interrupt you,
Yeah.
but you didn't review when you were covering the Family Matters video.
yeah.
In the last beat, when
Yeah.
he's over there
He goes to New
talking
Hope
to
King.
that dude,
Yeah.
who the hell is he talking to, nigga? That's why I was trying to figure out when I was reacting to the shit. Who the fuck is that nigga with the bandana, with the tattoo on his neck that he's talking to?
Wait, are you asking this like rhetorically, or you're genuinely asking who he is?
No, I'm asking for real, because I watched your reaction. I did a reaction, and we assumed at first that it was some kind of Hell's Angels, but then when we looked at it a little bit more, that looked like a Mexican or some kind of, some kind of blood. So, and it was just a random conversation that's happening in the video. Why is it there?
Hey, from what I got told, this is what I got told. Okay, this is what I got told. I get a random call, and a random call that says, "Hey, listen, by the way, you see the guy who's Drake's talking to at the end of the video with the bandana? That's one of the leaders of Hell's Angel.
Oh, shit.
And allegedly that guy lives in the neighborhood with Drake. He lives in Drake's neighborhood, allegedly. So he's in this neighborhood. Drake fucks with him. Recently, Drake posted a bike. Drake bike Hell's Angel. And I thought that was sending a message. I thought that was sending a message. Drake had posted some bike. See, even Keep Six posted. Yo, Drake flexes his Hell Angel ties on his story.
Yeah, I posted it too. And at the same time, there was years ago, there was a picture that he had with the Hell's Angels sweater.
Yeah. So from
right?
And it would make sense if I'm listening to Drake, who starts off the track. If you go to Family Ties, not Family Ties, I mean Family Matters. He literally starts off by saying, you know who really bang a set? YG, you know who really bang a set? Chuck T, CB. And he basically paints out a picture like, you're not a guy like that. He's like, literally says, yo, he said, but if you had a set, they would give you as a DP, but you a civilian gang. In real life, you PC. Now, I think a lot of people on the surface look at that to be like, yo, well, Drake, aren't you like a civilian too? And I think Drake, in a subtle way, not that Drake is repping nothing, is almost showing that, yo, I'm probably in or around the whereabouts of certain mans that's like kind of like that more than you are, bro. Just like we two different people. I think that's the only significance I could possibly see, because that whole thing where Drake is walking and talking to this dude, it's like really dark. There's just like something dark about it. It felt like it was like Drake ordering a hit. It felt dark.
Look at his facial expressions. He doesn't look like he's having a happy conversation.
Yeah,
it looks like they're having a serious conversation.
Yeah, it felt dark. And by the way, years ago, I think the Toronto Star, they wrote this whole piece about. They said they were like, "Yo, why is he?" And the Vancouver Sun did too. They said, "Why is he rocking and supporting Hell's Angels so much?" You get what I mean?
Well, I'll give you a Easter egg.
Go ahead.
My Montreal Connects stand up, now fall down.
Oh,
Last Heart 6.
Yeah.
So I'm live in Toronto, but I'm originally from Montreal. Montreal, where the Hells Angels run, is basically one of the roots of the places where the Hells Angels come from, and that's most of the Hells Angels in Canada pretty much live in Montreal.
Oh, wow. Shit, this shit was already ingenious. It says Drake suggests his connections, whether shooters or intelligence, can be mobilized and stand down at any notice. And he says specifically Canada has significant Hells Angels presence. And, they identify the dude. Yeah. Andrew Curnew. Yeah, Andrew Curnew. And they said that's Drake's neighbor.
That's crazy. So, listen, I don't want to tie anything together. I'm not here trying to indict nobody or anything like that, but Drake got way more shit going on than issues with Kendrick, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because a lot of these media publications that are trying to say, well, the Drake Kendrick Lamar beef is exacerbated to a degree where, I don't know, it's gotten under control. Like, shut the fuck up. These niggas, ain't nobody shooting nobody over no rap words, dog. No matter how deep or how crazy it gets. Ain't nobody shooting each other over that shit.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, I'm looking up this dude. Oh shit. Yeah,
And even with this whole thing, when the guard came to see what the whole commotion was, that's when he got shot.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this Andrew Curry nigga is pretty serious. Do you think that everything is strategic? Like that, like where Drake is planting these things in there.
But why is it there, Ak? That's the whole thing. Like, when we were breaking down the video, we were like, what's this random conversation? Why is it happening in the video? Where he's going at Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's never anything done for no reason.
Well, if we go to the second verse of Family Matters, I always thought that verse was going straight at XO.
But that happens in the third verse. verse.
Yeah, no, I know, but I think, well, to me that was a little random. Like, with all due respect, and let me speak, because hey, listen, everybody know I'm part of the Pussy Nigga Association now. Relax.
We're going too close to the sun right now. Ak.
Yeah. I gotta let people know. What I'm saying is that, with all due respect to the Mr. Hell Angels and all of them, I don't think that would be the thing you put in the video to scare the Compton mans them. You get what I mean? I don't know. I felt like that was more...
Hell's Angels all the way across North America, my nigga, all the way into LA.
Or maybe it isn't. Well, I thought that was some other shit. I thought that was some... I really feel like Drake was dealing with about 8 beefs at once. Like, he hasn't 1v1 nobody ever. Like, in this whole situation, he hasn't 1v1. Like, he's dropping these little Easter eggs because he's dealing with this nigga over here. He's addressing this one little incident here. So I thought that Hell's Angels, like, in the last part of it, because we got to think about the lyrics that's playing, right?
Mm-hmm.
The lyrics that's, well, actually, I'm trying to, yeah.
You're talking about go to the lotto with all of my ice. Go to the lotto with all of my ice. That's happening in this this segment of the video here.
Yeah. Yo, his facial expression while he's talking is like a mob boss who's like just tired of somebody fucking with them and is just telling him like, yo, I got $1 million on it, man. Get that nigga off the mat, man. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Yo, even the way they're walking, people gonna be like, yo, Ak, you're doing too much. Yo, even the camera angle at first, which almost kind of looked like it's like a spy camera, like it's not supposed to be recorded. You get what I mean?
Exactly. And it's the way that the conversation is, it's a candid conversation. Also, which security got shot? We need to know that because there's a security that's in this music video as well.
Okay. So those are like his
personal
personal
security guard that got shot was a 48-year-old security guard.
What?
There's a close-up of a security guard in this part of the music video. Is that the same person?
So
because they're outside.
What I understood, right? And again, I don't know the inner workings of Drake's operation, but
me neither. Let's get that clear too.
Please. Yeah. We're speculating. We're definitely speculating. So this is a security guard you're talking about right now. I have him on screen. That guy has been seen with Drake out and about. Like, I think that's the guy who people thought, they were like, yo, I think he's like battling steroids or something because he was wilding out at one point. And he's been seen with Drake walking around. There's another guy who I notoriously know his face is this white guy. And those are like his personal bodyguards, but which would be smart if you're going to have full-time security at your house, whether you're there or not. You wouldn't have these guys just at your house just watching the gate. These guys are probably trained to, know how to move, triangulate, like to make sure your personal safety is right. He probably just hires a company that probably has 3-4 guards just sitting outside his house all the time. They're uniformed, right? This big buff nigga is not putting on a goddamn uniform, I would think. I would think. So
Nah, he looks like he's wearing a ninja suit or something.
Yeah.
Some kind of samurai suit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's fucked up, Act? The security guards that are outside of Drake's house, because we're over here in Canada, they can't be standing outside with a machine gun.
Oh, could they have a gun?
They
Period?
should be able to do that because of the laws out here. The self-defense laws don't allow you. One, you can't. There's no handguns, so you can't have a handgun out here, right? You have to literally be a police officer to be able to walk around with a handgun, and you don't have police officers guarding his house. So if somebody rolls up on the house and tries to do something, what's the nigga gonna do? Throw a rock at him?
Do you think, I've never thought that possibly Drake could feel unsafe in his own city. Matter of fact, he actually makes fun of The Weeknd and XO by saying, "You boys ran from the city." And that's probably a flex because he's still there. He's still accessible.
Yeah, and the additional flex on top of that is that he's not in a gated community. You could drive past that nigga's house. You can do tours over there. You know what I'm saying? Like he brings people over to play basketball and shit. Like he's making it like he's the ambassador of Toronto. Like he's the most accessible, famous artist in the world. When you really think about it, like there's videos of him in Yorkville, which is an affluent area where people go to dinner and go to clubs and stuff like that. Of him just popping out of a restaurant, jumping in the convoy of cars. People can see him. People can touch Drake when they see him on road.
Hey, let me ask you this question about so New Ho King, which obviously got introduced in Euphoria by Kendrick, but obviously Drake shoots a video and he goes there in Family Matters, right? And he's seen pictured there, which, by the way, I thought that was like really interesting as well. He's in New Ho King, feet up, damn near on the chair. Him and Chubbs is chilling. Look like they're having a good old time. Look comfortable as ever. He got Pharrell chains with this one guy. What's that significance? And why do you think that Kendrick did that?
Well, it was already pretty much unhatched with the whole thing with the Sislak and the chain snatching and all that. Like, I don't know if Sislak was responsible for snatching Drake's chain. I won't go on record saying that. But the whole chain snatching thing did happen near that area with the New Ho King. The New Ho King, the whole thing about that restaurant is it's an after hours spot. It's a place that niggas in the hood can go to late. Right down the street because it's in Chinatown. Right down the street from there, it's an area called the Pio or Alexander Park, which is a hood. So hood niggas from there come over there. Niggas from, let's say, downtown, a little bit closer to like the West End, like Parkdale and places like that, they'll come over there. So it's a place where hood niggas will be at. That's not a nice. It's like it looks nice on the inside, and I don't want to diss the restaurant, but that's not the restaurant where you go to get nice food. The food's just all right, but you can go there after hours and get a beer or whatever. And the problem with that is when that shit happens and niggas from the trap are going to go hang out at 3 a.m. Then shit happens. There's been multiple shootings at that place.
Yeah, I did a quick Google search before all this shit popped off, and I was like, oh, this is a spot where people meet up with their ops.
Or maybe they're not trying to meet up with their ops, but you're trying to get low after a night of doing whatever you need to do on the streets, or things are getting a little bit slow. Okay, I'll pop in New Ho King, get a little bit of food. Okay, I got a call. All right, I'm out of here. Go get some more money. It's like one of those kind of spots.
And
the area is grimy.
Hey, I do want to ask you this one question because it's been like really on my mind. Kendrick is getting this huge push and this huge like strength from the backing of the West Coast. They're outside dancing to his song. They're making it seem that the entire coast is behind him. They're rocking with this guy right now. Yeah. I'm wondering why we haven't seen any of the, like Toronto specifically, but any of the places that Drake kind of fucks with, like kind of doing the same for him.
I'll tell you why.
It really feels like, he's really in this alone. I've never seen Drake look so isolated before.
I can't speak for the other places, but I know Toronto, and for the people in the chat who know, it's the screw face capital. Okay?
What that mean?
So that means we'll screw our face at a concert, not show love, even if we have love for the person. We might shake their hand when they come off the stage, but we'll screw up our face when they're on the stage, singing their heart out or rapping their heart out. It's very hard to get the love from Toronto. Okay? So even though people love Drake out here, they don't want to be dick riders dancing around to the Drake songs that are winning in the battle. They don't have that same kind of energy as niggas in the West Coast. They'll call that dick riding instead of just showing love. You understand what I mean, At?
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Jeez. Wow.
Hey, Drake just dropped Buried Alive Part 2. What's this? Kendrick Lamar. Nah. You might have to do a quick search, but listen, it's a lot of. I did a hosting the other day, and I did a survey on the stage, asking people about the two songs that were up against each other at the time. I said, "How y'all feel about Drake's Push-Ups?" All right, and just to give you some context, I'm at the Stove God Cook show. You know who that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we got grimy hip hop in the building, bunch of grimy white boys who only listen to bars and beats. I say, are y'all feeling Drake's Push-Ups? At first I got boos, Ak.
Really?
I had to run it back. I was like, nah. We're in Toronto. Are y'all feeling Drake's Push-Ups? And they said, So I said, okay. What y'all saying about Kendrick Lamar's Euphoria? Oh!
You're lying.
Oh! What the fuck? Did I wake up and I'm in Crenshaw or something? Like, what's going on?
Really?
So this is what I'm talking about.
And Push-Ups is a hard record.
Yes, but if you ask some of these real hip-hop heads in Toronto, Drake is the Antichrist for them, even though he's been putting on for the city forever.
Do you think people are just tired of his reign? And they're like, yo, enough is enough?
No, we got haters over here. The people over where you are at, yes, they're tired of that nigga. That nigga's been running the game for the last 13 years. He ain't even from where y'all at, and he light-skinned and Canadian, and I would imagine it's annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not the first time that niggas try to take him out. They've been trying to do this from Jay-Z and the Throne. Come on, Ak. There's been a concerted effort to take Drake out of his spot for the last 13 years. They put him on, and then he got too strong. They were like, oh, holy shit. Jay was like, holy shit, this nigga's gonna be more famous than me? Oh, we gotta do something about this. And then from there, it's just always been, yeah, he's the guy, and he's always doing favors, but I think he does the favors because he knows niggas don't fuck with him, dog.
It was that top 5 thing, because top 5 thing was trolling. Are people or are like the artists that's kind of like rocked with him, that he's kind of name dropped, are they a little disgruntled with him or no?
Well, top 5 said he was trolling.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I completely believe that act. Sometimes I with all due respect to 5, yes, he could be trolling, but some of these guys just get salty, fam.
Really? I'm surprised you told me that Push-Ups wasn't even ringing off in Canada.
Like I said, and I'll reiterate, screw face capital. They'll have love for the nigga. It's not like he doesn't have the numbers. He does a show over here in Canada, in Toronto. It's sold out, so he obviously has a fan base. But that hip-hop core fan base, especially some of these niggas from the old school, they're salty, dog. I'm from that era. I'm from that time. So I know some of these salty niggas personally, dog.
Let me ask you this question then. I thought Drake had Toronto so within the palm of his hands. I was thinking, and I was actually going to suggest, that Metro and Future canceled their tour date and their tour stop in Toronto, because it's no way you guys could orchestrate an attempted assassination of sorts on someone's career that is the life, the king, the emperor of Toronto, and then you come here and think you're going to do a show and it's all going to be well.
Yeah, you see, the thing is with that, there's still, no matter how much I've said there's a bunch of haters, they're not predominant in the fan base or the population over here in Toronto when it comes to Drake. No matter what, predominantly there's people who love him, who fuck with him. But there's that percentage of people who are like, why is it him? Why wasn't it me? Why hasn't he done a collab with me? Why hasn't he reached out to me? Little just petty shit, right? And from there, you'll have those people who, when Drake is not doing good, they're like, yeah, good. Fuck him anyway. And that's, listen, I'm not part of that population, obviously, but there is that population that exists over here. Or the people wouldn't be booing at that show. Look at this again. Grimy underground hip hop show. All of these guys are backpackers, super lyrical. They'll probably lean more towards the Kendrick vibes. You know what I'm saying? Drake is there for the club. He gets the girls dancing and shit like that. These niggas ain't getting bitches, dog. So they're not gonna like Drake like that.
Hey, I just seen this video right here, and I ain't gonna lie. Can I pull it up? I'm gonna be honest, man. Toronto got to fix up, man. There's a video going viral on TikTok now. It got a bunch of people in front of New Ho King bumping Kendrick's new song. Nah, this is like, come on now. I'm playing it right now. Look. Oh, this is some other shit. Oh, it's probably somebody shooting a video. What the fuck?
Are they? No, they're playing something else. They're playing something else.
It looked like somebody sampled that, and they're making a new song off of it.
No, there was a news report where some kid went over to New Ho King, right when what was the song that Kendrick shouted out New Ho King? Was it Euphoria, right?
Yeah.
When Euphoria dropped, and before Drake actually went over to the restaurant and spent money with them, when Euphoria dropped, some nerd went over there and they got covered on a news special, said, yo, I love Kendrick Lamar. That's why I came here. Dude probably don't even live nowhere near downtown and went all the way downtown just to go eat food at the damn restaurant that has okay food.
Hey, did you hear that there was a shooting 10 minutes before the one that happened at Drake's house? They said 2 miles away.
Yeah, they reported that on the news.
Do you think that has anything to do with it?
I don't know. I really can't speak on that. A lot of the information that I'm getting is from different news reports that I'm putting together as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm not out here digging deep into the streets right now for this info. And, to be honest, for any info that I would get from the streets, I'll probably keep that to the chest.
Okay. All right. Well, without, again, you don't have to, we don't want to, we're not giving up no information that wasn't probably publicly known. But I'll ask you just gut feeling here. Based on just how Toronto street politics usually go, is it hot in the streets right now, or this is just random isolated incident?
I don't feel like the streets are any hotter than usual.
Okay.
We are getting close to the summer, but to be honest, I feel like it's been trending down. There has been statistics on the news that said that the shootings and stuff like that has been trending down, but we can't always believe what they say on the news. But as far as from what I can see, the temperature, there hasn't been multiple news reports every other night or every night like there is some weeks where it's just like, whoa, what the hell's going on? You know what I'm saying? It's I won't say it's calm, but it's not as bad as it usually gets.
Okay. Daylight, rapper who is almost, I don't know if he's not signed to like the label that
he's on TD, isn't he?
I think he on TV. I don't know what he does, bro. Sometimes he be trolling so much I can't even know if I'm about to believe him and tell the truth, right? One thing he had said, let me see, because I seen the tweet somewhere. He basically said someone called him from Canada and told him it was a no-fly zone. He said he laughed for 45 minutes straight. This issue, even though, again, we're not connected to any shootings, but the issue with Kendrick and Drake, it doesn't have Toronto, like, feeling any type of, ill will towards Kendrick, is it?
Like, what did I just say? These niggas is dick riding this nigga more than hating on him.
You said he's more lit now. Oh, shit.
Remember, Kendrick still has a fan base over here, too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And no matter how much Drake's fan base is super, super strong and he is the home team, there is going to be a percentage of people, a big percentage of people who are riding with Kendrick just because they like Kendrick's music from before. But on the reverse, I'm actually going to be in LA real soon. Is that going to be an issue for a Toronto nigga to go to LA? Am I going to be allowed to wear any of my OBO clothing in LA?
Well,
that could be a problem.
I think the two questions you got to ask yourself is: can you crip walk, and will you do it to not like us? Yo, this is what I'm hearing from people, and I kid you not. I haven't been to LA in a while, but they're telling me that this song united LA for the first time since like the 90s, and I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck does this mean? They're saying like this song is just bigger than a beef. It's like, yo, we're back on the map type of shit. Which is, the thing about West Coast is they have a really good camaraderie about having pride where they're from. It's like it's an identifier that unites them all. We from the West.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy
well,
shit.
Listen, I just hope that they don't have a wild type of energy for any of the Torontonians that are over there, because there's people from Toronto over there right now trying to get business done.
Yeah.
There's no hate, man. The battle was between Drake and Kendrick, not between Toronto and the West Coast.
Hey, by the way,
if the West Coast is taking it to there, it's them who's taking it there.
Hey, by the way, is there any other of the very popular Toronto rappers that still live within Toronto or notoriously have spots that they're frequently at? Because Drake seemingly kind of made that his home, and I'm thinking about, I think Tory lived in Miami. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where The Weeknd lived. Does The Weeknd live in Toronto?
Doesn't The Weeknd live in LA?
Well, I mean, I feel like everybody has a house in LA, but is he like usually in Toronto? I think Drake kind of alluded to it, like, yo, y'all are never here. But
they don't really. I've never seen sightings of The Weeknd around here. Like I said, there's been sightings of Drake at different restaurants. People say, "Oh, I saw Drake here in different places," but I haven't seen any videos and social media posts of The Weeknd popping out of any local Toronto spots. It doesn't mean that he hasn't, but I just haven't seen it. You know what I mean? He might be more low key than that. He might not hang out. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus. Yo, who do you have winning this beef?
I have Drake winning by a slight edge.
Okay.
But the thing is,
explain how you scored.
There's an underbed that's been happening with this Not Like Us track, with the way that it's been rising.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It might not be over, man.
I think
we might need another round.
I think Drake just got. I think here's the thing. I think Kendrick has played a psyop on Drake, thinking that he needs to respond to shit, and I think Drake just got a hit song his way on out of this one, man. Hit song his way on out of this. You feel me? This Kendrick on one or two lines, but just create a slap, yo. Like, we really just need that Drake summer song right now, That slap. That's it.
I think that the next move should be, yes, go for the big slap and don't make it completely focused on the next man. On both ends. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, throw your jabs, throw your shots in there.
Now, if I'm Kendrick,
the whole song
I
is
can't stop
focused
talking
on
about
the next artist, then it's like, are we just going to be listening to beef tracks in the club all summer?
If I'm Kendrick, I'm mentioning Drake for the next year straight. because I seem to have his. I'm the fan favorite in this. Like the people seemingly are celebrating Kendrick, having any of these songs or even revealing anything about Drake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Why do
at
you have
this
Drake
point, if
slightly up
we
though?
get like a whole bunch more songs, then these niggas may as well be drill rappers.
Why do you have Drake slightly up? Like explain your thinking when it comes to, weighing the beef. Do you start it at push-ups? Do you start it at like that and first person shooter?
Like that was the warning shot. So then it was game on from when push-ups dropped. When push-ups dropped, I had Drake up.
Yeah, me
Up
too.
at like 100. And then when he dropped Taylor Made Freestyle, I was like, it's over. He's out of here. You know what I'm saying? He got this. But then when Kendrick started responding with Euphoria, I still had Drake at a slight lead. When he started following up with that whole barrage of tracks that he started hitting Drake with the what was the one first? Not 616, and then he came back with Meet the Grams. At that point, I was like, ugh, he might have a slight edge because that was pretty scathing at that point. But then when Drake came back with this with Family Matters, actually no, I got the order wrong. Drake came back with Family Matters, and then Kendrick dropped. Right? Am I right with that?
What this last one? That's when he dropped.
No, there was 616, then Family Matters, then Meet the Grams. So when that happened, when that night happened, I had Kendrick up by a slight edge. But then when Drake responded with the Heart Part 6, over. Done. That track was just too solid. His lyrical performance, the way that he was just putting the bars together, he came through like a battle rapper. I was like, holy shit, this nigga got
honest with you?
the soul of Loaded Lux in him on that shit right there.
If this Not Like Us record didn't immediately start bubbling as a possible club banger, I think that say the beef ended before Not Like Us. I think people later on in time would have realized that what Kendrick did the best in this entire battle was master timing and strategy to drown out anything Drake was saying and constantly gaslight the audience to talk about things about Drake that Drake damn near had to respond to. Like that's the greatest thing he did. He stepped on releases. He mastered timing. Like that he outmaneuvered Drake in that sense. But song for song, I think over time people would have gave Drake probably his proper due. But then this Not Like Us record, I think it might be around for at least 3 months.
Oh, for sure. But we also have to keep in mind, with an opponent like Kendrick Lamar, I don't think Drake went into this battle thinking that it was going to be easy. Like, he knew he was going to have to load up the clip, make sure that he has as much different things ready, get as much beat packs ready as possible, so that if it gets crazy and it gets to 10 songs deep, he'll be ready. You know what I'm saying? So what are we, like 7 songs now? Maybe 4 from each, 4 to 3 from each.
Yeah.
They might be able to go another 3 songs each. I'm not trying to push niggas where giving them too much workload, but shit, this battle doesn't seem completely done.
Hey, I've had a difference of opinion about this whole thing. I think this is the last battle Drake should ever take. I think his time beefing is over for a few reasons. I don't think he'll ever get in a situation where he gains anything from a battle, other than proving to his own fans that he's the quintessential traditional MC that don't duck battles, and he'll never use the pop card to, oh, I'm not going to do this battle. I don't think he ever gains anything from a battle. Second of all, there's too much things known about him, while with anybody else, we don't know that much at all. Third of all, I believe now people want to see Drake get humbled and lose his time at the top. His reign is on borrowed time. Like, people have gathered to see the king fall. And it's not going to change. It's not going to change. It's like, they always say you either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain.
To become the villain.
And
yeah.
that's where Drake is at now. I just think, honestly, I like the lyrical sparrings, but in a full-on beef back and forth, no, they don't have the same rules for Drake as they have for these other guys. Drake takes 2 weeks to respond. He's scared. Yo, he really don't want it. The other guy takes 2 weeks to respond. This guy's brilliant. Yo, the other guy does some creative shit. Yo, dear your daughter that you don't even have. Like, yo, they're mad at Drake using a dead man's voice. They're rapping to somebody who never even existed. And it's like, oh no, that's the one. When Drake does anything or attempts to, oh nah, that's corny. We're not fucking with it. It's different rules, bro. So it's just like, why keep doing something when you have nothing to gain? If there was,
he's not going to have anybody to battle. Who at a level who even has the lyrical prowess to be able to battle Drake, who's worth battling, is going to be left after Kendrick Lamar. He's not going to battle J. Cole, and there's nobody who's as famous who's that lyrically gifted. All the other famous niggas are not lyricists.
Yeah, but he's. It don't matter who it is. He's just stood up to the challenge as long as they had some type of relevance. And
yeah, but if, let's say Travis Scott sends a shot at him one day.
Yeah,
what, Drake's gonna bar him to death? That's like bullying, dog. He can't fight back.
Yeah, nah. He ain't gonna battle no damn Travis Scott or something like that. And I mean, there's always gonna be some competitor, some guy. The guy at the top always has or had lyrics, right? So it could be 3 years from now. It could be a new guy that's on the scene who wants that top spot and might just challenge Drake to be like, yo, I thought there was a time that Chance the Rapper, before I knew all he was doing was, I love my wife, I love God, I love my wife, I love God. Before that, people were thinking that he was a guy that could have been, maybe a replacement to take Drake's spot. And Drake did a temperature check with him real quick. He said, nigga, I knew I was gonna be great. If I didn't, I'd probably pick a name like Chance the Rapper. You know what I mean? Like he just dissed that guy real quick just to see where that guy's head was at. And that guy was basically just like, nah, I don't even want it with him. And Drake knew, like, okay, that could never be my replacement. Like, he's like, I just checked the shit out of him and he wants no smoke. So again, it might be some other rapper.
Look at Lil Baby. Remember when everybody was trying to compare Lil Baby to Drake and saying, oh my God, Lil Baby's going crazy. He might be Drake's replacement, which was a joke. But let's say that was the thing.
Yeah.
And Lil Baby and Drake went cool. And he decided, you know what, I'm going to start going at Drake's head.
Yeah.
Is that going to be an issue? Do you think that would really be a hard job for Drake to take out? No matter how gifted people think Lil Baby is, that's light work for a lyricist like Drake, dog. The only battle left worth taking is this battle.
Well, all right.
After this, there's nothing left.
Hey, let me tell you this. Me as a Drake fan, I'm happy with how he handled this whole beef.
Mm-hmm.
I think, number one, even though it put him in a position where he didn't have the advantage, because I remember when everybody was calling him scared, he wasn't scared. He was literally saying, I want the other guy to drop first. And what we found out, that was such a tactical advantage to not drop first. Because ever since Kendrick dropped second in this battle, he strategically not only responded to Drake, but took the beef in battle every which way. Oh, okay, you're trying to do that? Well, let me just try to break you down as a man. Oh, you're trying to do that? Well, okay, let me drop one of my bombs, 616 LA. Oh, you're trying to do that? Okay, well, we're doing Meet the Grams, where I'm writing a letter to your fucking child, right? Oh, so now you think you gotta hit me with this energy? Well, now I got a club banger. So I do think that, masterfully, he got to dictate the pace of this battle by going second. If that makes sense.
And he survived it. You got to. The thing that's interesting about this battle is this battle will leave Drake way stronger for anybody else if there is anybody else that ever tries to go against him.
Well, here's the
Because
thing about that, though.
with the first battle that he had with Meek Mill and the whole ghostwriting allegations got exposed, that was a big thing that he had to go and get over and defeat. And he defeated it. He dropped back to back, everything was fine. After this battle, ghostwriting wasn't the only thing in question. All of the different wild allegations that have been flying out now. With Drake, if he's able to withstand all of this, he's Teflon Don.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. A lot of people are they're expecting that this battle is gonna ultimately result in Drake's run almost coming to an end, or his effectiveness. I think not. But there's a lot of people. I don't think
so either. I agree.
There's a lot of people who are saying, yo, bro, once the people's mindset of Drake being untouchable gets, broken, now we'll see him fall from grace. I think Drake fans have really been tapped in with this guy for the last 15 years. I think they go nowhere. And I don't think his, mainstream dominance wanes a bit, because people were trying to compare what Drake is going through. Even he said himself to Ja Rule. Ja Rule said he was getting 20v1. And at that time, he was getting jumped by a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
Eminem, 50 Cent. And that ended his run. I don't think Drake's run necessarily could be ended other than if he stops putting out good music.
And Ja Rule didn't have as long of as a run, and he didn't have his claws in the game as deep as Drake has at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was a shaky ground. You could have taken Ja Rule out. Like, 50 wasn't going to be the only one that was going to be able to take Ja Rule out of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was things to poke at the time. Like, the singing was cool, but it was shower singing. So eventually somebody would have took that nigga out. You know what I'm saying? Drake had, a 10-plus year run? That's kind of hard to take somebody out after that amount of time or to diminish the fan base.
Yeah.
Like, the person would literally have to have the wildest thing happen to them and they go away, like, worse than R. Kelly and everybody all wrapped together. And then, then you'll start seeing the fan base go down a little bit. And even with those guys, like R. Kelly, his fan base never went away. And I'm not putting any comparisons with the two at all. Let me just make that clear. But I'm just saying, the worst things would have to happen to this guy for the amount of tenure that he's given in the game or received in the game for his fan base to be able to start going down in millions.
Yeah. I can't see it happening either. Which is, I think what the end result of this is going to be is that Kendrick Lamar, he has a chance to reach a height he probably has never reached before, even though some would say he did in 2017 with Damn. I think he has a chance to legit challenge the throne in the interim, right? I think if he smokes his next album, which it just can't be no fucking therapy, my auntie's a man, my mama want to turn into a zebra. Like, no, we don't hear that. You feel me?
No, he needs to have some bops on there.
Yeah, he need to have some shit like this. You get some shit like this and you kind of have people moving around, of course have some substance, he always does. But if he has that, again, I actually think he might outsell Drake this year. And that's just fallout from the battle.
Well, then mission accomplished on his side then. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted more market share, if he wanted to be named if he wanted to be named in the same types of circles or at the same type of level as the Drakes and the Taylor Swifts of the world, then he got what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Does he still want to battle about the shit? Like, okay, nigga, he's going to get a Grammy anyway. But as far as the extra fame, maybe getting a little bit more per show, okay, Kendrick, you got it now, bro. So what? You still mad now?
Yeah.
Because that's what it seemed like the whole beef was in the first place. It seemed like a jealousy type of thing. Like, nigga, why are you so hot? And I do my thing and I'm supposed to be the savior, but niggas ain't consuming my shit at the same level. Like,
hey, I've said that, and that's when I realized people write different rules for Kendrick Lamar, because in his song he says, "Nigga, I'm the biggest hater." I hate everything about you. And you know what people said? That shit is fire. I've never seen people applaud a nigga just saying he's a hater. Like, nigga, I'm just a hater. And that's when I realized, the rules are different. So, I mean, I think some people understand that part of even the angle that Kendrick has is probably a little bit of jealousy, or even if they don't want to call it jealousy, he feels that Drake is undeserving, which I still think that's jealous, or that's a sign of jealousy.
That's a form of jealousy.
And I think for them, they're like, they kind of just forgive it, or they're like, so what?
It's excuses, right? Because if you come from an angle of I'm supposed to be the righteous person and this guy is doing things that are, degrading women and, he's giving low vibrations and all that type. If you bring it from that angle, then it's like, why aren't I selling more than him? Then you're the people who are wrong for not consuming my music more than his.
Yeah.
Like giving the audience a guilt trip in a way.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what do you think about Kendrick using this whole like pedophile stuff?
I think it was an angle that was going to be taken no matter what.
Really?
There's already things that are, there's people who make videos trying to find different reasons to call Drake that already. So it's not like he went and found some information that was like he had to go pay for some info or something like that. He can go on YouTube and find people, poking fun at Drake or saying that he's dating somebody that's a little bit too young, and people commenting about this type of shit. So if you see that type of shit already rolling around online, it doesn't take a genius to throw that into your rhymes.
Yeah, but you don't believe none of that shit, right?
Of course not. If that was the case, the nigga probably would have already been locked away, dog. Like I said before, there's one thing if you're one of those people that like people can't see you, nobody ever sees where you are or whatever. But Drake, like I said before, is one of the most accessible, famous people that's around. So a lot of the shit that happens, people see Drake and it's kind of in the open.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like there'd be people who would be rushing to try to talk shit if something was happening in the embassy and he let them inside.
Yeah, well, that's my point too. I'm like, listen, we've seen this guy every 2 calendar business days with a new girl, and all the women we've seen him with are overage. Like, okay, some people might have been mad that he was with like this girl, Brooklyn Nicole, but because she's 21, but she's 21, right? Yeah, I get he's 37, but she's 21. Like, hey, you can frown upon it, but that's not being a pedophile. That's nothing of the sort. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's a problem if he's trying to sneak around and do that shit. But if he's taking multiple pictures all over the place with these people, so it's not like he's trying to hide the shit. He's like, nah, there's nothing wrong here. So let's go to dinner. Hey, let's go to a concert. Hey, whatever they go do.
Hey, by the way, did you ever see this? So there's this audio which it creeped me out today though. I ain't gonna lie to you. This was kind of, and I mean I know Drake disposition personally on this, bro. This shit gets him mad, bro. Like it gets him upset. Like which any man would. Like if you're trying to say I'm some shit that I'm not, especially these type of things, you know what I mean? It's like, trust me, if someone labels you as that and you're not that, like you'd be pretty upset. But I seen so today I'm looking up some random shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see.
You see why you're looking that up? What's fucked up about this whole thing is when these niggas start slinging dirt at each other like this.
Yeah,
it's like y'all niggas is taking it past rap. Y'all niggas trying to destroy each other's careers. And that's just kind of nasty, dog.
Yo, and like for example, right? Yeah, now everybody is digging shit up on Top Dog and they're digging stuff up on Metro and they're like, look at these guys too, which is, I did feel like when Kendrick did that, I was like, as black men, I'm not saying that behavior is what you do, but you better know that you're living in a glass house. Here's my point. I'm not saying that these people are pedophiles. What I'm saying is when you make an accusation especially if it might be baseless against someone else. You better hope that you ain't ever beat your girl. You better hope that there isn't even your girl didn't come out with a black eye claiming you did something to her. You better hope there's a woman who ain't say, yo, really, like, yeah, he fucked me in the club bathroom, but I didn't really want to fuck him. Because now you also then draw the same level of attention to those like allegations about you, right? And that's what we're seeing. Like today, like I'm getting a million stories sent to me about, yo, look at Metro. Metro been tweeting about little girls. Look at this. And I'm like, yo, this is a nasty game now. This is nasty.
Yeah, niggas wanted to take it to mudslinging instead of keeping it lyrical. And I'm not trying to hear these niggas say I'm a better rapper than you. I'm a better rapper than you. I'm not trying to hear those kind of bars. But when these niggas started getting into talking about kids and making baseless accusations and doing all kind of wild shit, and I'm talking about both sides.
Yeah.
Then it's like, are we rapping or do y'all niggas really hate each other? Like really, where it's like, if like, dog, this type of shit, like if somebody's telling you that shit, dog, you're gonna want to punch them in the face when you see them.
Nah, that's a fact. That's definitely a fact, bro.
No matter how, like, we could say, well, it's hip hop and you know, anything goes, but dog, yeah, anything goes, but doesn't mean I don't want to punch you in the face. Like, fam, these niggas got dirty with it. These niggas went to hell with this shit, B. Both of them.
So somebody hits me up and be like, yo, Ak, I know you like music and everything, but how well do you know Drake? And I'm saying the same things I say now. I'm like, bro, honestly, like, I just feel like I seen this guy with Beer Gal. Like, he's always with a girl. He's always with a new girl. He's with the newest, hottest, like, supermodels or Instagram or whatever you want to call them. Like, you would have seen, like, him kind of sneakily, or you would have seen because some people be like, well, he was texting so-and-so, right? Well, how come none of them have ever said there's some sexual shit with that? You know what I mean? Like, okay, he texted someone who's a famous actor. They were underage, but it's not like he was telling them, yo, let's link and fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, seemed like he was kind of keeping it to the letter of whatever they had in common, which is they're both entertainers and just showing love that way.
Yeah, but we're the wrong people to be having this conversation because we both fuck with the boy. We both support Drake. You know what I'm saying? If there was a Drake hater or a Kendrick lover that was on the line right now, they would find every single reason, even if they have to push the goalpost all the way over to the other side to find a reason to be like, well, it's because of this, and it's because of this, and why is he doing this? And so we're having this conversation, but we're in an echo chamber.
Well, that's what I was going to say. So, and which maybe I'm also just listening to bullshit and listening to these random shit because I don't know. One thing we realize, anytime somebody could pull something up that seems to predict the future, you almost it's eerie. It's almost like, huh? So they sent me a link. This is after I'm hitting the same talking point, bro. Of course, this guy's not blah 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 blah. And they're like, yo, you're moving like you know this guy. Every person's ever talked to and every type of thing you ever did. And I'm like, bro, we would have seen it. They send me a clip. I'm going to play this clip. And I got to give a little bit of and chat. I'm playing this also to be fair, right? Like, again, me and Friday, we're going to be an echo chamber. So 3 years ago, right? Actually, more than 3 years ago. Let me click on it and figure it out. Is it 3 years ago? Yeah, in 2020, there's a very famous comedian named, his name is Shane Gillis. He sells out arenas now. He's like as big as like Andrew Schultz, right?
Yeah.
He might even be bigger. He has a podcast, and randomly, this is 3-4 years. This is in 2020. He just brings up Drake, but he brings up Drake in just a weird way. And I ain't gonna lie to you, it creeped me out today. Listen to this.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's a
Chappaquiddick.
That's a bad look, dude. Yeah, man. Soraya Kennedy dead.
What happened to her?
The granddaughter of Robert Kennedy found dead at family compound. Oh boy.
What'd she do?
Suicide.
She suicided.
Wait.
What do you think about definitely?
Yeah, granddaughter of Robert Kennedy found dead. Apparently she had an attempt earlier and then I guess pulled it off.
What do you think about Epstein definitely going to be suicided here shortly?
With the fact that they found him, like, dude, first of all,
he's about to get suicided.
First of all, R.
so
Kelly's
hard.
missing, dude. What the fuck is going? R. Kelly's missing.
Kells is missing.
Kells is missing, dude. He Con Aired, and he got away.
What?
Yeah, dude. R. Kelly got away.
That reminds me. I do want to say this. I want to be on the record.
Watch this. Watch this.
Drake's going to be. He's on that R. Kelly tip.
You think so?
Drizzy Drake likes him young.
What?
He does. It's somewhat known already, but this is one of those things where I want to. You got to say something. Like, remember?
This should creep me out. By the way, this is 4 years ago.
Remember Louis, that whole thing?
Yeah.
And like we knew about that.
Now, by the way, this is a comedian, so like usually I'm expecting like this is a joke.
Yeah.
Where's he getting his?
Like,
Where's he getting his?
I listened to this 5 times. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play because he's. I'm not an industry guy. I don't really know these guys. I don't know. I don't hang around. Like I'm not. I don't be knowing stuff, right? But this is like some random white guy who. How the fuck would he know about Drake? But I don't know why.
Because Shane Gillis always likes to show that he fucks with hip hop. Okay, he'll say little things, little hip hop phrases. He'll drop little hints that he says pause.
Yeah, yo, he's gonna mention he drunk texted Bergman. Well, listen, keep listening.
He Con Aired, and he got away.
I'm gonna let it play uninterrupted.
What?
Yeah, dude. R. Kelly got away.
That reminds me. I do want to say this. I want to be on the record. Drake's going to be. He's on that R. Kelly tip.
You think so?
Drizzy Drake likes him young.
What?
He does. It's somewhat known already, but this is one of those things where I want to. You got to say something. Like, remember Louis, that whole thing?
Yeah.
And like we knew about that.
Yeah.
And we were just like, I don't know. Drizzy Drake's into the young ones. He's going to get got in the next 5 years. Unfortunately, love me some Drizzy Drake, dude.
Dude,
I drunk texted Birdman when I was fucked up.
He gave you the gossip?
Then he hit me the "What's up, homeboy?" the next day. I haven't had the heart to reply.
So,
how does this nigga have Birdman's number? Anyway,
I'm
gonna keep playing it.
Info that he's fucking.
Birdman did not supply me with that info. It's just a separate story, separate breaking.
Never
news.
accused the Birdman.
Separate on the ticker, also on the ticker. drunk texted Birdman. He replied. I didn't reply because I'm ashamed.
What?
Yeah, bro.
Trump texted the Birdman?
No, I did.
I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Drunk texted.
Oh,
I got hammered, and I was like, dude, let's see if Birdman will FaceTime us.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Can't believe I fucking chipped a tooth, though.
You're calling for people to You're calling for people to take him down, dude.
Drizzy Drake?
Yeah.
Nah, I love Drake.
Really?
I hate to see him.
You would defend.
I like Drake.
Pederast.
But
how young?
I don't think he's a pedophile. He just likes young girls.
Okay, how young? Again.
Post pedophile, like 17.
Ah, dude, that's called a pedophile, bro.
No, it's not. It's not a pedophile. Pedophile is like pre-pubescent. Pedophile is
okay.
Yeah,
you got the guy with that itch. You don't think?
By the way, this was like such a random conversation. I'm wondering if it's probably a joke though.
I think he's on.
But how long ago was that from?
This is apparently this was recorded August 5th, 2019.
Okay. So there's always been those different little stupid stories that have been rolling around on the internet.
So maybe he was going off the bullshit.
Yeah. So who's to say he hasn't seen that type of shit while he's doing his little internet surfs? He goes on his podcast and he tells his jokes. I don't think he has any inside information to be jumping on the podcast and saying this type of shit.
Yo, that's why these type of shit is so dangerous, my nigga. Like,
yeah.
No. It's like me say. It's like I don't know. Like I see some random shit and then I'm like, damn. Yo, I'm hearing Friday might just be into the trans ones. Them, you know what I mean? The little transformers, you know. And that's just some complete made up shit that two people like, you know what I mean? Like just like made a TikTok video about. Then once I say it, people are like, no. Now when Axe says it, it's validated now. Like, oh no, he must really be into the Transformers.
Yeah, Shane Gillis. Even at this time, 2019, this is when he was just getting canceled from Saturday Night Live.
Oh, you know his history. I don't know his history like that.
Dog, I follow a lot of different things, not just hip hop. And Shane Gillis, at the time the podcast is called The Secret Podcast.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're shooting the shit like there's two guys just in the locker room just talking, and he might think his jokes are flying and everything like that, but I don't think he anticipated the fame that he has now. Okay, if he's on his podcast now, I'm sure he's not going to be talking so loose, especially with wild allegations like that. He knows he has way more ears and way more attention on him, and things that he can say could be way more detrimental.
Yeah, this probably only has now a little bit of merit because he became Shane Gillis of now. Because I'm looking at even the thumbnail; it don't look like he's that like popular back then.
If he didn't pop off, it would just be two niggas or two white guys having a little podcast, having their jokes that nobody would have gave a fuck about.
True. Wow. I play a
So
little
I don't know. People are gonna say, "Well, you're a Drake buffer, so you're gonna say anything to defend the guy." But I'm just calling it how I see it, dog.
Yeah, because like if we listen, he doesn't really say like how he knows, but and kind of even loosely refers to
He
some of
did
the.
say that. He said he sees it around on the internet or whatever. So whatever he seen that was on the internet at the time is whatever everybody else seen. It's just he's a famous comedian now talking about this on his podcast when he wasn't famous.
Yo, you know why? Like I know a few people sent it to me. You know why? For them, it was like they were like, "What the fuck?" Because when people go back to the Diddy shit, right? Like there was like this like person who predicted the future, like, yo, Diddy's gonna get taken down in November, and then shit start coming out in November. You get what I mean? And people are like, yo, like anytime you see someone talk about something in the past that eventually happens in the future, that's like always like crazy,
The tinfoil hat, the whole tinfoil suit is out, man.
Yeah, I'm not.
You gotta remember, we're in the information age. Everybody can find something that can make somebody look good or make somebody look bad. Especially when you're somebody who has mad information that's out there.
How do you think Drake deals with this one, though? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, I did Andrew Schultz Flagrant 2 today. Shouts to my boy Andrew Schultz.
Salute.
I literally said it on his podcast. I said, I don't think Drake could move like how he used to move anymore. I think anytime he's with a woman who, even if she's freshly 21, it's going to be looked as odd. And he's probably going to have to keep his affairs with women either much more secretive or not be pictured with the chick who just graduated college anymore. Like, because they're now planting and putting this jacket on him. They usually do. If you're not a pedophile, you're a groomer, right? Which, like, they give you like
I hate those words, bro.
Yeah, they give you these titles of like just extreme predatorial behavior. So now I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's one of the things, and see if you could get me on this point right here. Kendrick Lamar is a very talented artist. Very talented. Okay?
Yeah.
Even though I'm a little shocked that out of the blue he dropped Not Like Us, we knew he could create bops. We did know this, right? He dropped an album full of bops with Damn. Let me give you the reason what separates Drake and all these other guys. Drake does what they don't want, what we can say want to do, or they're too lazy to do. These guys drop one album and disappear for 3-4 years and go on one tour. Drake, always on the road, you see him, and he moves like a fucking superstar mogul. That's kind of part of why, like, hip-hop, the reason why you see these guys flexing cash and throwing cash in the club, they're showcasing lifestyle. In hip-hop, that does matter. You have to kind of embody that. So when you see Drake pop up courtside, right? Like, it's an interesting line where Kendrick says, yo, you love fame. Well, to become as famous as Drake, you have to utilize the fame. You can't hide, right? Like him, you have Drake the musician, then you have Drake. And he's utilized his fame to become more famous. Like, it's almost a lifestyle. You're going to see Drake maybe throw $100,000 in the Houston strip club. You're going to see Drake at courtside of the Raptors game looking like the best rapper possible. You're going to see him trolling LeBron at the Lakers game. You're going to see him, Yo, with the newest, hottest artist he's collabing with. He's going to be hanging with Sexy Red. And most of the time, like if you ask me, none of this is on some perverted, I'm trying to get my dick wet energy if it's with a woman. It's more of like, even when people saw him in Ice Spice, it's not like, oh, he's just trying to fuck the chick. Bro, he's making moves that's going to continue to keep him at the spot at the #1 rapper. Oh, everybody's liking, like, for example, mad people liking this new rapper out of Atlanta called Honcho. Dog, I would imagine Drake would be like, all right, I'm going to watch him for a few more months and I'm going to pop out on one of the remixes, okay? Give him that official stamp, but gives everybody who listens to him, who might be younger, who might be like, man, Drake getting a little bit older, like, now Honcho is what I'm into. I'm back on their radar, baby. Like, I'm still the guy, right? Drake has done that masterfully, right? Remember, Jay-Z did that with Jeezy Go Crazy. So, really, a lot of these things that people are looking at in terms of moves that Drake has made, most of it has been to attain the level of fame and success that he has, right? It's a reason why he's so much more popular than Kendrick, and I wouldn't say it's just necessarily skill. It's because Drake is not going to drop an album, go disappear. Drake is going to, Drake is on a goddamn song speaking in Portuguese. It's a Brazilian song. He's speaking in motherfucking Portuguese. Yo, Drake is going to be on a song with Bad Bunny, MIA. He's going to be over there with gigs. He's the guy who is whatever okay, let me wrap this up by saying this. The things Drake did to gain all this success and be the biggest rapper is all the things that people are now attacking him for. Yo, you just used this culture and dipped off. But we all like when Drake was doing dancehall and like really bringing light to, like, that's the type of music I really like. The things he did to get more fame and be the biggest rapper is what everybody's hating him for. Bro, he's not like following these little girls or these, like, for example, I'm pretty sure he follows Speed. I don't know how Speed is. Speed is a streamer. Like, but you don't fuck Speed. Like, he's like, yo, this is a lit streamer who's popping. Might be 16 or 17. I'm just, yo, he's popping, I'm popping. Like, whatever. It's like the game. You're playing the game. People have now turned that into like some really dark, predatorial type of shit, like with nefarious, like, meanings or reasons, and I just think that's bullshit. Like, to get the level of fame that Drake got, these niggas can't drop an album and go home. You need to be out there. You gotta get, that's one of the things that Kendrick Lamar's fame can't touch Drake. We can't touch Kendrick Lamar. You could touch Drake. Like, Drake in your city, he don't only perform. That nigga rent out the biggest Dave and Buster's and he's there with all the baddest bitches. Right?
It's not only that, he might pop out of a place where like people don't know he's gonna be there until his entourage pops up, and it's a public place where people are already drinking and eating, and then now he goes and takes over the back room.
Yo,
and they didn't expect that to happen. That for a famous person, that's technically kind of dangerous. No matter how much security you have, dog, you're just popping up in a public place, fam. You're not sectioning off the restaurant and telling everybody to go home. You're just like, yo, whatever, we'll be in the back.
But it takes all of that to be the guy that Drake is. If and this was like about the jealousy angle, because I do feel like some jealousy is in it. Maybe not even only from Kendrick, from other guys. It's like, yo, if you want to go have the jumbo jet, the $100 million mansion in Canada, you want to get the $400 million contract. Well, you got to be as malleable. You have to understand the game of how to stay hot and stay on top, right?
Mm-hmm.
And half of these guys or half of these people, while Drake was doing it, it's cool. It's only when they felt like they only feel used, or they only felt their culture was used after Drake moves on, right?
Yes.
While Drake is there, it's like the Olympics coming to your city. And then when the Olympics leaves, be like, yo, they decimated us. We got nothing going on. And my thing is, man, like, I think I don't like how people are trying to attack him for the very things that we know he did to get to the position he's at, right? Like Drake stayed around the heat. He's always stayed around the heat. Like, Drake is smart. Like, I'm pretty sure Drake follows Angel Reese, right? And it's not that she's a musician or nothing, but yo, that's culture. Like, I'm pretty sure he follows Sha'Carri Richardson, right? And I'm
Not
pretty
only
sure.
that though, Ak, he follows multiple Toronto rappers. Like I've interviewed rappers like Roadrunner. You've had Roadrunner on the stream,
Yep.
right? I put him up on my Instagram page. Boom, Drake starts following him. He follows people just to keep up with what's going on. Before he was a famous rapper, this nigga was on the internet trying to see what's going on. He's an internet nigga, dog. He keeps up with the shit. If he wasn't the most famous rapper in the world, and I don't want to speak for him because I don't know him like that, but from the way I was seeing him move before, if he wasn't the most famous rapper in the world, he'd probably be into like a broadcaster or something because he keeps up on everything that's going on. And I'll give him credit for this. For somebody who's achieved so much and gotten so much fame and money and accolades, he still moves like he's a hungry up-and-coming rapper, dog. Like, this nigga posts on Instagram regularly. You know what I'm saying? Like you've already said, he's putting out music at a rapid clip. You don't really have to do that. You want already, but he keeps on going and keeps on adding to it. So maybe they're hating on his work ethic, dog.
Yo.
Not everybody's willing to do that much work.
Like
I get the same hate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like a lot of the resentment is like watching this guy who's at the top and he's maneuvering in a way that they might feel isn't like, again, it's so interesting, right? It's so interesting. And it's, I keep saying that, bruh, it's cool to just say, yo, we're tired of this guy winning. Like, it's cool to just openly hate. That's all, even though.
No, it's not cool, dog.
No. Wait. No, hear what I'm saying.
People are gonna go, that looks weak.
No. Hear what I'm saying. Bro, it's cool to, like, if you're hating anyway, it's cool to just say, bro, I'm hating, right? Like I'm saying, because half of these niggas, their real reason with Drake is, I'm tired of you winning, but they're gonna disguise it. Yo, we hate that you're using people's culture, bro. How many rappers like shit? Even bro, Jay-Z literally did that towards the end of his career. Like shit, when he started collabing with Jeezy and shit like that. Wasn't that nigga like trying to utilize the fact that the South was the fastest rising thing? He started doing collabs with them. Was Jay-Z using Atlanta or whatever? No, like everybody just saw that as a lit collab, right? But when Drake does it, he's using people, like he's manipulating. You know what I mean? It's interesting how Kendrick just calls him a manipulator. Like, bro, you're a manipulator.
I'll take it one step further, Ak, when you mention Jay-Z. What about Beyonce? Beyonce does multiple genres of music.
Oh, thank you for mentioning
international that. and inside of America. So is she a culture vulture? Is she an appropriator of Latin culture and Caribbean culture when she does a song with Sean Paul and all that? Ain't nobody trying to call her some kind of chameleon or culture vulture. Hey, they're hailing her for this shit.
Let Drake has said he was making a country album called Cowboy Aubrey. Oh my God, they would go crazy. Yo, he's doing it again. He's trying to steal from the country folks. Bruh, they'll never be happy, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but Beyonce does it. Oh, hail the queen. Oh, cowboy hat sales are going out the roof. Oh my God, black Western or black country music is starting to get a resurgence. Like, okay, there's that goalpost getting moved again. All right, it's cool. Part of the reason, actually a big part of the reason, is because that nigga's not American, dog. You know, if he was American, he wouldn't be getting half of the flack. You niggas wouldn't even be calling them out for saying the word nigga, because nobody says shit about J. Cole. And then when the goalpost gets moved again, well, he's from the South. The South has a history, blah, blah, blah. They're the same half black, half motherfucking white.
Yo.
Why he could say it, but Drake now is getting called a white boy. So call J. Cole a white boy too.
Again, that's one of the things. Now Drake is white. Yo, Drake is white. They've just made it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Bro, it's okay to say I'm tired of this guy winning. I want a new guy at the top. That's why I want him to fall. Don't make up the other reasons that just make you look like a pure hypocrite. No, we just don't fuck with him because he's a white boy. Well, what about J. Cole? Well, he showed up to the protest, so he's good.
It's the Canadian thing. If he was born and raised and did everything he needed to do and gained the same kind of success on that side of the border, y'all would have.
Do you think so?
I know so, dog. If Drake was from Tallahassee and became the most famous rapper in the world, there'd be no Kendrick Lamar trying to take this nigga out right now. It would be like, oh, look, you know, you're American. You're what's that acronym there? You're foundational Black American.
FBA.
Okay, go through, go get your money, king. But the nigga's from Canada. Why is this Canadian nigga running the game, taking so much of the market share for so many years? Y'all niggas ain't even from here. Dog, for the amount of trips that I used to make to the United States back in the days, I know America has pride, dog. So it can be annoying if the most famous rapper in your country and the world ain't even from there. And he's not doing R&B or some other, he's doing hip hop, an American art form. That shit must burn like a motherfucker to the powers that be.
Nah, that's kind of interesting. That's an interesting point.
I've always been saying this. That's why, yeah, we'll give him the love, but it's fake love. Y'all tolerated that nigga. If he wasn't winning so much, niggas would have been kicked him out of the game because you can't use him.
Let me ask you a question. Again, I mentioned this earlier. I said Drake looks like he's alone. It's kind of odd. Like, yo, he's alone for the first time. I've never seen Drake where, like, I don't even see a rapper even throwing up a picture with them and Drake right now. Not even a nigga. Like, let me go look in Drake comments. Like, is there even, like, the rappers who we always see him give features to, and, like, when he's, like, kind of, like, bringing them out to shows, they're going, are they, like, I don't even see nobody even saying, yo, this is a tough tune. Like, I'm looking in the comment section, and all you see is, like, streamers and YouTubers. Grand Wizard, Aiden Ross, Kyle, Keep Six Solid, Jake Paul, Chubbs. You don't see one rapper.
No Lil Baby.
Yeah.
No Thugger. Well, not Thugger, obviously, but none of them niggas who usually are part of the team.
Yeah, like not one of them.
So you get where I'm saying now, Ak?
That is kind of crazy, ain't it?
He's not one of us. He's not one of y'all, man.
Chat, isn't that a little bit odd, though?
You know what the thing is? As a Canadian who interacts with a lot of American streamers and different shit like that, I'll watch the comments. I'll see a Canadian bacon tell this Canadian nigga to shut up. Oh, their accents are crazy. So with all that being said, but the most famous rapper in y'all country is still Canadian? Come on, fam. How could it be both ways? Y'all like us or you don't like us? Which one is it?
Damn, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. If I'm Drake, would you feel a way that none of your friends is even just giving you a shout out, like, you know, like, or even like, yo, niggas call you a pedophile, being like, yo, you know, all these niggas done party with Drake. Like, some of these niggas got stories of Drake being in the club with him, giving them like 10, 15,000 to throw. Not one of these niggas coming out and be like, yo, why y'all call my homie like a pedophile? Like, he listen, he a lot of things, but that's what he's not.
But the game is fake. So you also have to realize a lot of these niggas, even if they're down with him, they're waiting because I guess at this point he might be a little radioactive in their eyes. So as soon as he cools off, you'll see all of these niggas pop back out of the woodworks. Yo, Drizzy, when we gonna get back in the studio? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Yo, let's take a picture while we over here at the club. But for now, they're like, oh, shit's kind of hot. Kendrick might, you know, that Like Us track is doing a lot of numbers. You know what I'm saying? They might just go slide over and start doing collabos with Kenny because all these niggas is fake. They're not ever your real friends, dog.
Hey, Chad, here's what I'm saying. If Drake is supposedly fucking kids, how come all the people that he's going at, that he done fuck their girls, all them chicks is overage? So you're telling me he's fucking all kids except the ex-girlfriend or the current girlfriend of Tyga, Future, Metro, Rick Ross, ASAP Rocky, Weekend, John Moran. Like, so you're telling me those are the only overage girls you ever fucked? Unless them niggas is fucking with kids too.
Fam, those are just wild allegations. It's an allegation that if the right person tries to push it, who's super famous, then here we are where we are now. You know what I'm saying?
Some people had the audacity to tell me there was a possibility that Drake and Kendrick could get past this at one point. And I said, you're an idiot if you think that. Like, you're an idiot if you think, like, it's up for life off of this.
If they do, they're better men. They're better men than I am, yo.
Yo, I think Drake realizes, like, this, you know, I think also he was trying to figure out, like, yo, are we just rapping? Or is this like some personal shit? And I think he realized Kendrick went for the juggler.
Yeah.
This was a headshot.
They can't control anymore.
This was no Legos. Like, this was a headshot, and he's hoping you don't make it out the coma in the hospital.
Yeah, he's trying to destroy the man's career. Same like with Meek. When Meek was doing what he was doing, even though you know what? And now that I mention it, it might happen. Because Meek was trying to take that nigga's head off. With the whole ghostwriting allegations and all this type of shit, that's the thing that in hip-hop could destroy somebody's career. So if you start trying to levy these types of allegations, you're trying to take this nigga's career out. You're trying to make it where he doesn't have one anymore. You know what I'm saying? So Drake was able to withstand that and still be cool with this nigga and do a tune with him and bring this nigga on stage and feed this nigga.
Yeah.
So you never know.
I don't know how he did that. Hey, I'm wondering if when Drake comes out on the other side of this, does he still run around with some of these rappers and like doing the fake buddy thing, knowing that at this time, like niggas really came for him, and niggas really like he had to fight 1v20.
If I was him, moving forward, I would keep everything close to the chest. I would fuck with these niggas from a distance. Like, yeah, we cool, but we'll just stay on working relationships. We can hang out at the studio, and when the studio session's done, we ain't going to the club no more.
Yeah. That got to be the end of that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I wouldn't know who to trust anymore.
Yeah.
At any moment, you don't know what these niggas' intentions are. When you become that famous, remember, this is unprecedented act. This is not like, oh, this happened already with Jay-Z. Jay-Z didn't get to the level that Drake got to.
Well, have you thought about like it maybe Drake did something? Because like I think there's some people say, well, if all of these niggas is willing to crash out on him like this, he must have done something bad or has a history of fucking people over.
Who knows? In the end of the day, we never know. We don't know any of these people personally, dog. We know as much as what people tell us. Okay? They can feel that they've been done wrong in some kind of way. They could have been done wrong. They might not have, and just feel that way because they expect more. Who knows? That's when we have to get way more into the intricacies. That's about feelings and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? There could have been a business dealing that Drake thought was okay, but low-key, the nigga that he did the dealings with didn't think it was okay, but didn't say nothing. And now he's got beef publicly instead of saying it at the time. Who knows? There's too many variables when it comes to shit like that.
Yeah. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't know that niggas have caught feelings, fam. Sometimes you're going along your day, you're thinking that everybody's cool with you because you think that you're dealing with everybody right, but in low-key, they're catching feelings against you. And then when they finally decide to let you know their feelings, they're doing it publicly, and you're like, fam, I didn't even know you were mad.
Man, this is like a nasty yo. When did rap beef turn into you like predator accusations? Like, there's a line that Kendrick says. He says, this is when he's talking to his mom. He's like, your son is sick and he needs to die. Yo, what type of shit is that?
That nigga hates that nigga, B. He's got something deep in his chest, like some kind of deep-seated hatred for Drake. I don't know what's going on.
So
I
that's
don't
what
know
I was
what
thinking.
happened between these two back when they were doing the tour back in the days. I don't know what he's seen.
2011, Kendrick goes to his first time performing in Toronto. 6/16, 2011 is his first time performing in Toronto. Apparently, Drake was there, or Drake brought. I can't remember what that story was, but I'm wondering if like I don't like something must. It can't just be I want your spot. This is like deep hate, man.
Listen, dog. There's multiple things. It's like I was saying before. The work ethic. Like this nigga's probably getting up earlier than a lot of these niggas, dog. And if they don't want to do it or can't do it, then it becomes hate. At that point, when Kendrick was touring with Drake, he was already the guy.
Yo, the line says, Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son is a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualizing them with kinks off a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. This would be one of the craziest diss tracks in history if it was all true. But then it was just too much lies in there.
Yeah. He was trying to go to school. He was trying to go to Ice Cube school and do some no Vaseline shit.
Yeah.
He was going for the juggler with this one. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're saying things like that, right? Well, okay, if he thinks they're true, like if he thought those things were true, then I guess he's justified to feel that way. But if these are lies and then you're putting them in rhymes, you're literally trying to destroy somebody's career, dog. And that's crazy.
That's true. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like Drake eating, is that taken away from them eating? Is Kendrick's life not changed? Is he still walking around in Compton? Is he not living in a mansion and then also have a condo or whatever he got in Brooklyn? So what more do these niggas want? It's not like niggas' lives haven't changed. So what do you need to change? 100 million more? More than like a few dozen million? To me, nigga, I start touching a few dozen million. I'm not going to say I'm going to stop, but I'm not going to be mad at a nigga who has 100 million more than me. I got 20 mil.
Yeah, but I also think what it is like they've been watching Drake run around and do what he wants. Like, I
so
think,
what?
Well,
they do what they want too, dog.
Yeah, but
I don't understand
like,
where the beef would come from.
Well, if Drake is doing what he wants and trying to fuck their bitch, like, you think ASAP Rocky don't feel no way? Like, he's laying in bed rubbing on, you know what I mean, rubbing on his billionaire baby mama's belly, you know, holding the other baby in the hand, you know, singing, you know what I mean, rock-a-bye, babe, like doing all the little father shit. The new Drake album comes on, and Drake in the song, by the way, her pussy was mid. Like, you think he's not heated?
Anti.
Yo, he's heated. And it's like, remember that look? Remember that look that what's the name of that chick named Will Smith's wife? Jada looked at Will when Chris Rock was telling that joke. Imagine that look when Rihanna looks at ASAP and be like, you gonna let this pussy nigga say this? Nigga, you got 2 kids out of this pussy, bro. This shit is fire. You can't let this nigga
What's he
talk about
gonna do?
Yo, you better
the
go.
The only thing ASAP could do is try to punch that nigga in the face. He can't rap back at the nigga. What's he gonna do?
He tried to rap back at him. Come on, fam. I do have a theory though. I think this is why Drake could never get like a main girl. We've never seen Drake with a main girl for a long time. Like that he's claiming, other than Rihanna. That he's like claiming and cuffing. Cause niggas is waiting to slime him out. The moment they could be like, your current girl used to be sucking my dick over there. She cheated on you with me. As soon as they start beefing, niggas trying to fly out that thing. Like, come on. This is why I think Drake just Drake been single for the last 15 years and been making love songs for the last 15 years. How does that work? that nigga been making love songs for 15 years and been single for 15 years. You know what I mean?
He was
I
in love
can't
with
do
all of
without
them.
you.
Every single one of them. He loved all of them, yo.
Yo, my nigga's like, I can't do without you. And then that nigga's single as a motherfucker.
You were here for a week, but girl, I love you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write about you in a song next. Don't worry about it.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, you know what? You know the Ja Morant nigga, right? He's tight. Like, he's mad because the girl Drake is rapping about on Date at 8, that's his shorty. Like, yo, that nigga's, you gotta be cheesed. Nigga, you know that nigga, his favorite rapper is YoungBoy, so he go from, like, just jumping around, acting like a schizo. Now he, like, you know, he's playing warm-up. He finally got off punishment for waving the gun around. He's warming up at the Memphis Grizzlies arena. The song come on. Drake is singing about his girl. Of course niggas don't like Drake. I'm telling you, this shit is devious.
He probably long dicked her, took a Birkin out of the closet, said, yo, take that for the way for the road. Have a good night.
Yo, Drake probably does some shit that 6ix9ine was doing. Like, 6ix9ine came to New York, fucked all the street niggas bitches, and gave them Birkin bags. And basically the thought behind it was, your nigga can't afford the Birkin, so yeah, she gonna come back to the real nigga, but she gonna fuck with the rat just for the Birkin. You know what I mean?
She gotta hide the Birkin in the trunk when she gets home. She can't bring that shit in the house, B.
Yo.
Where you get that from?
Yo, and that's the thing. Yo, put like this. I'd be tight at Drake too. That nigga come on the track talking about, what did I do to deserve you? Don't even know what I did. Been praying on it since a kid. Like, I guess it's just luck if you say so. How you get all that body and face? Yo, this nigga writing a love letter to your shorty, dog. Yo, Drake knew this girl for 2 weeks. This shit is ill.
I think all of that is work act. I think that goes back to the work ethic.
Hey, by the way,
not to say I don't know if he might feel like that, but like, dog, all that just makes for good slaps.
Yeah.
So in the end of the day, maybe it's just smashing girls is just part of the job.
Yo, I agree. I think part of his lifestyle is him meeting these women, and it's they're muses for the content that he needs to create. He needs to create content about heartbreak, being in love, lust, sex, and also being the guy with bitches, right? Like, if you're married and you're living that boring, matter of fact, if you've been in a relationship for too long, like, you know, you've been in a relationship for a long time, when you just only have sideways sex with your girl, like, you like just convenient lazy sex. You're not doing the extra shit. You know what I mean? You're not putting in work like that first time you get a crack of that pussy. You're not gonna be making
the extra rusty.
Yeah, you're not gonna be making the best love songs and shit like that. Like, bruh, nah, you kind of need that excitement of you're meeting a new thing. Like she's trying to play these little mind games, you play these little mind games or whatever. Yeah,
those are the slaps. It goes back to even with some of our favorite artists when they have breakups. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, Mary J, she's in a relationship. Oh, she ain't gonna make no slaps.
Yeah.
Oh, she needs to break up with that nigga so we can get some slaps. It's like, nah. What about her mental health?
Yo, that's A Boogie.
You know what I'm saying? What about stability?
Yeah, A Boogie just got A Boogie just got he just got out of a relationship, and we know the fire is coming. Like, as soon as
Birdman hand rubbing for the slaps now. Okay, let's go, A Boogie. Like, come on, man. Yeah. We're toxic, dog, as an audience. Like, you know, like, maybe the nigga, you get in a relationship for like 5-6 years, he don't give you no slaps about being in the club no more. He's not in the club no more. He's chilling.
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy. Yo, chat, this is not what y'all think it is. The line where Drake says been preying on it since a kid. He wasn't preying on her since she was a child. You see, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I tell you. This forever gonna change Drake. Anytime Drake writes a slap now, anything that could be, it's the reason why niggas say pause. Like, the first person that made up like no homo and pause, they set it into history where anytime someone says something that before that was invented, you would just know that you're thinking the other person's smart enough to get your context and that you're not saying some gay shit, right? After that became a thing, if you don't say that, you are saying some gay shit, right? So now with Drake, when he was writing a rhyme and he's not thinking, yo, nobody's gonna think I'm writing about kids, because no, this line is meant to be something else, right? Like, you know, this line doesn't mean he's been praying like he's been which by the way, praying, he actually means pray, but that could sound like PREY, which is obviously like a predator. And he's not talking about her as since she was a kid. He's talking about it like it was a dream of his since he was a kid. Don't you get it? But you see this bullshit now? Got people looking at lyrics trying to get different meanings now. So now when Drake's writing the next slap, he probably got a line that is fire on paper, but it's like, yo, these motherfuckers is going to take it this way now.
You got to partially thank your boy for that. Your boy Joe.
Nah, Joe did set Joe did set up a lot of this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Joe did a nasty narrative.
You know who Joe is? You remember when who was that nigga with
Hannibal Buress?
I'm not putting the names, Bill Cosby.
Hannibal Buress.
He's the Hannibal Buress of the rap game.
Yeah.
Trying to be.
Yo. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, and
that's your man's in them.
Low key, Joe was doing this shit from years ago. Like years ago, he was like sneaking it in, no Diddy. You know what I mean?
With the 6 diss tracks. He's the one who started the narrative with the whole BBL and shit.
Hey.
When he dissed the nigga on the 6 tracks.
Hey, you see now, like apparently this was the first clip. This is the first clip that Joe started with this bullshit. Listen to this shit. This is where he started. He started taking lyrics and just start making them sound crazy.
Look, I'm not off of y'all.
I listened to his
Teenage
pod.
Fever.
Yeah, right here. Hold on, I'm playing it.
What's wrong with Teenage? What's wrong with that record?
All right.
What's wrong? Tell me what's wrong. Tell me what's wrong.
A couple things.
I want to hear it.
No. You won't hear from me. Ask Prince. Ask Future. Ask one of them.
I want to hear what you think is wrong with it. No? You never had a fever when you were a teenager?
You want me to play Teenage Fever for you? Honestly. Because when I see Drake, I'm playing it, fam. Make no mistake about it. Do you need me? What?
I was reading the
Yeah, the words is up there. You want me to read them to you?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. When you was 13.
Nah, I never said that. See, you see me joking too much. You can't joke about certain shit like that, though.
Oh, by the way, salute to the homie Hagler who made that beat. That's the homie from over here in Toronto.
Oh yeah, that's a fire. Oh, and by the way, I think that samples J-Lo too, right? If
Yeah.
Yo, that's a slap.
Yeah. But I didn't even think you were going to pull up that clip. I thought you were going to pull up one of the more recent clips.
No. Someone sent me. So I know the recent ones, right? But they said this is when it started. Like Drake. No. I mean, Joe was kind of throwing this in the air years ago. And then it was recently, like I'm gonna get to the recent one. Let me see what he said about this because I haven't fully watched it.
It's fucking gross.
My heart is hard to carry.
Funny that it's always been all about
I
you
met
from the start. I met someone.
Around you, you say the word this shit.
Teenage love days. Exactly, Joe.
Oh, he wasn't talking about like when he was sick?
No.
Okay, no, but no, I know what you're talking about, the recent ones, right?
And even in that clip, I can see the reach.
Yo, on Teenage Fever,
there's reach violation over there.
Yo, chat, am I tweaking? But I don't think there's no weird shit on Teenage Fever. Okay, maybe you look at the name, but that's what I realized. Another thing they're trying to do to Drake, right? They're trying to age that nigga out quickly. Like they're trying all type of tactics to get Drake out of the paint. They're now aging Drake out of being able to make music for people in their early 20s, right? Like Drake, I think even Joe, like I'm looking up a clip now. Joe had mentioned was like, bro, how were you on a song talking about, she was 21.
She was 21, yeah.
Which is like, bro, like even, remember we even just admitted that we think most of these women are for muses or whatever. But even then, bro, nobody wants to hear, yo, she was 33 and finna hit motherfucking menopause. Like, nobody would hear that shit. Like, music primarily is kind of for the youth, right? Like, it's kind of like a youthful expression. I'm not saying it's only for that, but the music that Drake makes, that's kind of what it's for.
She was 41, had to grab the kids. Like, nah, me. That don't have a ring to it, man.
I'm just trying to find that damn clip. I don't even know if I can find it. Let's see, Joe.
Nobody want to hear about the soccer moms, B.
Yeah, right? Yeah, this is all Joe Budden's fault.
Listen, that's why I brought it up. You see, people want Drake to be Jay-Z. Okay? They want Drake to be making 444 raps. With all due respect, 444 wasn't some of my favorite shit from Jay. I don't want to hear about what's going on with Blue and the paintings on your wall and all that. Like, nah, B, get to these bars, give me some slaps. So to me, even though there's a percentage of the hip hop audience, the older, that are like, oh, Jay-Z's better than he ever was. His later shit was not slapping, B. And maybe he just got way too mature for me. But if Drake turned into what Jay-Z turned into, I'm not gonna be listening to him anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I agree. I like the moment he loses, like, and so I was on the Joe Budden podcast and I was explaining what that is, right? I was like, yo, listen, let me tell you this. Drake, to me, is an entity in the sense of he makes music, like his music stands for something. His music represents a particular feeling, a particular time in life, and certain emotions. That's it. I don't need his music to be rapping about him getting back pain and, oh, my knees don't feel the same no more after playing basketball. I don't need for his music necessarily to change subject matter. It could just always be about that for me. Like, I'm not looking at him I think J. Cole's music is probably going to be something like that, because J. Cole's music and even Kendrick's music is really expressive to whatever the fuck they got going on. But I just don't want to hear, like, grandpa raps from Drake, man. I'm sorry, bro. Like,
that kind of sucks, though, Act. You might be trapped in a kind of like in a corner with that, because the man might want to mature. He might want to write raps about things that are going on in his regular day that might not be as exciting as when he was younger.
Who you think, Drake?
His audience is holding him to a standard.
No, you think Drake?
Yeah.
No.
His audience is holding him to a standard where he can't grow up, dog.
No. I don't think Drake does. The reason why I would say he doesn't, because his lifestyle matches his raps. Like, it's not that Drake is like growing up and wants to rap about his new relationship or finding a stepmom. Like, Drake want to be on the track like, yo, Adonis need a sister. Okay, like, that's what my niggas on. Like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, his lifestyle is exactly where his music is. It's not like he's like, if J. Cole was rapping or singing about the lifestyle that Drake was singing about, but you didn't see it and you knew he was married at home, not going out, not in the clubs, not seeming to be chasing a new Instagram bitch, it would be odd. Like, that's not your lifestyle. Drake's lifestyle is that. So I can't say it's him doing it for the fans when it seemed like he's liking his lifestyle. And I don't have a problem with his lifestyle because
he's 37. He's not 47.
Yeah. Yo, if I was a billionaire, the best rapper in the world, I'm not going to lie. Like, listen, I might be trying to put up Wilt Chamberlain numbers. What's the problem?
I've been 37 before. I'm not 37 anymore. That was the prime. That was the time when you're out there. You're kind of in the matrix at that point, because now you're old enough to have more game than you had when you were younger, and you're not. You're still young enough to be able to bag women that are in their 20s, and you're still old enough to get the milfs.
Yeah.
It's kind of a dangerous age, being that rich. Like, you got the whole world in the palm of your hand at that point.
Man, I got no problem with what Drake is doing, man. You know what I mean? The only thing I think would be fucked up, if Drake is fucking his friends' girls, that's foul. Like, that's like a man thing. Like, bro, if you invite me to your party and I show up with a shorty, bruh, even if, like, I introduce y'all real quick, if I fall out with her and then, like, a month later, I see you and her on vacation in Turks, nigga, I'm gonna be like, that's slimy, bro. That's slimy, bro. That is kind of slimy.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
Like that's the only thing I could say. Yo, if Drake is doing that, like, he gotta chill on the man, them girl. Like, yo, chill. Like, Yo, you gotta let a nigga be able to fall in love.
Listen, man, it goes back to what we were saying with the muse. Sometimes you need a muse. It might be your girl. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's crazy
But
how people look at Drake for like the wrong reasons all the time. Like even with that Tyler girl, right? The girl that got that song, make me wet, like whatever that water, whatever that song is. Everybody was looking at it like, they were like, yo, Drake's just getting close to her to fuck. Which I'm like, yo, they be describing Drake like he's a sex addict, dog.
Listen, a lot of the times, people are just trying to work together, dog. It's like that with any celebrity type of relationship when it comes to men and women. They see a man and a woman together having dinner somewhere, they're assuming that they fucking. But they could be talking about business.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when you see people in public.
Okay, let me ask you. Rick Ross is 50, which by the way, that's also a little odd when Rick Ross be like jumping on the bandwagon, calling out Drake. Rick Ross is 50. His last couple girlfriends are like 24, 25. Do you see a problem with it?
Listen, there's a lot older people who are in Hollywood who are in their 70s who are dating women in their 20s and 30s. I don't see a problem with it, okay? But at the same time, they're moving the goalpost again. It goes back to the same things that apply to Rick Ross don't apply to Drake.
I agree. I definitely
You know what I'm saying? Especially right now when it's everybody trying to take Drake out. So a lot of the things that they're trying to accuse Drake of, these niggas could be doing the same thing or worse, but nobody's going to call them on their shit because they're all together.
Yeah, I'm playing the video of Drake going to like Trill Burgers. I'm like, my nigga, if I was like the most popular rapper on planet Earth, my nigga, bro, even Jay Prince is with like a young ting right here, bro. Yo, people are always gonna be mad that no matter what age you are, nobody wants to fuck with a chick like that's 33, bro. Like, yo, niggas gonna get a nice little 24, 25-year-old, especially if they got the money and the fame, right?
I feel like I just watched a whole comedy special where Donnell Rollins was talking about the same shit.
Oh, this is that security guard. This nigga who was in the video. This nigga always look mad. This nigga look like he's on steroids. Like, this nigga just look like the Hulk.
Who's Jay Prince sitting with? So who's that? That's Jay Prince's thing?
Yo, come on. That's what I'm saying. Bruh, Jay Prince didn't get that rich and didn't become a mob boss to go fuck with like some old ass chick?
No, I'll take it one further. If he wasn't who he was and he's still sitting with this same chick, now they call him creepy.
Yeah.
Why is that old man with that woman? But he's Jay Prince, so he's allowed. You know what I'm saying? Also, we have to there's a different standard for celebrities than there are for just regular people in life.
Yeah, this nigga Drake is famous as shit.
But yo, listen, Act.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a move.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. I just wanted to make sure that you were up on a little bit more information than what that was floating around in the different news outlets out here. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, thank you for that.
I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be out there just now. Like I was asking before, I hope the temperature's good when I get to LA. I come in peace.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? So
you just gotta check out my man Whack 100, man. He good.
I'm going over to the network where he's at. I don't want to mention the network on. Actually, you fuck with No Jumper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You say No Jumper. Well, just shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. You might have to be careful when you go to No Jumper. No Jumper's like a death trap. Yo.
There's gangland over there.
Yo, nigga, I heard one of the employees got shot. Like, yo.
To Dijon.
Yo, imagine going to work. You either catching a fade or getting a leg us.
Oh man!
Nah, devious.
Like I said, I don't know about how much OVO gear they're gonna be happy with me wearing over there. That might be That might be like wearing the wrong colors now.
Yeah,
all of a
bro.
sudden.
Yeah. No. I wouldn't even suggest you wear I don't even suggest you wear no OVO like merchandise, bro.
You'd be like, what set you claim?
Yo, keep it neutral, my G. Keep it neutral.
Hell yeah. Well, listen, salute to you. Salute to the network. Y'all tap in for all the people who are on the chat here. Big salute to Akademiks, keeping everybody all in tune to this whole news. And watch my network, We Love Hip Hop Network. Big salute to my co-host Dusty Wallace, DJ Czar, and producer Big 3. I'm off of this act.
All right, definitely, my brother.
Blessed.
Y'all go check out my man Friday, man. Super entertaining and super insightful and comes with information, especially about the Toronto scene. Yo, did y'all ever see y'all remember when I was posting Drake's crib when he just built it? And I posted because I think the plot of land was like $8 million he bought for the land. But then obviously he had to build on it. And I remember when I had said it, like I said, Drake's $8 million house, and like the nigga who built it DM'd me and was like, brother, the architect, his name is Ferris Ferrari or something like that. I can't remember his name, but like legendary like architect. And he said, brother, he's like, this house costs $100 million. And I was like, oh shit. There's a little tour of the joint. Let me see it.
This house, for example, I manifested this.
Whether or not you consider yourself a fan of Drake, I'm sure you've seen his custom mega mansion in his hometown of Toronto. Spanning 50,000 square feet, the manor was designed and built exactly to the rapper's specifications, boasting world-class amenities like a massage room, NBA-sized indoor basketball court, pool in the basement, and much more. Not to mention, it was also constructed with only the best materials like limestone and exotic wood. Today we'll take a look at Drake's legendary home and some of the coolest spaces inside. In these videos, we don't reveal any addresses, even though I've done a house tour of my own place. Please do not show up at any private residences because it's not safe for anyone. While Drake's career started off as acting in the hit series Degrassi when he was a teen, these days he's best known for being a rapper and singer. Once he pursued a career in music, his success skyrocketed, and not only is he one of the world's best-selling artists, he's also amassed an estimated net worth of over $180 million. The rapper's main mansion in the ritzy Bridle Path neighborhood of Toronto, which took years to custom build, definitely suits his success and is a marvel to say the least. Hey guys, it's Kara the Vampire Slayer back with another exclusive house tour here on Famous Entertainment. This one checking out where Drake calls home and his mansion, while it's full of surprises. Be sure to like, subscribe, and follow me on Instagram.
Jesus
Chat, and
Christ.
now let's get into this video. First, we'll check out Drake's pride and joy property, his main mansion in his hometown, Toronto, in 2016 for $6.7 million, getting the home custom designed and constructed from the ground up, which took years. These days, Drake's mansion is also known as the Embassy and is worth an estimated $100 million. Located on 2 acres of land in the upscale Bridle Path community in Toronto, not to mention he installed super high fences surrounding the compound for ultimate privacy. Drake's stately manor home was envisioned by architect and interior designer Ferris Ferrari, and no expense was spared in crafting the rapper's dream home. The custom crib is made of limestone, bronze, exotic woods, and other top-notch materials, spanning a whopping 50,000 square feet of space. Drake said about the home, "Because I was building it in my hometown, I wanted the structure to stand firm for 100 years. I wanted it to have a monumental scale and feel. It will be one of the things I leave behind, so it had to be timeless and strong." Walking in the mansion, the entryway is decked out in black and white marble, with soaring ceilings and a custom bronze and marble chandelier overhead. Also on the main floor, there's a 2-level hallway, a party area, and a great room with 44-foot-high ceiling, boasting a huge fireplace and piano room to the side, all of which leads to the kitchen. Even the piano here is something special. In the great room, you'll find a designer Busendorfer concert grand piano, and I can only imagine how expensive that was. But since Drake's world revolves around music, they sourced the best of the best. The kitchen boasts a clean white color palette with large marble block island in the center, as well as blue suede bar chairs to dine in and designer appliances. The nearby dining room has a long table for entertaining and plush couch-style seating on one side. Drake's favorite spot in the mansion, as if you could choose, is his 3,200 square foot master retreat that's located in its own wing of the home. There's a large 1-ton bed, and the bedding and tapestries are all designer as you'd expect, while there's an extra 1,100 square feet of covered terraces here too. The rapper said about his bedroom, "The bedroom is where I come to decompress from the world at the end of the night and where I open my eyes to..."
So I fuck all the bitches at, man.
Spa-style bathroom boasts a steam
Damn, this shit just look expensive.
shower and a hot tub, while the suite also encompasses 2 dressing rooms and a kitchenette. Then the luxury guest rooms are located in the guest wing of the home, as you might expect, and since Drake couldn't skimp on anything, the mansion even has special toilets. Yep, some if not all the high-tech toilets here can even play relaxing music while you do your business. Drake also has a cozy studio lounge with backlit panels and warm lighting, and elsewhere an awards room where he proudly shows off his Grammys. There's also a world-class recording studio where Drake likes to listen to music, not just create it, and a Jersey Hall displaying basketball memorabilia in a museum-like setting. Other features include a home gym, a movie theater, theater, a snack room, an elevator, and an impressive block staircase adorned with chandeliers. Not to mention, being the basketball ambassador and fan that he is, Drake has an NBA regulation-sized basketball court inside his home, custom designed with his OVO brand logo. Downstairs, Drake has an Olympic-sized indoor swimming pool decked out in black granite, also boasting special lighting to set the mood, seating around the pool, and mirrored walls. While an indoor pool helps in Canadian weather, Drake had to include 2 pools, building another one outside, which is also massive and perfect for the few months of summer we have. Drake's multi-million-dollar estate also offers a 10-car garage and spacious driveway to hold his luxury car collection. While he doesn't spend nearly as much time here.
Okay. Anyway, all right. I think he's winning, man. Okay, I think we got all the press conferences. Did we? Yeah, I think we did. I think we got all the investigation on the way.
And the Palestinians have nowhere to go.
I feel that it's my duty and my obligation to stand up and say no.
What the fuck?
Lots of questions tonight about a security guard who was shot outside the mansion of the rapper, I should say, Drake in Toronto.
Now, many people.
Nigga, what? Nah, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Nigga, hold on, man.
Outside the mansion of the rapper, I should say, guard who was shot outside the mansion of the rapper.
Nigga, what the fuck?
About a security guard who was shot outside the mansion of the rapper,
Bruv.
Lots of questions tonight about a security guard who was shot outside the mansion of the rapper, I should say, Drake in Toronto.
Now, many people are asking this evening if it had.
They couldn't cut that segment and run it back?
Anything to do with the beef between Drake and fellow rapper Kendrick Lamar, which was recently kind of turned personal.
Lots of questions, we said. Eyewitness reporter Darla Miles joins us now with the very latest. Darla.
Bill, the security guard is in serious condition, but he has not yet been identified by police. In terms of the suspect, police are still working on a description of the men in the car they were driving in. As you mentioned, Drake and Kendrick Lamar have been hitting way below the belt the last few weeks. It would be extremely premature to say that the beef has anything at all to do with the shooting. But Bill and Sandra, there's no way you can ignore it.
We are in contact with his team, and they are cooperating.
Drake's 50,000 square foot, $100 million Toronto mansion, swarming with police Tuesday morning. Police say a car with multiple people driving past the front gates overnight around 2 a.m., opening fire on a security guard who had been posted out front on duty.
He was standing outside of the gates in front of the residence when the shooting occurred.
Investigators not saying if the hip-hop icon was home at the time, but say they do have some surveillance video of the incident.
It's no different than any other shooting or firearm discharge. We'll have officers here looking for witnesses to come forward, as well as we canvassing for video.
It is hard to ignore. The shooting is on the heels of a very ugly public rap beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar that dates back to 2013, reignited last fall, and went nuclear over the weekend. Drake posting this song Friday, setting off furious back-to-back releases between the two artists all weekend long. At one point, Drake accusing Kendrick Lamar of domestic violence. Kendrick Lamar accusing Drake of being a sexual predator.
I see dead people.
Then Sunday, Kendrick Lamar posting this response, the video with only one image during the 4.5-minute song, a picture of Drake's Toronto mansion, the location of this morning's shooting.
I cannot speak to a motive at this time because it's so early.
Feuds between artists date back to the early days of hip-hop, between Roxanne Shante and Marley Marl in the 80s. In the 90s, the East Coast-West Coast rivalry hit a fever pitch, during which time Biggie and Tupac were shot and killed. There have been lesser-known beefs over the last 20 years. Now the Drake and Kendrick Lamar feud going 0 to 100 real quick. And at this time, we have not yet heard from Drake or Kendrick Lamar about the shooting. We are waiting for the next police update from Toronto.
Wow. Okay. So, you know what I heard? I hear more than likely Kendrick is going to be shooting a video for this.
Psst, I see dead people.
I monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? They in the street and hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop.
I heard Kendrick is going to be recording a video for this and possibly dropping it in a week or so. That's what I've heard. Which, again, that might be his way out the beef, because, shit, if he's just recording music now, you know, it could turn into an album rollout. Anyway. Apparently now everybody is trying to dig up old Metro Boomin tweets. And now there's like, it's like there's a Metro grooming challenge. Okay? Apparently, Metro used to have some wild tweets back in the day. So this tweet says she gonna suck me whether she like it or not. That's what the Molly's for. So people have been saying Metro grooming. Check this out.
He don't trust you. Metro grooming. Someone told the FBI. Don't let him have a mouth. Don't let him touch the sky. His tricks are shady. You see through all his lies.
Metro like I'm young, don't touch no kids, better touch them drums. I swear to God, I can kill any beat when I hop on the beat, I'ma do it for fun. If you got your gun, you better use it, you better run, you better move it. Here he come, turn off the music. It's hold up, it's Metro grooming. Turn on the beat, I'ma turn on the party. Don't let Metro get no Molly. He gonna take it right out of your body. Turn the club to a Diddy party. Knows Metro when he posting the leak. Whoa, what the fuck is them tweets? No, I'ma cut off the beat. Ho, tryna fuck on the team. Metro be fucking with teams. When you post that shit, what the fuck did you mean? Whoa, these niggas be creeps. What the fuck you just say about Sierra? That shit embarrassing, that nigga a fiend. Let's go. Yeah, you better run. Here it come. Metro. Metro grooming. Metro grooming. Metro grooming.
Metro grooming.
Metro grooming. Metro grooming. Metro grooming. Metro grooming.
Now hold on. Let me ask a serious question, bro. Was Metro hacked when this shit happened though? Like, I'm trying to be a little fair. And if y'all notice, I'm a man, so I'm not defending nobody ever. But it's like, I understand what sometimes a false allegation does. And that's why I'm like, even a nigga who I don't like Metro, I ain't gonna let y'all just throw anything on his name. No Diddy, you feel me? Let me see some of these tweets. I would suck Kool-Aid off Future's lips. Oh, that's just gay. Whatever. These are the tweets. Let's read some of them. The things I would do to Sierra are probably legal. December 18th, 2011. How old was Sierra in 2011? Oh, she was 26. Why is this up here then? Sierra was about 26 in 2011. That's not a problem. So I'm trying to tell one of my followers that age ain't nothing but a number. By the way, it's let me see. How old was Metro Boomin? How old was Metro Boomin? They started calling that nigga Metro Grooming, bro. Oh, he was 18. Okay, so it was 18. She might be young, but she sure is ready. Yes. Maybe even, well, somebody says, if I get a chick that wants me to get her some mollies, is that guaranteed pussy? He says, yes! Maybe even for the crew too. Oh, hell no. Metro drugged him. Got your little sister on them mollies. She done ran through the whole. Wow. She trying to throw molestation charges as niggas, B. Wow. Leland little girls. Okay. I can't be a pedophile at 15. Oh, that's what he tweeted. Oh, he claims he was 15 back then. No, it says he was 18. Whatever. Another one. Shorty want me to catch a case. He says, somebody says, this girl is 13. He says, I'll beat the charge. So he was 19 at the time. And then he says, and I'm tweeting via web like a fucking child molester. Okay. She might be young, but she ready. Okay. Jesus. Well, this is what I'm telling y'all. It creates a glass house that all these guys are living in. That now, some of those interactions on Twitter, I'm going to be honest with you, were probably jokes, right? We're probably, I'm not defending, but we don't know if this is really, I don't know if Metro's a pedophile or a predator either. But that's the thing when you accuse another nigga of being something without actual hard proof. If the proof is that he texted some girl that's also in his industry and the proof isn't that he fucked a young girl, yeah, well, now they're going to say the proof for you is that you sent out a couple tweets. Right? Jesus Christ. Let me see what other tweets are up in this bitch. Metro Groom, man. I'm wondering who won the BBL Drizzy challenge. I ain't gonna lie to you. I actually think that beat is fire. BBL Drizzy. Oh, shit.
Your tummy, but abdomens really need more time to eat. You brought the fam. I didn't know you had this many kids. It's really great to meet the Grams. Now, how is that BBL looking? I'm glad that you didn't go down to Brazil. Can you finally sit down? How does it feel? I would tell you to sleep on your tummy, but abdomens really need more time to heal. Today we'll be doing some rhinoplasty, your brow lift, and a cap shine. You can do with some Botox if you ask me. Another penile injection. I'm sorry, but that would be sloppy. I'm a guy that takes pride in his work. If you add too much filler, it'll end up all floppy. Am I still invited to the party? You bring the ladies and I'll bring the lines? Yeah? Awesome, I'll see you at 9. If you feel any pain, take these and you should be fine.
Don't act like you don't know me. These hams is all a trophy. Baby, it ain't no mystery. Got the best BBL in history.
That's kind of creative. I like this challenge. I ain't gonna lie. Where's the rest of the BBL Drizzy challenges at? Oh, you got a hashtag at BBL Drizzy challenge? Oh, they're on TikTok.
What you tell me? Yo, baby mama is stripping you out to go join it cause you looking low on the pose. And since Lil Yachty be giving you bars, I drowning together when I see a boat. Oh, you the greatest of all time? I'm an African priest, I'm killing the goats. And I don't mean writers, if I come to OVO, I lead a whole building full of ghosts. Shout out Kendrick.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Metro shut your ass up and go make some drums. The nigga took the advice and cooked up a hot beat and got niggas cooking Drake on the beat. That's kind of crazy.
I'ma take care of Miss Graham, son, sorry for a loss. If you're a scorpion, I pull a sting off and then toss it to all my dogs. You from Canada, talking tough, y'all don't got guns. If you heard them pop, you turn to an awkward ass little white girl. Call him Bobby out top. Born in the West, raised in the South, keep Kendrick and Metro name out your mouth. But your career went booming for real till you went to the A and you copied the sky. Yeah, Drizzy.
Oh my God.
Shout out that nigga Metro, bro. He really sent this beat to everybody in the world, but we gonna pretend that he sent that shit to me exclusively. Hey, call it trouble Kung Fu Kenny cause it came with a kid cause the gun through 50 nigga Drake hella weird, he just run through Kenny so the Drake finna run through Drizzy. No Diddy, he making these moves that they really.
Wait, do you have to diss Drake on the beat?
Sloppy, you do stranger things with Lil Millie Bobby. He a bad guy, fuck with Billy probably. He actually did. Fuck! They say they gon' pay me the district. Nah, bitch, I'm finna do it for free. Nigga, fuck it down. I don't give a fuck. Get my little cousin knock him out till like Creed. He threatening to drop out his trash ass Mr. Goddamn. We need to go hide from the men once again. He try to come hide his kid from the world, but the world wanna hide from the kid. Bitch, like damn, what's next though? We still screaming RIPX though. Nigga, where was your whereabouts on June 19? Nigga, where the fuck was you at, ho? Not for real. Don't act like you ain't kill a man. You a bitch boy. You a middleman. Nigga thought he did something when he crushed kids with minivan. You a little man. I don't give a fuck about the legal nigga. Bitch, the whole world saw your meatla nigga. Bitch, you probably sent it to a minor. She blackmailed you and you told her to delete it, nigga. Then she leaked it.
The fuck? The fuck? Oh, he killing it. How you this nigga? Shut your ass up and gonna blow in a pipe, nigga. No Diddy. Oh, he go crazy. Oh, nah, this nigga nice. It's cold.
Niggas riding ghosts and flying spirit makes no sense to me. Back in days, ain't had no bread for games. I sailed the 7 seas. My main bitch got mind blowing top. She Jackie Kennedy, essentially. My black heredity been the cause of jealousy. We fought for niggas like Drake to exist. He'd have been a felony. His pops would've got popped off of them poplar trees. We'd have all seen his locks in the breeze. But I guess some text gets lost in the breeze. Cause he walking for free. Most niggas let him walking for free. Look at my skin, I see Martin and Harriet. It's a legacy, I gotta carry it. When the roots are neglected, the flow is defective. The question arriving, he parry it. Now it's dirty laundry, we airing it. Bad optics, look at the variance. The struggle affects us all. Just because I'm above it don't mean that I buried it. All the natives welcomed you with open arms while you opened your arms for a lariat. Pay attention real quick. Cause when the colonizer come, it won't be the guns, it'll be the sickness. That shit'll go straight to your lungs. My heart weighs a ton, that shit that I witnessed. It's a plague spreading with the quickness. But this shit was supposed to be fun. Family matters, I'm kinda conflicted. Got me waiting for closure to come. Niggas Icarus close to the sun. Think he hot, but he overly done. Niggas been trying to count my ascension. Asked for some reparations and got the only month at 28.
Real hot girl shit.
Wait, Meg Thee Stallion did this shit?
Show a new bitch that ain't making coded. Show a beat I was on and ain't wrote it. If she thinks she the shit, I'm the colon. My pen gets better, I'm bowling. Tina Snow niggas know I'm the coldest. Tell a bitch let it go cause I'm frozen. Ask me what I got.
Man, Tori told me shut this shit off, nigga.
Canada, so obviously I wanted, Drake to win. But if I'm being real with you, bro, growing up in high school, 16, 17, 18, having a crush on the baddest girl in your school, and then seeing her post at Drake's mansion every single time, seeing Drake in the follows, you don't know how demoralizing that is to a young teenage boy in Canada. So if I'm gonna be real, I've been waiting for this guy's downfall for a minute. I'm gonna still bump his music because that shit goes crazy. But
yo, that nigga said Drake was taking his bitches in high school.
This is for the younger generation. They don't have to deal with that bullshit no more. So I'm from Canada.
Yo, is Drake wilding like that? Like he was fucking all these niggas crushes?
So obviously I wanted, Drake to win. But if I'm being real with you, bro, growing up in high school, 16, 17, 18, having a crush on the baddest girl in your school, and then seeing her post at Drake's mansion every single time, seeing Drake in the follows, you don't know how demoralizing that is to a young teenage boy in Canada. So if I'm gonna be real, I've been waiting for this guy's downfall for a minute. I'm gonna still bump his music because that shit goes crazy. But this is for the younger generation. They don't have to deal with that bullshit no more. So I'm from Canada. So obviously I wanted to,
Wait, let me see. Is there like a whole thing about Drake? Like Drake used to have mansion parties at that embassy shit? Wait. Oh. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find some more info out about that. I didn't know niggas was thinking like that. Oh, I think that nigga deleted the video. Yeah, nigga, they probably ran you out of Canada for this bullshit. This thing say was preying on Drake's downfall for the longest. Does anybody have any other videos about them Drake mansion parties? I'm about to Google that shit. What is the age of consent in Canada? Oh, shit. Oh, Drake's straight. How did I bump into that guy's video? Huh. BBL Drizzy Challenge. Rick Ross said he was going to get on the beat.
There's one dude named they're tagging this nigga, he's fucking dirty. But I guess he's gonna have to come in and show y'all how dirty he is. He doesn't care about this, he doesn't care about rap. I think I overheard he was on a hiatus and he came back just to make this hot garbage. Hot ass. Kendrick Lamar, Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Drake.
How the hell is this trending 11 for music?
Kendrick Lamar, Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Drake. BBL, yeah, that BBL Drizzy, this that BBL Drizzy, BBL Drizzy, BBL Drizzy, this that BBL, this that BBL shit. Hey Drake, why you lose to a nigga? That's short. Kendrick Lamar, Drake, Kendrick.
Alright, kids, now we got the biggest, most voluptuous, gargantuan, delicious, nutritious Brazilian butt. Come on, man.
Cause you a sex offender, semen spreader, gang banging like pretender. Switch your gender, you feel better. Drizzy, get your shit together. Like Drake, you got that fatty, I'm just trying to see it shake. Maybe you're really my daddy, gotta check that DNA. Lost all your money, gambling, now you been double for state. I just wanna let you hit it, then outside the NBA. You got a heart in your head, you my little cookie bear. Drizzy, why'd you have to show us what's beneath your underwear? But BBL, Drizzy, gonna make that booty creep. And you straight out of Canada, my little maple leaf. All these dogs in the pound only want you on my leash. I don't wanna hear your rap. Put your hands on your knees. Put your hands on your knees. Put your hands on your knees. Come on, shake that ass, Drake. Yeah, shake that ass for me. Take that cupcake EDP. Take it kids like BFG. Need a book on parenting. This shit's quite embarrassing. You almost
All right. Now, there's some unsubstantiated rumors going around that, let me see if I can find it. Which I'm hearing it's a lie. By the way, I think TMZ has already covered it, low key. But there's rumors. Let me see, can I find this bullshit? Okay. So some guy came online and said this might be the wildest Zoom call in corporate history. Drake's team, UMG and Nike reps asking Kendrick to stop the rap beef because allegations are costing everyone a lot of money. Right? Now, already that headline sounds so like Kendrick camp made up. Like, come on. Like, why the fuck would Nike want to even be in a conversation about this, right? Like, doesn't make sense. Anyway, I guess this note looks like it says from an insider. It said, waiting on proof in the form of documents. We'll update whenever I receive it. Apparently, PG Lang, Kendrick, and EXO, The Weeknd, as of yesterday, were asked by Universal Music Group to end the beef with Drake. Kendrick apparently isn't budging at all, but UMG is pressing hard on their request to squash the beef. UMG has also had a Zoom meeting with all the parties involved, and they want Kendrick either directly or said through PG Lang to post a statement clarifying Drake isn't a pedophile if Kendrick agrees to end the beef. Drake is losing the beef in UMG's eyes, so from a UMG perspective, the sooner the beef ends, the better. The pedophile accusations directed at Drake are costing UMG, Nike, and other parties a lot of money. Yo, if you believe this, you as dumb as you look. Whoever believes this. That is fake. This is fake. Why? Because hip-hop numbers are up because these two niggas is beefing. Let me tell you this. I don't know what ass clown wrote this up trying to get people to believe it. Labels gain the most when niggas finna die. Like, the labels ain't here to protect. Did you hear Lear Cohen? Did you hear Lear Cohen on motherfucking The Breakfast Club? They're not going to tell you to not self-harm yourself or get addicted to drugs. They're not looking out for you. They want bread. Right now, put it like this. The only way they would be mad at this shit is if this shit, all these songs were going up on streaming services. You know what they'd be saying? Why y'all giving away the crack for free? But as long as this shit, by the way, look, Kendrick is about to get a #1 song. Who's about to eat off of that #1 song? UMG. Drake is about to have a top 5 or top 10 song, and 2 of them in the top 20. Who's about to eat off of that? UMG. Nigga, you think they give a fuck? Here's how they look at it. And by the way, there's no favoritism. Like, you know what I mean? All of these niggas work in the same, they all work for UMG. Whether it's Drake bringing in the bread or it's Kendrick, the bread's still getting brought in. The market share ain't going nowhere else. Even if fans go from Drake to Kendrick, both of them are on UMG. Well, actually, technically, no. PG Lang isn't UMG. I'm sorry. Actually, yeah. And that's nothing why this doesn't make sense. Wait, is PG Lang, they might have a partnership with UMG. Let me figure it out. But this is another thing that doesn't make sense. Why the fuck would Kendrick gotta listen to them? Unless it goes through UMG. If they're not distributing through UMG, yeah. What the fuck? You know they would probably tell UMG, nigga, suck a dick. You go worry about Drake. Like, you can't control what we do. Yeah. I don't think the labels give a fuck either way, bro. People really think that Lucian is like, oh, Drake feelings hurt. Now, they would give a fuck if Drake sticks up the building. Like, Drake could do that. Like, he's one of the biggest acts. He can say, yo, I'm unhappy with this, and it needs to change or stop before I become unhappy and stop putting out music. And that would be a huge problem, right? TMZ reported about this rumor, and look, it says it's bullshit. It says labels ain't interfering, right? It says there's a rumor going around that Drake and Kendrick music labels try to force them to squash the beef. Turns out it's unfounded, right? Here's the deal. A blind item that circulated that purports to have the inside scoop on the alleged meeting between Kendrick, Drake, Universal. They even said Nike, which, by the way, here's the thing. Well, again, I don't know if PG Lang distributes through UMG. It looks like, at least, I'm not sure what's the distribution arm that he uses. Wait, let me see. PG Lang's signs distribution deal. We got to figure out where. Oh, they did a partnership through Def Jam, but where does PG Lang might not. Maybe they got some with UMG. I'm not sure. Anyway, here's the point, man. Okay, cool. And also, why would Nike be at the table? You think UMG give a fuck about Nike? There's a few bullet points addressing a blind item, including the claim that UMG honchos tried to force Kendrick to capitulate to Drake and apologize and squash things. Let's read it. They're citing purported insiders saying that UMG wanted K-Dot to put out a statement acknowledging that Drake is not, in fact, a pedophile. This while alleging that UMG brass was viewing Drake as losing big time in the beef. This is why we know Kendricks can't put this out, right? And it's hurting their bottom line. It sounded pretty thorough and detailed, but sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ there was no such meeting between UMG, Drake, and Kendrick, and that this entire little narrative, which is starting to go viral online, is completely made up and not true. We're told not only did UMG not insert itself here, but our sources were familiar with the inner workings of the label, say Universal would never jump into something like this. The way it was explained to us, Kendrick and Drake beef is between them and completely separate from the business side of things. UMG does not think it's their place to step in either way, so they didn't, nor did they ever consider doing so. Mind you, there's also a fact that these music drops have clearly only helped. All the tracks between the guys have spurred lots of streams and plays, exactly, which means more money. And that's dollars for UMG. So objectively, there's a financial incentive to keep the beef actually going, right? Now, blah, blah, all signs point to the latter. All right. Okay. Yeah, completely false. Definitely completely false. Let me read a few chats because I know I haven't read chats the whole time I've been on. What are y'all saying? It was a Discord troll? Yeah, probably. All right. Why aren't donations low enough? How To Man. Wait, didn't somebody tell me that How To Man passed away? Or am I tripping? Or somebody else? Well, somebody named How To Man in the chat. Thank you for the donation. He says, the chat wrong for calling Drake a pedophile. So this is fit. So this 50 is for you to read the chat definition of the word. What? Pedophile? Okay, he spelled it wrong because I guess you can't put that to the chat. We strive for accuracy. Okay, let's read the definition. Okay. Definition of pedophile. Like we want like the long definition. Okay, pedophilia. Pedophilia is a psychiatric disorder in which an adult or older adolescent experiences a primary or exclusive sexual attraction to prepubescent children. Although girls typically begin the process of puberty at 10 or 11 and boys at 11 or 12, psychiatric diagnosis criteria for pedophilia extend the cutoff point for prepubescent to age 13. People with the disorder are often referred to as pedophiles. Yeah, that's like the very technical definition, but I think we all kind of just accept the definition of if you like kids, my nigga, like if you want to fuck a 15-year-old, you're a pedophile, bro. Like we ain't finna just be like, oh, you gotta like a 13-year-old, dog. Y'all remember this R. Kelly interview? We played a piece of it before. This keeps coming up back on social media. Yo, R. Kelly was like, because people are using this to juxtapose to Drake so Drake, what's it called? The Heart Part 6. And this is what I'm saying, that explaining that you're not a pedophile, actually, it's never, like, there's no proper way to do it, right? like Drake basically gets on the record and he says, "Yo, just for clarity," he said, "All right, we says I've never been with no one underage, but I understand why this is the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I would have been arrested. I'm way too famous for this shit you suggested." Now everybody kept saying, "I don't know if that means you innocent." Then they start mentioning all the other famous like pedophiles. So they're like, R. Kelly wasn't famous enough, right? Are you saying that Epstein wasn't famous enough? Anyway, in mentioning R. Kelly, I've seen this part of this interview. R. Kelly interview. Jail King. Yo, part of the interview, he says, they said I hogtied these women. I don't know how to hogtie. That shit is hilarious.
I'm surprised that you agreed to do it. Why are you sitting
Yo, that nigga said, I don't know.
No. I have to tell you, it's so hard to believe that based on all that we read.
That nigga said, they say I hogtie these women. I don't know how to hogtie. Y'all know I'm R. Kelly. Right here. Look.
Her. Something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people.
Yo, nah, yo. He said, I don't know how to hog-tie people. Yo, I'm done.
Something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people.
No, I'm done.
I'm gonna tell you something, Gail. There's one I'm gonna tell you something.
Let me get some water real quick.
What women said about me. So nobody's allowed to be mad at me and be scorned and allow me.
So they're lying on you. That's your explanation. They're lying on you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You feel that people have maligned your character?
I have been assassinated. I have been buried alive. But I'm alive.
So I think the point you're making is, and correct me if I'm wrong, that you have never held anybody against their will.
I don't need to. Why would I?
Well,
How stupid would it be for R. Kelly, with all I've been through in my way, way past, to hold somebody, let alone 4, 5, 6, 50, you said. How stupid would I be to do that?
I didn't say you were holding...
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense. Don't forget the blogs. Forget how you feel about me. Hate me if you want to, love me if you want, but just use your common sense. How stupid would it be for me to, with my crazy past and what I've been through, right now I just think I need to be a monster and hold girls against their will, chain them up in my basement, and don't let them eat and don't let them out unless they need some shoes down the street from their uncle. Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. I didn't do this stuff. This is not me. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career.
Robert.
30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You're killing me, man. This is not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
Robert.
You just don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly paused the interview to give Kelly a moment. His publicist helped calm him down. But Kelly's emotions remained very raw.
I hope this camera keep going.
No, we're going to let the camera keep rolling.
This doesn't even make sense. Why would I hold all these women? Their mothers and fathers told me, we're going to destroy your career. It's real girls out there missing. It's real young girls out there being abducted, being raped, okay? They really are on chains. They really do have chains on their wrists, and they can't get out. Robert, and they're ending up buried in deep.
Robert, we have to have a conversation. Really, I don't want you just ranting at the camera.
I came here for them to hear me talk.
But
I need help.
What kind of help?
This is the kind of help I need.
Yes, what kind of help?
I need somebody to help me not have a big heart, because my heart is so big. People betray me, and I keep forgiving them.
You sound like you're playing the victim here. You sound like R. Kelly. You do. When I listen to you, it does sound like you're playing the victim
I'm just telling the truth. And the reason I'm emotional, Robert, and I apologize for that, is because this is the first time I was able to say something. Yeah. I've said nothing.
Your income, it was reported that your income was very high. Hundreds of millions of dollars, we'll say that, because I don't want to get hung up on the
that's
semantics.
one room I wish that was true.
And yet, when you were in jail last week, the bond was $100,000, and they said R. Kelly couldn't even afford to get himself out of jail, that a friend had to come and bail you out of jail. What is your financial situation, if you don't mind saying?
Here's the deal. So many people have been stealing my money. People was connected to my account. I went by myself for the first time to Bank of America. Didn't know what I was doing. Didn't know what the hell was going on.
When did you do that? First time by yourself?
About 3 weeks ago to a month.
3 weeks ago was the first time you went to Bank of America by yourself?
By myself. Because I was so tired of not knowing where my money was, where my publishing is.
Isn't that on you then?
Huh?
Isn't that on you?
A lot of it's on me.
That you didn't know where your money is?
A lot of it's on me.
And people say he doesn't have money because he had to pay so much in settlements. What do you say about that?
Lie. $350,000 in the bank. And I told her, look, take that. I'm gonna start a new account, and that's the way it is, right? So she said, okay, it's gonna take 6 to 7 business days to clear. Does that make sense? How can I pay child support? How? If my ex-wife is destroying my name and I can't work, how can I work? How can I get paid? How can I take care of my kids? How?
Your ex-wife
Use your common sense.
Your ex-wife says you abused her, Robert.
13 years being married.
Where's the hog tie?
I flew in on a helicopter. I flew in on a helicopter.
Yes. Yes. Can somebody get us some tissue?
I don't want no tissue. I'm gonna leave. Look, man, look. I'm telling y'all. I flew in on a helicopter with a damn puppy, and I proposed to Drill, whom I was in love with, and told her, hey, look, I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. We got married, okay? We had 3 beautiful kids. Not once have I ever had a domestic violence call at the house and all this, that, and the other. It never happened, okay?
Is Andrea not telling the truth when she said she was abused by you? Is she not telling the truth?
Absolutely. She's not telling the truth. I love her to death. I have nothing against her still. That is my kid's mother.
She's making that up.
If you
Why?
notice one thing...
Why is she making that up, Robert?
I'm not disrespecting her by saying she's not telling the truth. I'm just being honest. Somebody sent me something on my phone and said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people.
This ain't even funny. This ain't even funny, bro. This ain't even funny.
Sent me something on my phone and said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people.
Yo, chat, in case y'all need to use this later, bro, let's learn how to hog-tie people, all right? How to hog-tie. We got to figure out how to hog-tie people now. This is... Oh, they use it actually... Oh, we want to find out how to hog-tie a human. Okay, here we go.
They have a giantess fetish. Oh, yeah.
Together.
The word itself is an Americanism and came about sometime in the 1890s.
Other variations of this tie, also known as the frog tie, can be seen right here. Boop. And this tie is generally used to allow the submissive to be kind of manhandled and the dominant to have easy access. And so they sent us one of their starter kits, and we really appreciate it. So we figured today we'd give them a little shout out. On with the tie.
Yeah, there's a fucking tutorial for everything, bro.
So to start out this tie, you'll want your bottom to have their arms behind their back.
Horse.
Go ahead and find the bite of the rope, that's the very middle, and wrap it around their arms, pulling the 2 ends through it. Don't make it too tight as you're going to be wrapping the rope around their arms later, but go ahead and wrap it the opposite direction and find the bite that you just created. That's the second wraparound. Great. Now put the 2 ends through that rope as well. And pull down. Wrap all the way around the middle of those 2 ropes and through the line. Take your second piece of rope. Bottom cannot untie. You'll see why. Carefully let your bottom onto their stomach or onto the bed or on. Go in the opposite direction. You're going to repeat.
What the fuck? Is this like some gay shit? What type of hog tie was R. Kelly talking about?
I have nothing against her still. That is my kid's mother.
She's making
If
that up.
you
Why?
notice one thing.
Why
if
is
you-
she making that up, Robert?
I'm not disrespecting her by saying she's not telling the truth. I'm just being honest. Somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie? My kids is listening to this, all of this nonsense, and I ain't been able to spend no time with them. This is real. This is not a lie. What kind of woman will tear down a dad who's trying to have a relationship with their kids? You know how many kids need a relationship with their father?
What is your relationship with your
Oh
children?
my God.
What is your relationship with your children?
Zero.
Zero.
But I know my kids love me. And I'm in love with my kids. I love my kids.
What is your relationship with them?
I love them, and it's like they're my girlfriends. It's like, you know, we have a relationship. It's real. And I know guys, like, I've known guys all my life to have 5 or 6 women, okay? So don't go there on me, okay? Because that's the truth.
The fact that they're much younger than you.
I don't look at much younger than me. I just look at legal. I just look at you're you. With their father.
What is your relationship with your
Oh
children?
my God.
What is your relationship with your children?
Zero.
Zero.
But I know my kids love me. And I'm in love with my kids. I love my kids.
What is your relationship with them?
I love them, and it's like they're my girlfriends. It's like, you know, we have a relationship. It's real. And I know guys, like, I've known guys all my life to have 5 or 6 women, okay? So don't go there on me, okay? Because that's the truth.
The fact that they're much younger than you.
I don't look at much younger than me. I just look at legal. I just look.
Yo, who was telling Yo, the nigga who told R. Kelly to do these interviews sent him to jail, bro. Like, this shit was like a confessional.
That you're you, I'm me. Now, I don't know if you're married. I don't know. I don't know if you had a relationship. I don't know what you know, I don't know. But one might be older than the other. One might be younger than the other. Okay? So I just look at legal. Okay? People, there are older men that like younger women.
Is that
there are
you?
younger women that like older men.
Are you an older man that likes younger women?
I'm an older man that love all women.
Okay.
I didn't go looking for a Jocelyn Savage. I was doing my show. He brought her and asked a friend of mine to put her on the stage with R. Kelly. Make sure she's on the stage.
Azrael Clary, what is your relationship with her?
Right now, I'm seeing her.
You were seeing her?
Yeah, she's 21. I'm seeing her.
She's 21.
Yeah.
But did you start seeing her at 17?
Absolutely not.
Did you have sex with her when she was 17?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Although her parents wanted me to.
No, her
but
parents claim they have text messages that show that you had sex with her when she was 17.
Claim.
So you're saying you did not have sex with her when she was 17?
Absolutely not.
You are with 2 women right now. You love them. They say they love you. What kind of love is it that keeps these young women away from their families? Their families are saying.
These?
I'm talking right now about Jocelyn
Because you know,
and
I'm
Azrael.
going to answer your question.
What kind of love
father?
is that?
What kind of father? What kind of mother will sell their daughter to a man?
Who did that?
How come it was okay for me to see them until they wasn't getting no money from it? Why would you take your daughter? If I were going to take my daughter and she's 19 years old to a 49-year-old icon, whatever, celebrity or R. Kelly concert or whoever it is, I'm not going to put her on the stage and leave her. I'm going to take her to the concert. Their father is more into my music and know about my music than they do.
You're saying the parents handed their daughters, Azrael and Jocelyn, over to you? Is that what you're saying to us?
Absolutely. Are the cameras still going?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. All right. Okay. All right, people. Jesus Christ. That's not Drake. Just to let y'all know. What was I going to get into? What else been going on in the world? Gunna had a show. $50 Cent is a monster, man. Yo, he's suing like Daphne George. So he referred to her as a little sex worker after, basically she was named in a lawsuit by Lil Rod for doing alleged sex work for Diddy. She came out and basically said 50 Cent raped her. And 50 Cent did all type of vile things. Remember, she wrote the letters saying everything is a joke until our safety is compromised, which is happening right now. You're wreaking havoc, frenzy, and chaos onto people's lives. How would you like if Sire was the one in handcuffs for nothing? We moved to New York to give you an opportunity to be a father to your son, and you only saw him 10 times out of the 2 years we lived 1 mile away from you. I'm tired of upholding and protecting an image of our son that you have never even earned. Let's put the real focus on your true evil actions of raping me and physically abusing me. You are no longer my oppressor, and my God will handle you from this point on. You have permanently damaged the last hope I had for you as a father to preserve our family with these last and final false claims made against me. You have broken our hearts for the last and final time. 50 wasn't going to go for this, man. He sued her ass. Okay, he's suing her for defamation, which I got to give 50 credit, because even if it's baby mama, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if he's paying child support or somehow supporting him, it's probably a zero sum, because I don't think she makes that much money other than the money he's giving her. But fuck it, sue her anyway. That's one thing I do like about 50, man. He don't let nobody get away with nothing. He don't let nobody get away with a motherfucking thing. You see, 50 Cent, Daphne Joy. Let's see if I can find this shit. Oh, this is it right here. What court was this filed in? If I could find the court, I could pull this shit up. Okay, on Monday, 50's lawyers filed a lawsuit. Okay, elsewhere in the lawsuit, 50 said Daphne Joy's post earned over 22,000 likes and has subjected him to online harassment while damaged his business reputation in child custody case. The courts also say that 50 Cent sent a letter to Joy demanding a retraction. She allegedly refused, while her lawyers demanded 50 pay his ex millions of dollars to drop the custody suit if he wanted her to delete the post. He's suing for defamation and seeking damages over $1 million. He's also requesting a court order to force her to remove the post and to withhold any other negative comments. Yo, 50 is like he's like a lawyer gangster, man. He's a court gangster. His lawyers told TMZ, despite being given ample opportunity to retract the false and malicious retaliatory accusation, Ms. Navarez has shamefully chosen to interfere with the 11-year-old son's relationship with the loving father by falsely claiming he's a rapist. The motivation behind this appears to be her unfortunate entanglement and misguided loyalty to Mr. Combs, who we believe to be underwriting this attack and whom Mr. Jackson has been warning Miss Navarez and others about for many years. Oh, this shit is a joke. You know who's been actually the benefit of this whole Kendrick and Drake beef? Is Diddy. Like, that nigga has been out of sight, right? Like, we haven't heard nothing about the case, but there is an update. Witness the lies. There is an update. It's just that Diddy finally...
Sean Diddy Combs is facing several lawsuits, and we have a legal update now in one of them that may shed new light on what is going on here. We bring on acclaimed defense attorney to the stars, Bradford Cohen, to make sense of it all. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey there, everybody. This is a Law and Crime legal alert. Google Incognito tracked users' browsing data without their knowledge. Well, Mass Tort Alliance, one of our legal sponsors, is actually helping users file for compensation due to Google misleading the privacy of their Incognito browser. So if you've used Google Incognito anytime since 2016, you can start your claim in less than 10 questions at incognitoclaims.com/sidebar. Interesting legal development in one of the cases involving Sean Diddy Combs I want to talk to you about right now. Now, I say one of the cases because we know that the music mogul has been hit with a number of sexual misconduct lawsuits, and we know that the feds raided 2 years old She and a friend met Combs and Hall at MCA Records when they were invited back to Hall's apartment for an after party. And while at Hall's apartment, Lisa Gardner was allegedly offered drinks and was coerced into having sex with Sean Combs. She said that she was shocked, that she was traumatized, and then all of a sudden, after that happened, she claims Hall barged into the room, pinned her down, and forced her to have sex with him. She claimed that her friend was also sexually assaulted by Combs and Hall, that they were almost essentially switching off on the women. Then Gardner, allegedly a couple of days later, claims that Combs came to the home where she and her friend were staying, and Combs was irate, and he began assaulting and choking her to the point that she passed out. Lisa Gardner says this, but that happened to her. Over the years, she says that she has sought medical treatment to heal from this trauma. She is sued for sexual assault, battery, negligent infliction of emotional distress. She actually sued under the New York Adult Survivors Act, which provided a 1-year look-back window for survivors of sexual assault to sue for abuse that would have otherwise been time-barred because they were old, expired claims under statute of limitations. Now, as a result of defendant's conduct, plaintiff claims again that she suffered and continues to suffer harm, including physical injury, severe emotional distress, humiliation, anxiety, and that there are other consequential damages for which she says she's entitled to an award of monetary damages. Now, Combs previously denied this. He denied the claims when this was initially filed in November, released a statement saying, quote, "These are fabricated claims, falsely alleging misconduct from over 30 years ago and filed at the last minute. This is nothing but a money grab. Because of Mr. Combs' fame and success, he is an easy target for anonymous accusers who lie without conscience or consequence for financial benefit. The New York legislature surely did not was an employee of MCA. Move it from New York to New Jersey." Owen famously represented Drake, YNW Melly, Kodak Black. Bradford, so good to see you. Thank you so much for coming on. What is the legal strategy here? Why do this? Why try to move it from New York to New Jersey?
Well, I think there's a couple things going on. Number one is it avoids the motion to dismiss that Diddy filed in the case. And Sean Combs' team filed this motion to dismiss. It's pretty lengthy motion to dismiss, has a lot of facts in it, has a lot of details in it. I think number one is it buys them time to research that motion to dismiss and see if they can address the issues in the motion to dismiss. They know they're going to have to do that anyways. Generally speaking, you can get some time to respond to motions to dismiss, but they may want more time than what the court would allow to really kind of nail down some issues, go through some witnesses, see if they can get some affidavits from these new witnesses, so to beef up their complaint instead of going forward with a motion to dismiss, getting that complaint dismissed, and then refiling a new complaint. This way, it would be very clean to refile in New Jersey. I think that's number one.
Right.
And number two is, I think the facts that now they're saying it happened in New Jersey, I think they understood.
Okay, this is boring as hell. I'm sorry. Anyway, yo, man, have y'all seen all the reaction channels like vibe out to this Not Like Us record? Yeah, this shit is going crazy. By the way, shout out to Zeus and B. Lou, man. I'm glad they back on their grind. Like, this shit just look like a party, even with people reacting. Look at this collage.
Monster on the beat, ho, Debo, rap nigga, he a freak throw. Man down, Carla Ember Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these phony ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all in they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe on him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. They They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas would get a wedgie. You flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. People gotta straighten they blush. Your famous all up in content. Might write this with a doctrine. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fuck no rain grower. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, weekend music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod.
I ain't gonna lie, this part of the song, when he changes his voice, it goes crazy though.
That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, weekend music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay.
I like how you coming.
They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when...
Yo, Kendrick, this is something y'all don't know, but Kendrick hired some of the best digital marketing people in the fucking game. I know them. I work with them. They have been working with Kendrick. And what they have done is they have made such great moves to like supposedly counter Drake and his like online presence. You know what they've done? They whitelisted every reaction channel. Everyone. So if you react, you know why we could play this Kendrick song all day long on stream? You don't get a strike, nothing. Fucking genius. You know why? Because reaction channels want to, they're making sure everybody get their bread. And they're not looking at how like labels usually look at it. Labels usually say, yo, if you're playing my song, like we had 200,000 people like on here the other night. When you're playing a song, they're like, every time you play that song, that could have been 200,000 streams. Fuck that. You're stealing from us. They're not looking at it like that. They're just like, y'all niggas eat. We good. By the way, the song's still going to be number one. So they whitelisted everybody. They removed all the copyrights. They're basically telling the streamers, we fuck with y'all. Like, we're in tune that much. They're also creating these little collages showing niggas, like, I don't even know, like, you know, respectfully, I don't know most of these, like, reaction guys, except, like, Zeus and Bilu. But they're showing everybody love, like, you know, shit. Like, yeah, Drake might fuck with me and fuck with Kai and Aiden, but, like, Kendrick's trying to spread the love, too.
When you need a check balance, let me break it down for you. This the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from North Side. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth for the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass 69 God. Freaky ass.
They turned this shit into like a party. Look at this.
Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Kendrick's team is good, bro. It's crazy because they say that Drake's the one with the bots. Kendrick got a full court press on this, but good job to him. Anyway, yo, in other sucker news, the more I think about this, I really think that nigga J. Cole lined that nigga Drake so serious. It's coming out now that, shout out to the source, Schoolboy Q reportedly told J. Cole to leave the beef. He told him, yo, stop responding, bro. Like, trust me. You don't want no parts of this, Crody. Right? So J. Cole infamously bowed out of the beef with Kendrick, and the forfeit came after dropping 7-minute drill. This record, and many fans were asking why. Now we may have officially a reason. According to All Hip Hop, Schoolboy Q, seemingly a friend to Cole and a well-known associate of Lamar, reportedly slid a word of advice during the Dreamville Festival. Allegedly, Schoolboy Q had a conversation with J. Cole at the Dreamville Festival. Our writer confirmed that Q was at the festival, and they did have a conversation. She couldn't corroborate what they talked about, but sources are telling me that they gave him a warning. Okay? So I guess like he probably pulled Cole to the side and said, bruv, we finna call this nigga a pedophile and probably make up that he got a child, bro. Unless you trying to have us call you one too, nigga, you better, you know what I mean? So following up on a statement from the Dreamville Fest, J. Cole has deleted 7-minute drill. While the song is going now, it's worth noting that 7-minute drill completed a whole week of tracking, so it could be included in Billboard stats before removed. The removal came after 5 days. It came 5 days after he said it was remove it. Live on stage at the Dreamville Festival, a spot where a rapper currently embroiled in beef would get the Summer Jam moment of. Cole dubbed the diss the lamest shit I ever did in my fucking life. Speaking to the capacity crowd, okay, it was this one.
Right? So I'm so proud of that project, except for one part. It's one part of that shit that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my fucking life. Right?
Does it sound like he knew what was coming?
I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I know I can hear my niggas up there right now like, nah, don't do that. But I got to keep it 100 with y'all, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think that J. Cole could tolerate Kendrick on a track talking about freaky ass nigga, you a motherfucker. Like, nah, I don't think he could deal with some shit like that.
I damn near had a relapse, right? Because y'all heard some shit that happened 3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right? So all of this time of me moving on my own accord, for the first time I was tested. Why am I tested? Because I got the world and I got my niggas like, what you gonna do, Cole? My niggas like, boy, I must have had 1,000 missed calls. Oh my fucking God. Text flooded. I couldn't even answer my shit. Nigga, it's wartime. Boom, 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 right? Niggas want to see blood. And I was conflicted because, one, I know my heart, you know what I mean? And like, I know how I feel about my peers, these two niggas that I just been blessed to even stand beside in this game, let alone chase their greatness, right? So I felt conflicted because I'm like, bro, I know I don't really feel no way, but the world want to see blood. I don't know if y'all can feel that, but the world want to see blood. So I say all of that to say, in my spirit of trying to like get this music out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to like jab my nigga back and I try to keep it friendly, but at the end of the day, when I listen to it and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel, that shit disrupts my fucking peace. So what I want to say right here tonight is, in the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this nigga's fucking catalog and his greatness, I want to say right now tonight, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers to ever touch a fucking microphone? Dreamville, y'all love Kendrick Lamar, correct? As do I. So I just want to come up here and be like, publicly be like, bruh, that was the lamest, like, goofiest shit. And I say all that to say, it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God align me back up on my purpose and on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm going to take that shit on the chin, boy. Do what you do. You know what I mean? Like, all good. Like, it's love. And I pray that, y'all are like, forgive a nigga for like the misstep, and then I can get back to my true path. Cause I ain't gonna lie to y'all, the past 2 days felt terrible. Like, it let me know how good I've been sleeping for the past 10 years. So all of that to say, man, I wanna now perform the song.
Get out of here, nigga. Anyway, since I played the reaction for Kendrick's joint, let me play. I don't know if this is like a collage, but this is a reaction to the Hard Part 6.
We ain't here for biases. We here for battle.
All right. Who's this guy right here?
Hip hop's a sport.
Oh, okay. They got the same thing.
The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you get and get stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication. The Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. They ain't leaving all the movies underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother I, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. It's when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with, it's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore, this really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioning A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with a razor and do Rick Ross air like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama's screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dawg, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and bot comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't wanna fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turning clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
Nice, Drake.
Yeah.
That's the man's
Not gonna lie,
wife.
this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working.
Nigga called it
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator.
I ain't gonna lie. These little collages make shit. It feels like you're reacting with all of them. That's actually fire. I ain't gonna lie though. Hey, can we run a poll in the chat? I want to run a poll in the chat. What's the best song that got dropped in this entire beef? Because I keep hearing a lot of people honestly say it's Family Matters, bro. And they just feel like it just got stepped on. This record got stepped on by Kendrick with like 3 releases back to back. But a lot of people saying this is the best record.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
Nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed, now deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang and set my nigga YG. You know who really bang and set my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang and set out there CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah, wifing up a mixed queen. And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah, yeah. We're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K. We call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist. Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really, really trying to keep it. Yeah, we stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious though. Yeah, look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooter in your gang, that's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot, nigga. Can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop, nigga. You don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop, nigga. Still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck, I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck I heard Rick drop, nigga. Talking something about a nose job, nigga. Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt and never told y'all niggas. Put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga. House sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob, nigga. Must've started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 ends. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a shell from the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my BM first, nigga. Do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea the next time you cuddled in a bed again. Shit, leave until you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach, we ain't never really been through it. Lil Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did a Kim to it. Nigga skim through it. Me and Savage had the hoes dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation, I hope next time y'all plan it right. Cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What? Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man in the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take off for real? Then come get his legacy out of my house. A cease and desist is for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a 2-pack of steak and beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy went to send beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like father like son. Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. But fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went #1. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big D in this video proof. Our son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, this shit would be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you living that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features.
That's a hard ass bar. Michael was praying his features would change that people could actually think he was white. And he basically said, you're trying to do the same thing.
But don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop records and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you want him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I
ain't gonna lie, this is low-key kind of clever. Yeah, I hate this for Drake. Yo, Drake probably dropped the best song, like, which is a balance between a bop and lyricism, and nobody give a fuck.
It's only Big D in this video proof. Our son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, this shit would be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like.
This flow is fire.
To put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you living that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop records and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you want him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me, right? Cause nothing you saying could bother me, right? I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You're dead.
Nah, this was hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, whether you like Kendrick or not, and by the way, this is me also admitting that Not Like Us is a bop, but like this song, criminally underrated. Criminally underrated, right? Hey, speaking of which, we'll take a little break from the music. Yo, yo, chat, is this Drewski and Ruby Rose relationship real, bro?
Living in my mind for free.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Living in my mind for free.
Nah, Drewski in love. Yo, Ruby Rose breath probably smell like the creation of life, nigga. Like the origin, nigga. God damn. She got a petri dish filled with the whole Rolling Loud lineup. Shit crazy. I like that for Drewski though. Like sometimes you just gotta own up to it. Yeah. So what? My girl fucked everybody else in the game. Fuck it. So what? What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? Now I don't think this is a fake relation. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's no way this is fake. Yo, you're not playing tongue games with the fake relation. Like, bro, I'm like, no disrespect, but Ruby Rose ain't that lit, my nigga. Like, no. Drewski's lit. He don't need Ruby Rose to fake the relationship with to this extent. If it was just one picture, it's fake. Now, this shit real. This shit real, bro. No, this shit real. Damn. Okay.
Look, K5, he about 5'5", walk up on you, take a gym. Don't feel a beast, know how we feel. 100 shots inside the beat. I put dick in our bitch, get this dropping. Head on ready to spin. He spoke on rockin', he got hot. Bitch, that one can't speak again. Who watch it?
Okay. Now I think this shit real, chat. You gotta be happy at least with Drewski though. He looks happy. Kind of how it's supposed to be. That's good. All right. Oh yeah, she posted that nigga. She said my fucking baby. She did say she needs a big boy. Let her rock. Yo. I would never stop laughing at this. Why did they put a crown on Cardi's head? And how's Ian Connor on this shit? Why the fuck is ASAP Bari on here? Ain't this the nigga who Uzi fought? What's his name again? Forgot his name. Annalise Child. Yo, fuck all that. Did y'all see the picture of Uzi like looking like he wearing a bra, yo? Yo, I'm telling you, Uzi is having a gay off with Cardi, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's like he's seen Cardi with a thong and it's killing him, dog. He's like, no fucking way. Ain't no way y'all gonna think this nigga's gay to me. No way. Hold on, I gotta take this on the screen for a while because I don't know what might pop up. Search some shit like this. Nigga, he was wearing... Yo. This shit right here? Yo. Chat. Watch this. This is what he doing right here. Here we go. I'm gonna just play the part that applies to it. Here we go. What he doing right here? Nah. You just gotta cut the volume off, press play, and play this in the background.
Then I fill the tub up halfway, then ride it with my surfboard. Surfboard, 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 surfboard.
Nasty work, chat. This is some nasty work. I'm just trying to tell you, this is some nasty work going on here, chat. This is nasty, chat. This is nasty. I just want to let y'all know. This is nasty. Yo. Now, I seen Uzi in an outfit like yesterday. This shit look crazy. Is this Meek? Yo, Meek blocked me, so I can't even see nothing what he got going on. Yo. Is this a see-through mesh shirt? What is... All right, man. Let me just... You know what's crazy? Like at this point, I feel like Meek would pop out with like a belly rig or some shit like that. Oh, no. All right, let me leave Meek alone, man. Let me leave Meek alone. Nah, yo, send me that picture with Uzi, man. That shit look crazy. Yo, all my Toronto people's hit me now. They're trying to fill me in on the beef. By the way, Benny the Butcher, he chimed in recently. He said he's given a lot of credit to J. Cole for backing out.
Think about Cole in this whole thing. You know,
That's
Cole.
my dog.
Yeah, for real. There you go.
Can see, honestly, you can see how gossipy and everything that this battle's turned into. Do you blame him for not wanting to be a part of this at this moment? Could you blame him? I don't. You know what I mean?
You think he did the right thing?
I probably would have went about it in a different way, but you know, it's like a gossip battle. You know what I mean? It's not like a rap battle. It's like a business, telling each other business type of thing. So I wouldn't want to be a part of that. You know what I mean?
A little messy. It's a little messy right now. What do you think about Cole in this whole?
Yeah. Oh, what was I looking at just now? Okay. All right. It's crazy how people like giving J. Cole credit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what they talking about in this battle. Bro, I'm always gonna, like, I see a lot of y'all niggas online trying to act like J. Cole is this genius. J. Cole isn't a fucking genius. To me, J. Cole is a coward. Okay? Here is my point about all of this. Don't rap that you're not the 3, not the 2, you're numeral UNO, you feeling like Muhammad Ali. Like, don't tell me all of this shit saying that niggas don't want to rhyme with you. Bro, don't tell me that if you're not built like that. Again, this is rap battle. Even though, to keep it real, is it nasty what Kendrick's doing? Kendrick is lying. I did say lies was going to be part of this battle. I told you. If you can't get no good dirt, original dirt, get the lie, right? Now, the pedophile stuff, I ain't going to lie. That's almost like saying you smoking on a nigga dead homie, because at that point, it's up. It's up. Like, you start saying a nigga's a pedophile, he not. It's up, right? But that comes with rap battles. Like, all of this shit is kind of fair game. Like, I think Drake was really conflicted. I think Drake conflicted now. Like, bruh, should I just make up a lie too? And here's the thing. Kendrick's lie has enough truth to it, right? Like, of course, Drake ain't a pedophile, but, oh shit, there's a couple TikTok videos about, like, you know, you hitting up little girls, or, you know what I mean, you had a conversation with, was it Juju, Siwoo, like, whatever the fuck these people names are, or whatever else. So, like, that is the little bit amount of smoke that's needed to get your shit off. So I get it. You get what I'm saying? Someone said Baca case is crazy. All right, let's figure out what the fuck is Baca. Let me see. Baca not nice charges. Let's look up. And chat, y'all be forgetting, like, I really do be fair and try to look everything up. Y'all be acting, if I was playing it one-sided, I would never look up some of this shit, right? It's a little documentary joint I can watch. No, not nothing too long. Just something 3, 4, 5 minutes that explains why the fuck he went to jail. Not an interview, because he ain't gonna tell us the real in the interview. We want like some shit. Baca. Alright, let's just Baca not nice human trafficking. Because that's what they said he did, right? I know I did a video on it back in the day, but let me see.
No cap, I'm pretty sure everyone and their grandma most likely knows about the ongoing beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar. And not to take anything away from one of the biggest rap beefs in history, it looks like there's another one going on that's even more serious that includes Drake within the city of Toronto, which has apparently reached a boiling point, with his mansion apparently getting hit up in a brazen late-night drive-by shooting.
Of Drake's home, it's not clear at this point what the nature of the investigation is. It's also unclear if this is connected to an overnight shooting that police have told us about in the area where shots rang.
But what if I told you that an almost identical attack went down just days ago in Los Angeles at EXO top manager Cash mansion in Encino?
Investigators, they're still trying to piece together exactly what led up to a shooting outside a music executive's house. Security guard was rushed to the hospital and the armed suspects are still on the loose.
This situation is honestly crazy and developing and could be a possible escalation in an already wild rap beef that honestly might just have someone around 10 minutes later. While this incident is shocking in itself, it seems that it's almost a mirror incident from what went down in the 29th of April when a known op of Drake that has fans pointing fingers and authorities in Toronto apparently looking to contact authorities in Los Angeles too, man. Which we're gonna get into right now in chapter 2. Toronto versus LA. It's no secret that Drake has a lot of ops right now. In fact, I'd probably say bro is damn near the Osama bin Laden of the rap game. Probably damn near gonna be hiding in a cave after all this. He basically said that he's gonna be cooperating with the authorities on everything, and a lot of people are saying that he's a snitch for that. But it's honestly, what else can you really do when your person that's working for you got shot? I think you're kind of forced to. I don't know Canadian law or anything like that, but I feel like you're probably going to be forced to cooperate as much as you know. Not that bro even knows anything. People are pointing fingers all over the place because Drake obviously has a lot of issues, not only within the US, but also within his city. It definitely does not look like it's all good in the 6. You know, a lot of people within Toronto talk about all the time that it's really a dog-eat-dog casino neighborhood in California.
All right, let's just get to the real shit. OVO versus EXO. That's 4 years ago. Now we need a current video still.
Hello, what's up everyone? Drake's OVO label has been a dominant force in the music industry for years, with hit after hit topping the charts and setting new records. But then there's The Weeknd's EXO Records, boasting its own roster of talent and a unique sound that has captured the hearts of millions worldwide. Enter Nav, the versatile artist who has seamlessly bridged the gap between these two titans, collaborating with both Drake and The Weeknd, blurring the lines between OVO and EXO. With Nav's talent and influence, EXO Records gains even more traction in the battle against OVO. And let's not forget about Young Metro, the legendary producer whose beats have become synonymous with chart-topping hits. With his expertise now in the mix, EXO Records gets a serious boost in production value, potentially leveling the playing field against OVO. Recent issues between Drake, Young Metro, The Weeknd, and Nav have stirred up quite a buzz in the music world. Reports suggest that tensions have been simmering between Drake and Young Metro, stemming from creative differences and disagreements over projects. This rift has led to speculation about the future of their collaboration, which has been a significant factor in Drake's success. In response to the discord between Drake and Young Metro, The Weeknd and Nav have reportedly decided to side with Young Metro, aligning themselves with the acclaimed producer amidst the brewing conflict. This move signifies a significant shift in allegiances within the music industry and raises questions about the stability of Drake's OVO camp. The Weeknd's decision to support Young Metro is particularly noteworthy, considering his history of collaborations with both Drake and Metro Boomin. The Weeknd's allegiance to Young Metro suggests a strong bond between the two artists and underscores the importance of loyalty and solidarity in the music community. Nav's choice to side with Young Metro further complicates the situation, as he has worked closely with both Drake and The Weeknd in the past. His decision reflects the nuanced relationships and alliances that exist within the music industry, where loyalty and personal connections often play a significant role. As tensions continue to escalate between Drake and Young Metro, the involvement of The Weeknd and Nav adds an intriguing layer to the...
All right.
It don't matter what anybody tells you in this lifetime. This is forever. The first artist that OVO ever had and still has. And OVO XO is alive forever, I promise.
The son of an Ethiopian immigrant and apparently a pineapple, The Weeknd was born in February of 1990 in the 6. And apparently the first take care, both as an official of those first 3 mix. Come on, the guy's been living in Drake's shadow so long he's got a vitamin D deficiency. And do you remember Majid Jordan, the forgettable falsetto from Just Hold On, We're Going Home? That guy's probably buffing the floors in Drake's mansion now. Shit, I heard that if Back or Not Nice doesn't drop a hit song in the next 6 months, he's going back to human trafficking. No, when you take a close look at how OVO artists have fared in their personal careers, it's absolutely no wonder that The Weeknd decided to dodge this bullet. And what better example of a career at the OVO sweatshop going wrong than I Love McConan, aka Got the Club Blowing Up on a Tuesday, aka Lil Nas X in an alternate universe where that cowboy hat hadn't ruined his life. McConan actually revealed in an interview with a what went down with OVO after they had decided they wanted his monster hit Tuesday in their catalogue. And apparently, after they'd signed him, got what they wanted and the dust settled on that one hit. When he went to the label looking for support on his future releases, they started ducking him. And apparently Drake had even sued him for trying to get out of a potentially 8-year contract that he'd signed. And if you thought that was bad enough, apparently Drizzy and his goons even threatened him face to face in a nightclub. But to his credit, to this day, it seems like McConan is the only person to have ever got out of an OVO deal. And so with hindsight, it's clear that when The Weeknd decided not to sign with OVO, he took another big Billboard #1 slot goes down. Drake's stolen remix of Dram's Cha-Cha, his totally original single Hotline Bling, releases and takes over the world with ridiculous memes. And on the other side of the fence, we have The Weeknd's infectious, if slightly irritating booty call anthem, The Hills, which came along with a music video that seemed to depict The Weeknd just after taking his first lesson at the Caitlyn Jenner driving school. And in the midst of this clash of the teenage girl dating titans, The Weeknd dropped an interview with the Rolling Stone, dropping even more shade on Drake's song stealing ways, saying that he gave up almost half of his album for Take Care, but also acknowledging Drake for shining a light on him and putting him in the position that he's in today, i.e. the position to take a giant dookie on Drake's head. Because after all was said and done, The Weeknd came out victorious, taking that top spot and relegating Drake to the #2 slot, usually reserved for Nicki Minaj. Even in spite of Drake's desperate pleas to his fans to give him his first #1 hit of his career in his favourite month, instead his fans handed him an ornate silver-plated L. Guess his crew should be called OVO L after that one. And so after this big fat public embarrassment, it was bound to leave Drake feeling a little bit salty towards The Weeknd, in turn leading him to drop a few sneak disses on the first single off of his next album, Views Summer 16, with another line about taking the X's out of his OVOs. God, I swear sometimes listening to Drake's music, it feels like I'm eating a defective bowl of alphabet soup. In response, by November, The Weeknd was taking sideswipes at Drake on his new song Sidewalks, with lines talking about people who think they made him. But then a few days later, The Weeknd was being interviewed by former popular radio DJ and current rich nobody, Zane Lowe, saying he preferred that both him and Drake were just both huge artists in their own right, rather than him being an underling, but then also going on to say that he would have loved to have seen a joint project between him and Drake come to fruition.
OVO XO is, it's always be there. But it's not there right now. It's cool to have both monsters work together, as opposed to like one monster and one like little guy coming in. It's like dope where like Kanye and Jay-Z, it's like when that happened.
Can it happen?
Of course.
Do you think it'll happen?
Maybe.
Which in turn was followed by some positivity with Drake plugging The Weeknd's equally stupidly titled new album Starboy on his Instagram. Because, you know, he's a boy and a pop star, get it? Wow! Anyway, at this point, the Starboy album comes out and does a complete madness. #1 on Billboard, 348,000 sales in its first week, and by January of 2019, it was goddamn triple platinum. And The Weeknd is naturally popping off for several months, riding high off the massive earth-shattering success of Starboy. And once a few months had gone by, the pair once again reunited on stage in February 2017 in Germany, where Drake brought The Weeknd out for his Boy Meets World tour. And they touched the stage together again in May 2017 when Drake made cameos on 2 stops of The Weeknd's Starboy tour, where they'd come out and play Crew Love together for the first time in years. And Drake returned the favour in August of 2017, bringing out The Weeknd to perform at the OVO Fest, seemingly choosing this moment of all moments to put The Weeknd on the spot in front of everybody and suggest that they should go through with that OVO EXO project.
I want you to understand what this is. First of all, I don't want to do this to you on stage, but I feel like that OVO EXO project has to happen at some point. I just want to say that.
But unfortunately, as you all know, we would never get to see that project, because in 2017, this beef would take a whole new dimension. And as is the case with most of Drake's beef, at the centre of the disagreement is one very attractive and young female. Now, come on, what's the point of being the sexiest, most in-demand R&B star in the world if you can't pipe down hot young model chicks? And so The Weeknd had set his sights on failed equestrian, sentient mannequin, and the second hottest girl in the Hadid family, Bella Hadid. Now, by this point in the Drake-Weeknd saga around 2017, The Weeknd had already been in an 18-month relationship with Bella Hadid. They'd first been rumoured to have actually been involved.
Oh, wait, real quick. Little intermission. I forgot I told y'all niggas I was gonna shout y'all niggas out for this. By the way, shout out to everybody who copped the Compromise t-shirt. Yup, they got me. Compromise as hell. Listen, I can't run from it. I just gotta lead into it, right? Yo, shout out to damn, there's like mad niggas up in this bitch. Shout out to Ernest Alei, how do I say your name? Saluhudin? Victor, I'm gonna say only your first name. Jared, Brittany, Dallas, Jay Patterson, Stephen, Daniel, Alex. Was it Sade? I like that name. Sade, Jordan, Mark, Glenn, Nova, Terrence, George, Nova. Spell back again. Okay. William, Stanley, and Michael, Cody, and Temio. Shout out to all of y'all, by the way. We just dropped the Compromise shirts on the Academy.shop. By the way, shout out to my boy Verselli cooking all this shit up like immediately for me, man. That's my nigga right there. But yeah, if you guys do cop any of these, I'll just make sure I give y'all a shout out, whatever. Okay, let's hear about this Bella Hadid thing. Was Bella Hadid ever underage when none of these niggas? Like, y'all don't know why now I'm thinking like in reverse, almost like, are these niggas fucking with these chicks underage? I think the Diddy shit has got me fucked up. Like, how old was Bella Hadid back then? Because this is 4 years ago. How old is she now? How old is Bella Hadid? Oh, she's 27 now. How old was she in, I don't know, like 2018? That would be 6 years ago. She'd be 21. So anything before 2018, she's below 21, right? Okay.
But unfortunately, as you all know, we would never get to see that project, because in 2017, this beef would take a whole new dimension. And as is the case with most of Drake's beef, at the center of the disagreement is one very attractive and young female. Now, come on, what's the point of being the sexiest, most in-demand R&B star in the world if you can't pipe down hot young model chicks? And so The Weeknd had set his sights on failed equestrian, sentient mannequin, and the second hottest girl in the Hadid family, Bella Hadid. Now, by this point in the Drake-Weeknd saga around 2017, The Weeknd had already been in an 18-month relationship with Bella Hadid.
2017, so she's 20 at that point, right? How old is Bella Hadid in 2017? Let's see. In 2017. Oh, she's either 20 or 21. Okay.
They'd first been rumoured to have actually been involved around April 2015 after The Weeknd had apparently asked Bella to pose for his Beauty Behind the Madness front cover art, apparently concocting this front cover photo shoot purely as an excuse to meet this young woman who he fancied on some real Harvey Weinstein shit. But when that didn't work because Bella turned down the offer, apparently The Weeknd was persistent and continued to seek a face-to-face meeting with her, with him saying rather ambiguously that from there the relationship kind of fell in his lap. Which is pretty impressive because, I mean, it usually takes me months of stalking to get a woman to fall into my lap/fan. From there, The Weeknd and Bella Hadid were romantically linked on numerous occasions, initially with them being spotted hanging out together at Coachella in 2015, and they'd apparently been hanging out with Bella's more famous sister, Gigi, going on double dates with her and her partner, Cody Simpson, who are apparently the son of Ivan Drago from Rocky IV. Can you imagine how terrible the dinner table conversation is at that double date? Oh, it's so great to hang around with another famous douche couple as well. After this, we should go and hunt the poor for sport. From there, they were spotted holding hands together outside the Alexander Wang show in September of 2015, with The Weeknd publicly proving just how much of a shitty boyfriend he is. I mean, look at this picture. Look how cold she looks, and he's just chilling there with a big coat on. And he's literally got her stepping in a puddle. I mean, this is an 18-year-old international supermodel, and you got the New York City rainwater making direct contact with this girl's feet. How are you going to lick those toes later when she's got dry garbage water between them?
Hard on hoes, man. Fuck all that.
Disgusting. No wonder girls think men are trash. Luckily, a month later, when they were seen together again, she'd learned her lesson and gone out with a sweater, with The Weeknd pictured here seemingly saying, no, I don't share jackets. Around this time, The Weeknd also revealed in a Rolling Stone interview that he'd actually bought her a dog for her 19th birthday, something I've always felt is a pretty manipulative gift. Can't leave me now, bitch. You'll upset the dog. As well as popping up with her and her mum for 19th birthday celebrations, and in November they popped up together at an event at the Hard Rock in New York, seen here being told by Ed Sheeran that if he doesn't close his mouth, a goddamn fly's gonna land in it. And although that initial fake album cover photo shoot went nowhere, Bella Hadid was eventually tricked into working with The Weeknd officially on his December 2015 music video for In the Night, putting her in a bathtub of roses and I can only assume more cold New York City rainwater. Hey, you know what they say, treat them mean, keep them cold. However, Bella Hadid must have got tired from the constant rainwater boarding, as rumours that they were going on a break begun circulating around Christmas. Although for a moment after it, these rumours were quashed when the couple were seen hanging out on DJ Khaled's yacht. Wait a minute, is that DJ Khaled or has French Montana just got fat? Apparently on this trip, The Weeknd was trying to outsmart the paparazzi by wearing camouflage and styling his own hair so that it also functioned as a baseball hat. Meanwhile, Bella was rocking a grey set of Yeezys and a baggy black hoodie, straight out of the 2015 Basic Bitch starter pack from Zara. They were then seen at the February 2016 Grammys, an appearance that many considered to be a show of strength after the rumours of their initial split, with The Weeknd proving once and for all it's okay for a woman to date a shorter man, you know, as long as he's the most rich and successful R&B artist in the world. I'ma keep practicing my singing for them tall beauties. He was set to perform and she was set to walk the run. Activity was kept a secret as his love child. In October, we'd get another glimpse behind the curtain, as Drake continued publicly courting Bella Hadid, throwing her a lavish 21st birthday party in New York. Reports say that Drake was actually ecstatic when he realized that he could reuse those 12th birthday balloons that he bought for his other girlfriend. And following this, Bella Hadid's mum was questioned about the Drake relationship on TV, giving a response that was too uncomfortable for it not to be true.
There are rumors that Bella is dating Drake. Is that true?
Are you kidding? What are we here? This is like...
He threw her a big 21st birthday party last night.
Really?
Yes, you were there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Are they together? Are they together?
I mean, they're friends.
They're friends.
Yes.
All right, very good.
Now, realistically, this is all the solid evidence that we have that anything ever went on between these two on paper. But it's likely plenty went on behind the scenes in secret. And I'm sure we can all imagine sweaty Drake piping down Bella Hadid while The Weeknd sits at home crying, writing sad songs about the whole situation that Drake will probably come and steal anyway. I mean, honestly, I don't know why these guys are getting so hung up on Bella Hadid. I mean, yeah, sure, she's hot, skinny, and young, but she's also basic AF. Because from her famously cringeworthy interview, it seems like all she's looking for is a guy with good sneaks.
They better be fresh, you know? If Homeboy's coming through with these, it's quiet. Yeah, no, it's quiet for him. But like if he comes through in like these, you got some Air Maxes out here, you got some Jordans, Homeboys.
Though I personally see it as a message of "See world, I finally got a coat. Yeah, sure, it doesn't have sleeves, but that's all that Drake was willing to spend. Fuck you." And by March, both Selena Gomez and The Weeknd had both retaliated by unfollowing Bella Hadid on IG. Yeah, that shower. I mean, I would make a joke about how immature this was, but let's not forget the fact that these women were basically children before Drake and The Weeknd met them. Anyway, before long, Bella Hadid was linked to The Weeknd once again. Only a month after October's very own had been finessed out of a birthday budget for Bella Hadid's 21st, rumours surfaced that The Weeknd was back in Bella's life after the 10-month relationship that he had with Selena Gomez went south because she was getting back with Bieber. Now, according to some sources, that breakup might have had something to do with The Weeknd not making enough time for Gomez when she was going through her health problems, but in his...
All right, man, I don't give a fuck.
Kendrick dropped Not Like Us, a diss with 12 sex offender pins on Drake's mansion in the cover, to turn what Drake is so good at doing in beefs against him, turning Drake's most iconic associated brands and names into reminders of those allegations forever, with OVO,
Say OVO,
and 69 God.
freaky ass nigga here, 69 God.
It's a song that represents the West Coast and gets back at Drake for using AI Snoop and Tupac, with a Draco the Ruler, Remble, E40 type flow,
All these chains on my neck, I need toe hammers, nigga.
a hi-fi Northern California mustard beat, and many direct references to Pac and his legacy.
It's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pocket.
Let's go line by line and break it all down. This line is the hardest hitting of the song.
Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
The double entendre of Drake's trolling with memes to try and strike a chord. Or
You know what someone told me about that line? They're like, yo, that line is gonna be the equivalent. If this song ends up being a big song that lasts for months, which it looks like it probably will, they said, just like in Back to Back where everybody's like, yo, is that a world tour or your girl tour? And everybody remembers that line. There are people that believe that line probably struck a chord and it's probably a minor. They think that's gonna be the line. I don't know. It might be, right?
Kendrick's emotions, and then also referring to the accusations of Drake's relationships with minors. The song that Kendrick first talked about this on, Meet the Grams, was in the key of A minor. Not only that, but Drake's song Teenage Fever is also in A minor. This song is in B minor, which makes sense since Kendrick just promised to.
Up to score with him.
But starting from the beginning, that first line,
I see dead people.
is a reference to the 1999 movie The Sixth Sense.
I see dead people.
An obvious reference to Drake's association with the number 6, and the child in the movie says the line to the therapist, which is in theme of his therapy session like disses on Meet the Grams. And the film was also referenced in Euphoria with this line.
And my 6'6" telling me to off him.
TDE founder Ant also teased the line in this tweet. Kendrick repeating the mustard producer tag
Mustard on the beat, ho.
is a direct reference to Drake on
Oh, I didn't know that because I seen Top Dog tweet this. He said, "I see dead people," so clearly he knew what was coming. You see, I think Drake was trying to figure out, right? I think with dropping Give Me 50, I think Drake was probably trying to figure out if there was a wedge between the relationship of Dot and Top Dog. Now, this is what's been said in the industry for a long time, right? The reason why Kendrick didn't drop an album for 5 years, right? Well, now we get some more information that supposedly it was the pandemic. One was the pandemic, but it was also because of this whole thing where he was getting off TDE. Now, usually when people are having these type of discussions, it don't happen where people end up being friends. You're about to go to another label, you're about to leave this label. So a lot of people thought maybe Drake ain't that cool with Top Dog or cool with maybe some of the former people in TDE. I think Drake was trying to poke at it, trying to figure out if there was something. Obviously, Top Dog instantly came out and basically said, yo, Dot is always family. And then clearly you could tell he's in tune with the plan because he tweets out, Dot, I see dead people. Which, yeah, was in the song.
Kendrick repeating the mustard producer tag
Mustard on the beat, ho.
is a direct reference to Drake on Family Matters.
You know who really bang except my nigga YG.
Since YG is actually the one who said that tag in his 2011 song I'm Good.
Mustard on that beat, ho.
The next line tries to paint Drake as a sociopath and a bully by comparing him to Debo from Friday and referencing DeMar DeRozan, who goes by Debo, and was a key player for Toronto's Raptors, a team Drake is an ambassador for, but is originally from Compton, as Kendrick references later in the song.
I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither.
The next line references this Drake meme from TikTok.
What do you mean breathe, breathe? Don't tell me to breathe.
Call her Amber Lamps, tell him breathe, bro.
And pronounces ambulance as Amber Lamps.
Bring ambulance.
The next line where Kendrick compares what he's doing to Drake in his career as a crucifixion
Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo.
references the artist Tizo Touchdown, who's famous for having nails in his hair. The next line defends Kendrick's hometown Compton from what he sees as culture vulture activity from Drake, who shot a music video for the game's song 100 in Compton.
What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton?
This really starts the song's idea of Drake being a colonizer that he gets into later. His reference to John Stockton here
I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
could be referring to a Jazz teammate Stockton passed to for much of his career, Karl Malone, who's known for impregnating a 13-year-old as an adult. He makes another reference to that West Coast heritage with this line mentioning Death Row Records, and in this verse gets straight to making those allegations directly.
Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young.
Referencing a famous example of this, his weird relationship with Millie Bobby Brown.
You better not ever go to Cell Block 1.
In Stranger Things, a character named Juan was trying to kill Millie's character 11, who this line could be referring to.
Just make sure you hide your little sister from him.
This is a reference to Drake's relationship with Lotto's little sister, Brooklyn Nicole, and this is where he starts to name drop and add some credibility to his dirt by referencing specific members of OVO and their habits.
They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs.
Saying Drake's head of security gets the girls that Drake has already gone with.
And Party at the party playing with his nose now.
Saying Party Next Door has a coke problem.
Baka got a weird case, why is he around?
And directly referencing one of the known sex offenders Drake has on his payroll on OVO, Baka Not Nice, who Drake has a line specifically shouting out, waiting for him to get out of jail for that same case.
I might declare it a holiday as soon as Baka get back on the road.
With this reference to Certified Lover Boy, an album with a bunch of pregnant women on the cover.
Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles.
And tries to drive home that association with him. The chorus, They Not Like Us,
They not like us.
interpolates Pusha T's 2015 shot at Drake on Darkest Before Dawn.
They not like us.
And the second verse focuses on Kendrick defending the West Coast as its biggest ambassador,
You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga?
threatening his life whenever he plans to do his next show in the Bay.
I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga.
This references how Drake is sending shots at Cole now for apologizing and showing his disloyalty to someone he was on the same side of this beef with.
They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending.
This line is an obvious reference to the OVO owl.
What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches.
And in the next few lines he responds to family.
Wait, why did he say you did cold foul? Yeah, I didn't catch that at first. Did Cole foul? I don't know why you still pretending. I think that's some deeper meaning, but okay.
Family Matters and Drake's response to Meet the Grams by claiming that Drake is just going to continue his lying streak
Shape the stories how you want.
and that he's undermining the audience's intelligence if they think they're going to believe him.
Hey Drake, they're not slow.
This line continues to play into the danger of Drake ever going back to Cali by referencing the film Malibu Most Wanted,
P rest stands for bitchin', you Malibu Most Wanted.
a film with a main character named Brad. These next lines are another reference to Drake getting robbed in 2009.
You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes.
The same year Kendrick was starting his career, dropping his first ever EP as Kendrick Lamar and K-Dot.
Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping.
This line is just a gay joke about Drake and the OVO crew.
Well, OVO foe, the other vaginal option.
And then this is a really subtle dig at OVO 40, Drake's longtime friend and producer, who has multiple sclerosis, a nervous system disease that affects posture.
Nigga better straighten they posture.
This line makes fun of Drake for wearing nail polish.
Then I'm hands on, he fuck around, get polished.
And then this line attempts to bring back tension between Drake and his...
Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, this song is way more lyrical than I thought it was.
claiming that Drake is just going to continue his lying streak
Shape the stories how you want.
and that he's undermining the audience's intelligence if they think they're going to believe him.
Hey Drake, they're not slow.
This line continues to play into the danger of Drake ever going back to Cali by referencing the film Malibu Most Wanted,
P rest stands for bitchin', you Malibu Most Wanted.
a film with a main character named Brad. These next lines are another reference to Drake getting robbed in 2009.
You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes.
The same year Kendrick was starting his career, dropping his first ever EP as Kendrick Lamar and not K-Dot.
Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping.
This line is just a gay joke about Drake and the OVO crew.
Well, OVO foe, the other vaginal option.
And then this is a really subtle dig at OVO 40, Drake's longtime friend and producer, who has multiple sclerosis, a nervous system disease that affects posture.
Nigga better straighten they posture.
This line makes fun of Drake for wearing nail polish.
Then I'm hands on, he fuck around, get polished.
And then this line attempts to bring back tension between Drake and his mentor Wayne.
Fuck no Wayne girl, he was in jail, that's conniving.
For when Drake betrayed him and slept with his girlfriend while Wayne was in jail in 2010.
Had my heart broken by this woman named Tammy, but hoes gon' be hoes, so I couldn't blame Tammy.
And then calling it a bitch move that he got Wayne's face tatted on his arm in 2017.
Get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing.
Something that a girl that's going through it with her man would do to apologize. He defends his fellow Compton native Serena Williams,
Launch it down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena.
who Drake disrespected after dating in 2015, in his 2022 song Middle of the Ocean, where he called her husband and groupie for no reason.
Sidebar, Serena, your husband a groupie.
He references the sex offenders Drake is enabling again with the shot at Baca.
Your homeboy needs subpoena, that predator moving flocks.
That also references the album art.
That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch.
And then channels his continuation of Pac's legacy with this line referencing Pac's All Eyes on Me.
Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot.
In the same way Pac was beefing with all of Bad Boy Records, Kendrick sees himself as beefing with all of OVO.
Put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped.
This line is a reference to wrestler Shawn Michaels,
Sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox.
whose finishing move is called Sweet Chin Music, and his biggest rival was a Canadian too, Bret Hart. This line doubles down on Drake being a liar and a morally corrupt agent of the devil, this picture that Kendrick's trying to paint,
Devil is a lie.
referencing the Rick Ross song The Devil is a Lie. He ends off the second verse that's focused on avenging the West Coast with this line.
City is back up, it's a must, we outside.
The fourth verse shifts focus from the West Coast to Atlanta, responding to Drake's line about Kendrick's political music acting like he freed the slaves,
Always rapping like you about to get the slaves free.
Homie still double down, calling us some slaves.
creating a metaphor of how settler colonialists robbed cities of their resources, and that Atlanta was historically a mecca for technological advancement. Connecting that to the similar advancements in music in the case of the Atlanta artists Drake has collaborated with. All the artists he names are pioneers, and he's arguing Drake just went into the city and used them for credibility and profit.
You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you're not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer.
From his collaborator on Her Loss,
21, get your first street cred.
to Future, who's well known for his pull in Atlanta strip clubs like Magic City.
You caught Future when you didn't see the club.
This line about 2 Chainz references Drake's feature on the 2 Chainz song No Lie,
What 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied.
and he ends his verses with references to Drake's response Family Matters,
The family matter and the truth for the matter.
doubling down on accusations of Drake being a pathological liar from his previous disses.
Guys plan to show y'all the liar.
Family Matters breakdown up next. Thanks for watching as always. Let me know what I missed down below.
I like this dude's breakdown.
We gotta definitely write a song about how we do not diddle kids. Do not diddle kids. It's no good diddling kids.
There is no quicker way for people to think that you are diddling kids than by writing a song about it.
Drake just revealed Kendrick Lamar was given false info about his daughter on The Heart Part 6.
We fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it.
On a song that doubles down on the allegations that Kendrick beat his wife from Family Matters.
When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Then why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations?
And the allegations that Dave Free, Kendrick's longtime friend and PG Lang co-founder, is the father of one of Kendrick's children.
Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale?
With the song's album art being a comment from Dave Free on one of Whitney's Instagram posts of the child.
Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child.
The song is called The Heart Part 6, which puts a pause in Kendrick's The Heart series that began at the start of his career, and fitting perfectly with Drake's association with the number 6. Now if Kendrick ever wants to continue that series, he has to like skip 6 and start from 7, because otherwise this is going to be the song that's going to come up first. The intro samples Aretha Franklin's Prove It, taunting Kendrick to prove any of the career-ending allegations that he made over the past 2 songs. He first responds to snitching allegations that Kendrick hinted at with this line.
I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint.
First I was arrested, so where's the proof of the trial then?
Saying that if any paperwork of the alleged trial that he's referring to Drake snitching in existed, it would have been turned up by 1090 Jake.
1090 Jake would have took all the walls down.
A popular social media informant who exposes rappers' court paperwork, and that he would have a target on his back from anyone associated with the case.
The streets would have had me hiding out in a small town.
Then he addresses Kendrick's claims that he has a mole in Drake's camp.
Have you ever thought that OVO is working for me?
The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns.
With claims that he knows exactly who Kendrick is getting his info from, and that he's been listening into the conversations where this so-called dirt is being spread.
I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in.
And that he's been plotting to spread that fake dirt.
We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information.
Then comes the line about setting the bait, which would have been a no-brainer for Kendrick to take if he was that desperate for information to respond with, given that Pusha T exposing Adonis crowned him the winner of that beef.
A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it.
And by playing this chess move and calling out Kendrick's lack of foresight to at least try to verify the information before putting it in a song, he's discrediting everything that Kendrick says going forward, which is going to leave him at a real disadvantage for the rest of the beef.
You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient.
Then he talks about how the planting dirt went even further. He says that the cover that Kendrick used for Meet the Grams, which was assumed to be all of Drake's belongings that he got from the mole, was planted by Drake to throw him off too.
Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication.
And now it's making a lot of sense that Drake wasn't thrown off when Kendrick hinted at the photo with the cover of 6:16 a.m. If this was really some mole that Drake didn't know about, he would have thought twice about dropping Family Matters the same night. He would have seen his Maybach glove and been like, oh shit, Kendrick really does have a mole. Drake then references Kendrick calling him a master manipulator in his disses.
Know you're a master manipulator.
Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation.
Admitting to being one here and saying Kendrick is the one being manipulated, and knowing that Kendrick should have thought twice about trusting the mole, but instead he bid on speculation. He took a gamble on some rumors that ended up being planted. Then he shifts the attack back on Kendrick, reminding us of the dirt from Family Matters that many people skipped over because of the immediate response from Kendrick.
What about the bones we dug up in that excavation?
We first get that line I mentioned before about Whitney not denying the domestic violence allegations, and now if she doesn't deny them after this song, we could kind of take that as proof that it happened and that Kendrick really can't come from a moral high ground. And then he directly responds to the Diddy allegations, reminding us that he predicted that Kendrick would take that angle on tailor-made freestyle.
Talk about him liking young girls, that's a gift for me.
This Epstein angle was the shit I expected.
Saying that he didn't even get that info from the mole or anything, it was straight from TikTok.
TikTok videos you collected.
Referencing how Kendrick was saying that the sex trafficking ring went by the code name Tinder, and TikToker Eileen's Garden was the first to make that claim that Drake and OVO were running a private Tinder.
What?
You collected.
Referencing how Kendrick was saying that the sex trafficking ring went by the code name Tinder, and TikToker Eileen
Gardner? Let's see. Wait, I'm trying to get. How does Drake have a private Tinder? Drake.
Now, everything I'm about to tell you is 100% true, and this information came to me from one of the crew members on Drake's tour. This was the guy who did all the tech stuff, and he told me that Drake has an employee whose job is to go around town looking for super hot girls. He finds the girls and then he interviews them, and out of all the girls he interviews, he picks the one that he thinks that is the best. Then he drives her to Drake's place, Drake has sex with her, and then he drives her home. So basically, Drake has his own private Tinder. Now, everything...
No, that's not called private Tinder. That's a W mans. Yo, if my best friend is the most popular rapper in the world, yeah, you scallywags ain't about to go all meet Drake. Yeah, you might have to go get a pre-interview, sign the NDA. I'm taking your phone. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. You need somebody to vet some of these scallies.
Garden was the first to make that claim that Drake and OVO were running a private Tinder.
Mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got...
Speaking of which, I think Drake even said it himself on Chicago Freestyle, right? He literally said it. I can't play the whole thing, but what he said.
Down now, but she can. Just presidential suite on the pod. Must have changed. Fuck, he know what I like.
Yeah, this is the part. He literally says it. Look.
All good, Chubbs to look around. Find one to see my type. Damn, my dog, and he know what I like.
Not my dog. You know what I like? Of course. You need a W wingman to go get the joints. I'm sorry. What do you want, Drake to be on there making a profile, swiping left?
He done found me plenty in my life. Problem is I meet a girl tonight. Then I go and...
Nah, that's a W one. That's a W wingman.
molested.
What's weird about this is he references Mother I Sober, but Kendrick wasn't talking about himself getting molested on Mother I Sober, rather his family members. Maybe this is just referencing the song because that's what he talks about, and then he got this information from somewhere else, but it's hard not to see this as a slip up on Drake's part. Here he tries to emotionally hurt Kendrick by bringing up that trauma.
That's when your father leave you home alone with no protection.
And connecting that to the reason Kendrick was so desperate to reach for the same allegations against Drake.
That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with.
He's saying those allegations came from a personal and emotional place. And then he flips back at Kendrick with that therapy-like pity that he showed Drake at the end of Meet the Grams, when he claimed that he empathized with Drake because of his fucked up...
Yo, the Hard Part 6 is definitely criminally underrated, bro. Like, the last two songs Drake dropped did not get its proper credit because people are just running with the narrative like, yo, it's like it's a blowout.
Upbringing of never fitting in.
They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection.
He references Mariah Carey's Touch My Body to make the joke that whenever that song comes on, Kendrick gets reminded of being molested as a child.
Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting.
And then doubles down on denying the allegations from Kendrick for the past two songs by saying he's so big that he would have been caught if it was true.
If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested.
And then saying Kendrick being abused as a child and then betrayed by his childhood friend Dave Free are the reasons for his resentment and targeting of Drake right now.
Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant, talk about breeding resentment.
Faking pity, but really just rubbing it in as much as possible.
I'm praying you recover from both incidents.
Then he cleverly flips Kendrick's A minor line from Not Like Us.
Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it.
B sharp doesn't exist, that's just C.
You thought you left D flat, D major.
He thought he left Drake flat, but Drake is still major, and it also kind of sounds like he major, referencing Drake taking Kendrick on his first ever tour.
And do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia.
And here he's threatening Kendrick's life, saying he's gonna shoot him down, referencing the Rick Ross crash landing that he jokingly blamed on Drake, and then referencing Malaysia Airlines Flight 17, which was shot down by the Russians in 2014, possibly implying that Ross was right to think that Drake had something to do with the crash, and in doing so threatening Kendrick's life. Then he taunts Kendrick by shooting a shot at Whitney,
only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown,
and accusing Kendrick of botting views in his last two disses,
stop buying views and buy comments,
which have been some of the fastest growing YouTube videos of 2024. And then he implies that Kendrick is a hypocrite for coming after him for being like Diddy, when Kendrick himself stood up against Spotify for taking down X and R. Kelly songs from playlists in 2018.
You said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite.
I really gotta push back on this too because it's still speculation. The media outlet that originally reported on it got corrected by a bunch of other sources saying that it wasn't Kendrick who said this, it was actually just a TDE rep, and then implying that this whole beef was fabricated by Kendrick to sell more albums the next time.
No. I remember that. It was more for X, but look, Kendrick Lamar writes a letter for XXXTentacion. Yeah, I remember this. I remember it came from Kendrick's Twitter account, I believe. Yeah, taken to Twitter, Kung Fu Kenny shared his praise along with a link to the project. So listen to this if you feel anything raw. Followed up by saying No, that was just him co-signing the album. But then, did he threaten? I thought it was like a blog or something like that. Oh, maybe they're right. Yeah, I thought he wrote like a letter or something like that. Maybe not.
He drops.
The album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a cloud chaser.
Finishing the verse by shooting another shot at Whitney.
Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor.
And taunting Kendrick about the Dave Free situation again by implying he won't get her pregnant like Dave did.
And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
We'll probably get a response from Kendrick before I'm even done making this video. I'm still making videos on Family Matters and Not Like Us. They're literally written, I've just been editing them for the past day. But I'll be prioritizing the most recent disses. So if you fucked with this breakdown, subscribe.
It's kind of interesting.
After being the absolute laughing stock of the rap world for a few days, Drake responded back to Kendrick Lamar's absolute behemoth of a diss in Meet the Grams and the banger of Not Like Us with a new cut titled The Hard Part 6, and well, from the title alone, as Kendrick took over Drake's AM/PM series, Drake coming back and taking over his Hard series was genius. When you look at the entirety of this song, this is about as good as it gets as when you sit down and digest what Drake had to say here. It's clear that for the first time in this beef, one of these titans just absolutely missed the mark. So when it comes to The Hard Part 6, it's not even really a diss track at all, and more of a defense track, as after Kendrick made allegations that Drake was hiding a daughter on Meet the Grams and that him and OVO are joining the ranks of people like Dan Schneider and Diddy. People have been running around clowning Drake as they have recited the insane quotables that Kendrick dropped on his last few tracks, and in an effort to make this attack stop, Drake has come with a response where he tries to clear his name of all of these pretty serious allegations and throw everything right back on Kendrick. And while the menacing beat that samples Aretha Franklin and the straight rapping from Drake would make you think that he's about to do just that, when you listen to his lyrical performance here, all he ended up doing is just making himself look way worse than he ever has. Now, the first set of bars on this track are all pretty fine and definitely set up some solid groundwork for Drake to do damage.
Alright, we're good. Alright, chat. I know we've been talking only about what's been going on with Drake and Kendrick. Do y'all want me to talk about any other topics? You know, we've been kind of consumed with like going into every nook and cranny when it comes to this particular beef. We all know today was a very interesting day. I'll give a little bit more details because I see a couple news outlets kind of grabbed it from me. And so there was supposed to be a song drop today. It wasn't going to be Drake. It wasn't going to be Drake and not Kendrick. So, but there was this song coming. And I'm hearing him. Just stay tuned for tomorrow. You know, hey, listen, something about 2024, man. Something about 2024. Okay, let me see. Today's 6ix9ine's birthday. It is, right? Look at Future's Twitter. Fuck your album. Shit ain't slapping like my mixtape. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. Y'all wanna hear my hot take? I don't think Kendrick Lamar is the boogeyman at all. The real boogeyman is Future. I don't think nobody want no smoke with that nigga. When Drake talks about him, it's almost like he's like, let's be friends again. Like, you could tell Drake want to be friends with Future so bad, bro. Like, Drake damn near almost writing an apology every time he mentioned, and Future, I don't even know how we got here, man. That shit cheesed me, fam. Yo, my stomach is hurting. Like, when he talks about Future, bro, look, Drake Family Matters. Every time he talks about Future, bro. Wait, did he not talk about Future in this one? Wait, let's find it. What song is it? What song is it? No, I literally think it's Future, bro. I kid you not. I swear I think it's Future. The boogeyman in all this is Future. Trust me. Nobody gonna treat Future like, I ain't gonna lie. Kendrick's a formidable opponent, but I think he was the boogeyman is supposed to bring some fear. The way how everybody handles Future and all of this, and it's kind of come to pass. Kanye saying, "Yo, Future is calling me to the studio for the elimination of Drake." If anybody Drake should be bombing on, it's Future. You bringing Kanye to the studio? You don't fuck with that anti-Semitic nigga anyway. You bringing him to the studio? You linking up with other ops and other ops? Oh, he says Pluto. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, my bad. Thank y'all. Pluto. Yeah, look. Yo, Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach. We ain't really been through it. I'm telling you, bro. It's something. Yo, him and Future gonna get back cool. And this in like random Future tweet, I don't think he talking to Drake. Fuck your album. Shit ain't slapping like my mixtape. Nah, he ain't talking to Drake. I really just think like Future is just the truth. Like he's the guy. He's the ultimate hit maker. I think also this is another reason I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why I think Future is the real boogeyman. Okay. Not only Drake handles him with kid gloves. Metro, shut the fuck up. Make some drums, nigga. Kick rocks. Yo, Abel, like, yo, your music is for gay niggas and like, yo, you out the way. Get your pussy ass on out of here. You a drunk. You a druggie. Drake violating everybody. With Future, like he handles them differently. Second of all, none of Drake's Atlanta buddies has said a peep. What happened to all the niggas that he used to be chilling with in Atlanta? They all act like they Stevie Wonder. Drake beefing? I don't see. Where? Where is he at? Who's beefing with Drake? Nigga, y'all know who beefing with Drake. Not one of them is like, yo, if y'all don't fuck with Drake, man, fuck y'all niggas. Not one of them niggas. Everybody's just like, is Drake beefing? Point me to the beef. Point me to the beef. I can't see the beef with the beef. Yeah, exactly. I think that's because of Future. Future is Atlanta. You don't want to go against Future in Atlanta. Future is king down there. I think that recruit by EXO of Future has every Atlanta rapper. I could imagine Lil Baby telling that nigga Drake, like, nigga, I'll pop up to the strip club with you and throw some money, but a track right now, I'm good, gang. I'm good, and I can't even find a hit, but I'm good. I think this nigga Future got everybody pretty much on quiet. He got the least amount of problems. He seems to be orchestrating this shit. Drake don't look like he want no sauce with Future, or he seems mad hurt over it. So I gotta say, he's a real boogeyman, man. Okay, that's the only thing he tweeted out, though. All right. What do you mean is Future ATL? Future is the king of Atlanta. Like, Future the Jay-Z of Atlanta. I'm gonna be honest with you. Who's the greatest Atlanta artist of all time? Who y'all think? Who's the greatest Atlanta artist of all time? I'm at the point to say it's Future. Yes, Future is greater than T.I. Yes, Future is greater than Jeezy. Yes, Future is greater than all them niggas. I'm sorry to tell you. Bruh, Thug can't be Thug ain't greater than Future, and Thug is great. Yeah, Gucci goated, but nah, it's Future. Andre 3000, stop playing. Like, nigga, you're better off saying Outkast, nigga. Now, I'm telling you, Future is the greatest Atlanta rapper that's ever lived. Rick Ross is not from Atlanta, man. That nigga's from, like, Dade County. Triple C's. T.I.? Nah, T.I. would be on that Mount Rushmore. But Future for sure. Future for sure. Yeah, we just got to give it to Future. That's what I think. Bro, it don't strike y'all as odd that all of these niggas be dick sucking for a Drake feature. They want to do anything with Drake. But Drake right now in a fight for his life, and they can't even throw that nigga a life raft or like a little life vest or the little circular thing that he could at least like. There's 0 people from Atlanta. Like, nigga, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Nigga, even Yachty was like, nigga, of course I know they're friends, but like, nigga, Yachty was caught liking a tweet that was dissing one of these niggas. Niggas pointed out like, yo, you dissing so-and-so. That nigga deleted and said, nah, that was a mistake. Nigga, that was the time for Yachty to say, fuck, nigga. And what? I'm round with Drake. Luda? Nah, Luda now on Mount Rushmore. It's only 4 people on it. Luda great, though. Luda great. The Mount Rushmore of Atlanta, and I'm not an Atlanta nigga, but I'm going to say Future, T.I., Future, T.I., Gucci, and then the last spot going to be Jeezy or something like that, right? For real. Somebody said I should watch Abba and Preach. What are they talking about? Are they still dissing Fresh and Fit? Nigga, every time I open their videos, nigga, it's like a Fresh and Fit reaction channel, bro. Oh, they doing some different shit. They talking about Drake now? Okay.
Today's topic is Drake a predator. Obviously, we'll talk about the beat in general at some point, but I want to talk about this specifically because initially Kendrick called him
Aren't these guys from Toronto or like Canada too? Yo, Drake, man, you gonna have to. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Drake gonna have to get on some real bad boy thing real soon, man. Like, yo, everybody's playing with his name. Like, yo, they're playing with Drake's name out here. Like there's no repercussions.
Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. And he was talking about his crew, how there's a lot of them who are doing this. And now Drake took 3 days, right? At first, all he did.
No. Let me play that. Let me play that clip. I didn't finish playing it, right? Now that me and Friday talk, I actually do think it was bullshit, right? But yo, the Shane Gillis actually talked about it. Look. He talked about it for a good 5 minutes. Let me finish playing this, and I'll play the Ob and Pre shit.
Boy, the next day, I haven't had the heart to reply.
So you're getting good info that he's fucking.
Dude, Birdman did not supply me with that info. It's just a separate story, separate breaking.
never
news.
accused the Birdman.
Separate on the ticker, also on the ticker. drunk texted Birdman. He replied. I didn't reply because I'm ashamed.
What?
Yeah, bro.
Trump texted the Birdman?
No, I did.
I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Drunk texted.
Oh,
I got hammered, and I was like, dude, let's see if Birdman will FaceTime us.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Can't believe I fucking chipped a tooth, though.
You're calling for people to fight. You're calling for people to take him down, dude.
Drizzy Drake?
Yeah.
Nah, I love Drake.
Really?
I hate to see him.
You would defend.
I like Drake.
Pederast.
But
how young?
I don't think he's a pedophile. He just likes young girls.
Okay, how young? Again.
Post pedophile, 17.
Ah, dude, that's called a pedophile, bro.
No, it's not.
Now, chat, let me ask you a question. Is there do people actually like 17-year-olds? I think if somebody say 17-year-olds, they probably just really young kids. They're just saying 17, right?
It's not a pedophile. Pedophile is pre-pubescent. Pedophile is
okay.
Yeah,
you got the guy with that itch. You don't think he's maybe going to Thailand and being like, whoa, I didn't know.
I think he's on that Kells tip.
Kells went 13, 12.
All right, well, that's a little young.
Kells dated Aaliyah, bro.
Kells is a little young.
He married Aaliyah.
You're telling me Drake is fucking JoJo Siwa?
I think Drake is
JoJo Siwa is like an 8-year-old pop sensation.
I think Drizzy Drake likes some
youngsters.
Right around that.
So you're allowed to fucking 7? What's the point of 18? Why does everyone...
They just picked that number.
Does he think he does his tour and how
I think they had screenshots of him
coming back to Texas again?
Yeah. A very specific date.
Yeah, dude.
It's just
Texas. I think Texas 16 is
Texas is young, dude.
Yeah, Texas is whatever.
I'm young down there. Speaking of, I'll be in Texas at the end of this month. Any 17-year-olds want to come out to my shows.
So, dude, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I have a good theory on Drizzy Drake. He's getting brought down, bro.
You think so?
No doubt. That's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a sad day, dude.
You think so?
I'm
I mean,
sad on that one.
I mean, if he goes a full R. Kelly route,
I think he's
You think
going
R.
Kells.
Kelly disappeared and talked to Drizzy?
Yeah,
He vanished, dude. He vanished. R. Kelly evaded the authorities.
Kells is gonna be like, at the end of Star Wars when Luke sees those ghosts. Drake's gonna be at a concert and there's gonna be like a hologram Cosby, a hologram fucking Kells.
Jackson.
Louis will be jerking off as a ghost.
Jackson too.
Jackson will be in there just like, oh. Yeah, Drizzy's gonna. I don't know. Do you have any other pedophiles? You think?
I don't, dude. I don't. I
Do you have anybody you'd like to allege?
No, man. I can't think of anyone that I think's a pedophile besides Drake. Now I'm pretty fucking sure about that. But
he has a song with, I don't know. He has like songs that people think are about. There's this chick named Georgia. I forget how fucking young she is.
Who's Georgia? Georgia Smith Drake. We could have waited. I wasn't rushing. Different in ages. You're old enough, but you're still a baby. What the heck is this? Wasn't Georgia Smith like a singer or some shit? Huh?
well, he married a porn star. Or not married. He didn't he like
impregnated like a stripper or a porn star. Yeah,
there was
He
a French
kid
porn
with her.
star. That was the one they made fun of him for. The Pusha T made fun of him for.
Wait, Jaded is about Georgia Smith? Nah, Jaded is fire. Jaded is fire.
So
this chick's 22. She was born in 97, and Drake was like in like 16. So like 4 years ago, he was talking to her.
Wait, what?
She's 22 now.
He was talking to her 4
She
years
just
ago?
turned 22. He was talking to her. Yeah, they had like a song together. In 2016.
I think also too he came up in like child star stuff. So I think it's like you come up on a different world with that shit.
Yeah, he had.
It's like, dude, if you're a child star, you definitely have like 30-year-old ladies blowing you and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you're a celebrity and a kid, that's celebrity mojo. Like a girl's not gonna not suck your dick because you're like 14. She's done it. She's gonna do it. So.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like definitely getting hit.
He's had some weird experiences. Child star, yeah, you got to remember that.
Corey Fell, all those dudes.
He is coming off child star, and now all of a sudden he's like a hardcore rapper.
Which is
post child,
post child star.
Weird times. Drake's got to be going through a lot of weird. Yeah, you really don't think about how fucked up and weird that guy must be.
I mean, dude, it's got to be.
Meanwhile, Kanye West is still the best,
killing it.
Kanye came up traditional as far as rappers are concerned.
Yeah.
This was all over it.
It was ultimately fruitful. That's what I was like, what are you thinking about right now? I'm like, well, Drake's a pedophile. I'm like, there we go.
Yeah,
now we're
here's some
fucking
news.
talking.
Here's some news. No, just gay traveling. Got a lot of.
Oh, I think that was it. I think homie was just talking shit though. Real talk. I think it was just popping shit.
Fucking gay.
All right. Anyway.
Did respond to the fake allegation of the child, and he went, "Oh, I don't have no kid. If somebody could find them," and then it was like, "So that's what you respond to, but you don't respond to the kiddo stuff." And then on his latest track, he talked about it. It's so funny to me because I think he thought this reply track was going to be good, but all it did was dig his hole. He said, "Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. The Epstein angle was the shit that I expected. Why would you expect that?" Oh yeah, the internet don't play. So how about we start the one that he brought up out of nowhere for no reason?
Molly Bobby Brown.
Let's say y'all got a 14-year-old daughter. She talking about a man in his late 20s this way. What y'all think?
What about your relationship with Drake? Tell me about your friendship. How did this all come about?
I love him. I met him in Australia, and he's honestly so fantastic and a great friend and a great role model. You know, we just texted each other the other day, and he was like, "I miss you so much." I was like, "I miss you more." He's coming to Atlanta, so I'm definitely going to go and see him. I'm so excited. Yeah.
What advice does he give you? Like, what does he say?
About boys. He helps me.
What?
Yeah. He's great. He's wonderful. I love him.
What's his advice with boys?
You know, that stays in the text messages.
So he out here texting 14-year-olds saying, "I miss you so much," and texting them about dating and boys. Does that sound like professional development?
Like, I'm not even copping no type plea or nothing like that for Drake, but like, this is a little white girl. I'm pretty sure Drake don't even text like that, bro. Like, we've seen some of Drake's texts. Like, she's just probably just paraphrasing what maybe the sentiment was. I don't know. Like, do you really think Drake is texting like a 14-year-old like that? Oh, I really miss you. I don't know.
What are you professionally developing her in? Certified lover boy, certified people. She's a producer. Little C, she produced for Drake.
Okay, so the Drake thing. You met him, when did you first meet him?
So I played basketball, right? So he really was a fan of supported one of my teammates at the time. And
this is when you're in high school?
Yeah, in high school. So he was a fan of women's basketball, high school basketball.
At the time, Drake would have been 29.
He's a big fan of high school women's basketball.
If you say it like that, yeah, it doesn't sound wrong. What Abba is saying is if you're a man in your late whatevers, you can't be fans of no young woman things. You can't. It don't look good. No matter how, if something happened or something doesn't happen, if someone has something to say, it's just not gonna look good. And that's a fact. It's just not gonna look good.
I'm not saying it don't look good. I'm just saying he likes hanging around teenage girls. That's it. Now, I remember a time where Michael Jackson couldn't breathe without people calling him pedo.
It's not the same thing. It was not just the Neverland. It was all the allegations. It was not just the Neverland. It was the allegation of smoking Jesus juice, of drinking Jesus juice and sleeping in the same bed. We're, I believe, a bit miles apart. I was just supporting. There was nothing sexual that was said and everything and stuff. I don't want to be someone that defends, but let's stick to the facts here.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you. Let's stick to the facts, right?
Go ahead.
Your daughter's texting, 14-year-old daughter's texting a 29-year-old man dating advice.
Yep.
They talk about they miss each other. The fact is he didn't do nothing that we can prove.
That's correct.
What you doing?
What you doing?
What you doing about your 14-year-old?
You're 100% right. Okay. You have no business.
It's not like I'm doing conjecture about something. There's no world I know of where a 14-year-old is texting a 29-year-old saying, I miss you so much, and texting them about dating advice with boys.
I can understand that. But the same way, if it was a boy, it wouldn't be the same thing. Because in the eyes of the world, it's not really the same thing.
Listen, sorry, no. If my 14-year-old son is texting a 29-year-old, they talk about each other, I'm thinking something sexual is going on. Absolutely.
I'm mad at you.
Yeah, and I think most parents would at home too. There is no time or place a 14-year-old is texting a 29-year-old woman, I miss you, and someone not thinking it's sexual.
Cap. These dudes be alright sometimes, but sometimes they be trying to be too woke, man. Bro, it looks weird because it's a girl. Duh. But if it's a dude that was a content creator and they told their mom, I'm texting Drake, they're not thinking Drake is trying to fuck their son. Like, they're not going to think it's weird at all. Obviously, just generally, like, you have to protect women, especially young girls. So that's why you would probably derive those thoughts with a woman. But if it was a son, unless it was completely random, if you have a son that's not in entertainment, that doesn't do anything that could be of similar interest or whatever to what Drake does, and Drake just DMs your 14-year-old son, I get it. That is weird, right? Like, this guy's not even a public figure. Yeah, you're probably trying to fuck him, right? But if it's a son that's a YouTuber or a streamer and Drake messages them, I don't think you would think Drake's trying to fuck him.
And they talk about dating all the time.
I'm mad at that.
That's not a gender thing.
I'm mad at that.
Now, you might say we might take one more seriously, sure.
Yeah.
But there's no doubt that we would. There's no doubt that nobody would see that age difference and think that's weird.
Cool.
Okay,
Cool.
all right.
We're good.
Okay, so now we got that. We got him taking a lot of interest. And here's the thing. I'm gonna say something. It's not just that this dude really follows or he's supportive of high school basketball teams. He starts following these girls. He starts contacting them. What business do you have contacting these young women outside of just being supported at the game? It's not like he was just in the stands. No, he can't do that. But let's keep watching.
Unless you're relatives. But even then, that could be like fishy.
Oh, I wrote Drake would get the WNBA out of debt if it was full of teenagers. That's foul. Drake would get the WNBA out of debt if it was full of teenagers. And that's a fact. Yeah, you want to solve it? Put the young girls in, get Drake to be the face of the franchise. And it won't be Drake just like MJ just dunking. It won't be that. It'll just be Drake hiding behind the sheets.
It's not dunking like that. It's dunking like that.
And it's just some 14-year-old pigtails or some shit and a high school uniform. Why? Anyways.
Imagine that on shoes. Oh shit, is that the new Air Gok?
The Air Pedos? Yeah, the Air Pedos.
I was her teammate, so he followed me because of her. And I was like, oh shit, bitch, you got Drake to follow me? Like,
Hey, I think this video is kind of dangerous too, and also I think these two individuals just did some shit on Fresh and Fit. Now I know they be beefing with Fresh and Fit. I don't know what type of beef, but they got some type of beef. They just did some shit, and I guess because of their hatred for Fresh and Fit, they had like some chick on there, right? Wilding, talking about all type of allegations and calling one of the hosts of Fresh and Fit, it was Fresh, all type of shit. Come to find out, Shorty was like big capping. You know what I mean? Like Shorty was, trying to finesse. And they made probably 8 videos on it, made a shit ton of money from it. And then I think they were like, like they didn't even really apologize. It was just like, whatever. That's why I think some of these videos is because these videos are a little bit destructive because people see the accusation. They don't really be seen when you're like, oh no, here's the real facts. Because now we've gotten more information or whatever the case is. People don't really get to see that. Or they don't put enough energy in that.
like, what the hell? Like, that's so crazy.
Oh, my
so
God.
he followed me, and I lost it. I'm like, I have to meet Drake. Like, I love Drake. I've always loved Drake, still love Drake. So basically, yeah, he followed me. Maybe a year later is when I built up the confidence to like message him on like some working stuff because I was 18 when I messaged him. And I DM'd him like, hey,
He knows what the f he's doing. Why is he following her on Instagram? For what reason? Just to be clear, I'm saying this because this is not just conjecture. I don't care who this is from. Irrespective of the beef, this dude is a straight up weirdo. Certified. Call it like it is.
I like the fact that certified has become the man version of period.
Yeah. He said, I never look twice at no teenager. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never look twice at no teenager.
Started when footage from a 2010 Drake concert began circulating the internet. Footage where a 23-year-old Drake invites a girl from the crowd on stage, dances with her, smells her hair, massages her shoulders, puts his arms around her, and then starts to kiss her neck. Drake walks away.
It's not looking good, bruv.
Shout out to Castillo.
Feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way your breast feel against my chest. I just want to thank you.
It is a sickness of the highest order. It is deviant, therefore we don't want it.
You know what I think is funny?
Papaya. This one is lost, my friend. He has done it on camera.
You know what I like about this shit is that you're the Ugandan Shazam. The minute I say "Stand up for life," and boom, you turn into it.
And you guys remember one of his associates, Little Baca, was referenced a few times in Kendrick's song, saying he's a predator or whatever.
The same year, Drake would post on Instagram, celebrating the release of Baca Not Nice, a rapper, friend, and member of Drake's record label, OVO, following a stint in jail for allegedly forcing a 22-year-old woman into prostitution, a weapons charge, and human trafficking. The now deleted post read, "Something in the air today, a lot of good things happening at once, but this one means the most. Been waiting 11 months, Baca finally home."
I just wonder if he was also banging his girl while he was in jail.
Wow.
Remember when he said that shit about Wayne?
Wayne? Yeah.
You know that happened, right? Wayne confirmed.
Damn, these niggas hate Drake.
Yeah, so just to be clear, people say, oh, Kendrick just spread rumors. No, a lot of what Kendrick said is actually verifiable and provable. He did smash Wayne's girl while he was in jail.
Well, he wasn't there.
A year later, in May of 2016, 29-year-old Drake was spotted eating dinner with 18-year-old Hailey Bieber in West Hollywood. Due to their allegedly flirty interaction and Drake wearing a matching H necklace, rumors of them dating began circulating, with Entertainment Tonight even alleging that the two hooked up at Drake's Memorial Day party. However, during this time, Hailey did an interview with E! News, revealing that she'd known Drake for around 4 years at this point, meaning that a 25-year-old Drake first met Hailey when she was just 14.
Another 14-year-old? Another 14-year-old? You going on dinner dates with her when she hit 18 in public? Another 14-year-old? How many more y'all need? Let's keep watching.
You got more?
A now 32-year-old Drake released a song titled Nice for What, featuring the line, "High school pics, you was even bad then." 3 months later, on July 22nd.
I'm sorry, bro. That's crazy. No, that dude is a little twisted monster.
Later that month, Drake would release a song titled Jaded, featuring the line, "We coulda waited. I wasn't Russian. Differences in ages. You're old enough, but you're still a baby."
Self-snitching. Just a reference, you're saying that no parents would let their daughter, they would think it's weird. She said like, oh, okay, I guess it's real, and kept on driving. So just to go back on what you were saying that no parents would have let that shit happen. She did. She was driving and they were chatting in the back, and she said, oh, I guess it's weird.
What I said was very different. I said no parent would let their daughter talk to a 29-year-old man. What I didn't add to that caveat is if they're famous. Because famous people let their kids do weird shit.
Exactly.
Okay? Cool. That's a whole different thing.
Cool.
But to
That's
be
why when you
clear,
said-
this is weird behavior irrespective of anyone. But I'm saying the kinds of people who put their kids in famous...
Man. What y'all want to watch, man? Let's chill. Let me take a couple shots. Let me cut this off, man. What y'all talking about? Bad Dom B. Thanks to 20 says you turned your super chat prices up. Nigga, I don't even know how to do that. That gotta be Drill or somebody. I don't know how to do that. He said, but you don't read them because you're dick riding so bad. Even banned my other account from commenting. What's your other account? Your daughter could say Daddy Drake touched me and you wouldn't believe it. Why do I have to explain my disposition on this whole thing with Drake and an accusation of him liking underage women or being a pedophile? Let me calmly explain again. I'm not of the position to want to convict people, even in the court of public opinion, of serious, heinous crimes when we don't have one victim. Anyone saying he did anything wrong? Yes, if you guys want to have conversations that don't deal with calling a nigga a pedophile, if you want to say, hey, if you want to pick out an instance and say, oh, this is kind of weird, that's fine. If you want me to sit here and agree with y'all that Drake is a sexual predator, I won't. Find me a victim. Raid them. Like, come on. Like, again, I can't agree with certain shit because I as a man, I just know the levity of what those accusations mean. And I know for those accusations, it becomes you're guilty until you prove yourself innocent. And it's already tough and fucked up enough when most of the times the people that get accused, they don't even get charged for shit. So what you want me to just call this nigga a sexual predator? If you want to point out certain instances, I told y'all, if you want to say, yo, that's kind of weird, cool. All right. I'll finish playing it, but...
Situation, let their kids do a lot of weird, freaky shit.
That's why when you said that, I believe my face was kind of weird. I went,
yeah.
Because of that, the famous people.
Over the years, there's a lot of pictures of Drake wrapped around girls who are 18, 17. Do I think he's hit? Yes, I do. Listen, you got no business talking no goddamn teenager. Even if you did, you know better. You should know your managers and everybody around tell you, but they probably not because you're just into it that much. So all the stuff Kendrick was saying, it ain't lies. It ain't lies. And there's too many of these instances of this guy talking to... You know what I've never thought in all my years as a 30-year-old? Can I please talk to a teenager for extended periods of time?
Can I please talk?
The literal, one of my life goals is finding ways to talk to them as little as possible, okay? There is no time in my day that I'm like, man, I need a teenager around. You texting a teenager?
Somebody said in my chat, yo, oh, so you need like a R. Kelly tape for you to feel like that. No, I don't need actual, like, that level of proof that he's had. No. I mean, to be honest, I think if the majority of these women didn't come out and really clarify the nature of their relationship with him, like a quick Google search, Drake, I believe there was one individual named Tia. She was the woman pictured on stage. she literally said regarding the video that's going around, I was 17 back then. I'm now 31. This was a concert that my dad took me to back in high school. Drake's entourage actually picked me out from the crowd, not Drake himself. She's kind of saying that to say Drake didn't really know how old I was, right? Again, I'm not copying the play. I'm just trying to like be fair, but some of y'all just want somebody to just be guilty as a motherfucker. So by the way, performers always bring up their fans on stage as part of the show. It was nothing then, it's still nothing now. Now that I have cleared up these false narratives, I'm going back to study for law school. Okay? Now, the Lil Cece also put out she was the one that said that she was in Lil Cece Drake. She was the one that essentially here we go.
Playing with Drake. That's one. Two,
Here we
y'all
go.
did not.
So this is a girl who gave the story on No Jumper. She then made a video basically saying that they're taking her out of context, that she did not mean or intend to mean Drake was creepy or Drake did anything with her. This is her own words. Again, y'all want to convict people of crimes but can't find a victim. You want to convict someone of murder but there ain't no body. Go find the victim. Go find these women that he allegedly fucked while they're underage, and we could have a whole different discussion.
I need y'all to stop playing with Drake. That's one. Two, y'all did not understand what I was trying to say at all. He's known my friend since she was at USC. I've known her since high school basketball, and that might be a part I didn't fully get into detail because it just was not on my mind. I didn't think people would be twisting what I had to say like this. He didn't speak to anyone while they was in high school, okay? I said I messaged him after high school. That was our first time ever speaking, and it was for him to get on one of my beats. And then years later, he did get on one of my beats because he's a real ass fucking nigga. Like, y'all twisting this shit around and making it sound weird are the ones that are really fucking weird.
Okay. From the horse's mouth, I know y'all going to then say, because you already made your mind up, well, Drake paid her off. Drake is forcing her. Fine. But I could only go off the people who are adults that are saying this now.
Miss you so much?
Yeah. Drake! I'm on the side of, I got a little bit of autism in me, so I don't miss nobody. You know what I mean? That cannot be me.
It's not like he's a teacher. It's not.
Hey, you know what's so funny? The people who want Drake to get this label, half of y'all are the same ones who defend Andrew Tate. And Andrew Tate uses the same response. We're the victims, right? The people who are defending Andrew Tate are saying the same thing. We're the victims. Well, in this situation, the victims are actually speaking up. Or they're alleged victims. They're saying there was nothing there. Like this dude he ain't fuck me, nothing like that. And y'all like, nah, fuck that. You're still a victim. Hey, whatever, bro.
Not like he's risk youth outreach or whatever. There's like no reason to be talking to these people. And listen, a lot of ownership be on the parents who allow for these kinds of listen. But like I said,
okay, and I'll further start adding and adding my opinion about this too. Do I think Drake should be having a relationship or a conversation with women who are below the age of 16? No, I'm not sitting here and defending that. Does that to any normal human being when you just hear on the surface that a grown man is talking to or even texting a 14-year-old, that sounds creepy. I am agreeing with you, okay? I am telling you, though, and that's not defending his actions. I believe how Drake operates and has always operated is that he tries to stay next to what he thinks is relevant, what he thinks is the next up. I think that little child actress is that Millie Bobby Brown. I don't think he was trying to fuck her. I think she was insanely popular, and he likes to stay next to the heat. Pause on that, not sexually. It's the reason why Kai Cenat gets a shout out on his track. Drake, when you know you're at a certain level, when Drake wants to be in, he only hangs out or he stayed up there by only associated with the relevance. So again, whether it's a 15-year-old male streamer, whether it's a 22-year-old female soccer player, whether it's a 24-year-old basketball player, from what I've seen, he's just tried to stay next to anything that he sees as culturally relevant. Now, of course, you could take that and be like, no, well, there's no reason to follow somebody on a women's basketball team. Okay, cool. Well, at some point, you're going to have to tell me when his creepiness gets to him text. Like, if somebody showed me the text message of him trying to fuck this chick on her age, I'm like, well, all right, maybe. Now we can have a different discussion.
People in rich or famous areas, they operate in weird ways. You know what I mean? Some of them stop parenting and leave the managers in charge of everything.
The weird thing they would do for the advancement of their kids, the weird shit that they would do. Yep. Some of these parents, whether it's in dance or acting, whatever, some of y'all parents are pimps. And you're pimping the dreams that you had.
Now, with this being said, and they're saying, because by the way, this woman in that first video was saying, yo, her father brought her to the concert. Parents are shitty because when they are faced with economic hardships, we've seen or heard of parents putting things in their kids' name that inevitably will fuck up their kids' future just to get by for today. It's very possible that they will forego and ignore the possible trauma their kid could have by using and dangling their kid as a bait for someone in the entertainment industry to do whatever with if they could get some type of benefit. So I'm not going to be like, oh no, Drake is innocent because the dad brought her. No, parents are shitty, so I'm not saying that neither.
To your kids. Yep. Some of y'all are pimps. Let's be honest with each other. The way you guys are operating, but it's good for you. It's good. You're just thinking about the career.
Yeah. And people say, oh, Kendrick just make it. Listen, some of the people that are in OVHO are criminals. That's a fact.
What'd you say?
OVHO.
Okay. And this is where usually a lot of times these, it's very clear. Like it's recently I've watched these guys. I've been watching like more and more videos. Like I didn't know, who introduced me to them? Fresh and Fit. I had no idea who these guys were. And the more I've watched them, there's times where they're being so fair and so unbiased, and those videos are good. And there's other times when you could tell they have an axe to grind on whatever side, and those videos, especially if you don't agree with them, are not going to be the best, right? Like, on anything with Fresh and Fit, like, they act like these guys are the worst people ever on earth, right? But even here, you could tell that this guy's biased. He's calling them OVHO. Like, come on, like, you think a guy who would refer to Drake's group as OVHO is going to say, let's chill out and not call him a pedophile? Of course he's going to believe everything.
The career.
Yeah. And people say, oh, Kendrick just make it. Listen, some of the people that are in OVHO are criminals. That's a fact.
What'd you say?
OVHO.
You said it like that.
Now stab this way, stab this way, stab. So I'll talk about the rap beef at a different date, but I just want to talk about this portion specifically because I think it's telling that people think this is just rap. No. Okay? Where there's smoke, there's absolutely fire with this one, and this one's a whole bonfire.
I think it's
in the middle of the woods.
I think it's a rap battle. It's not a beef, but whatever.
That's a beef. When you're bringing up allegations,
I can understand that, but I think it's still a rap battle. Rap battle's been known to be vicious, exposing motherfuckers. If you go to rap battles, they go through lengths to expose a motherfucker. The beef thing, what I know from a beef is people dying, people shooting up, and I don't think they're gonna come to that way.
What about if they go into jail? What happened to Diddy? It took one court case from Cassie, and now his ass is looking at jail.
That was not a beef. That was not.
But my whole point is the difference between rap battles and this shit is because of how mainstream this is, and Kendrick know what he's doing when he's bringing this shit up. You don't think law enforcement might start looking at this shit?
Sure.
Okay, I'm just saying. Does that not go to a beef status if he going to jail potentially? I'm just answering the question.
No.
So jail is not beef for you. No. Just murder.
Yeah.
Or attacking someone physically.
Yeah, that's beef.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If that's beef, then I'd rather have beef than whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, boy, come find me and catch a fade one. Yeah, catch a fair one. I would much rather that than be facing 20 years because you exposed to my secrets.
Hey, don't do secrets.
I'm just saying, but hey, maybe y'all feel different.
Don't do secrets.
I get what preachers say.
Don't do secrets then.
This?
If you're supposed to go to jail, you're supposed to go to jail.
This?
If it was over a beef, too bad. On top of that, you self-snitch in songs.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, it's not something that I went, excuse me, Mr. Prosecutor, this is what no. It's like, go look at that song and look into it. That's what he did.
Bro.
That's what he did.
It's my fault that you got pictures of you holding on to ladies like, and they 17.
Hey, by the way, on the Academy channel, Gainway, thank you for the 10. It said, yo, Act, the way you're playing these allegation videos, I swear you got something against Drake. You see, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. You damned if you do, you damned if you don't. Let me be very clear. If I tell you I don't believe this, but I also just shut out anyone trying to either provide proof or add to the conversation, don't I look biased that way? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way. You know what I've realized? And by the way, I'll use this as a time to shamelessly plug, okay? The Academy.shop. Yeah, go get the compromise shirt, motherfucker. You get what I mean? Because, you know, it's almost like there's no way for y'all to be like, you know what? I think Ak is just doing this or whatever to be fair, right? You think I believe this shit? No. But of course, I'm not going to shut out that opinion out of the conversation, right? Like, it would be like ignoring like an elephant in the room. And after a while, if you do that continually, people are going to be like, bro, you're definitely compromised. You're definitely like very biased. And also, here's the thing too. Brother, I'm a music fan of these guys. I don't know these guys personally. I'm a music fan. I've never met Drake. Let me repeat again, I've never met Drake. Me and Drake, we talk about music. Music, okay? Please stop making it like we're at war. Please stop making it like I've signed up for some like death allegiance. Or please stop making it like I have an OVO branding on my asshole. Like, that's not what this is, okay? I like this guy's music. I think I'm one of his biggest fans. I am also a logical person. I could objectively see certain shit and I'd be like, that does look a little weird. But also, I do have enough responsibility to know and to say I would never dare call someone a pedophile or call someone a rapist or call someone with these titles that historically, especially for black men, once you label them with, it's a scarlet letter that they have to prove, and it's trying to prove a negative if they're actually innocent. So for the other side of the aisle, that's like, well, we could tell you'll never admit. It's like, that's not the truth. If you show me Drake having a sexual conversation and I could verify that independently, that's a real conversation with, I don't know, the JoJo or the Millie, whatever. How old is Millie person now? Like, I don't know. And they're like 14, 15. What do you think I'm going to defend it? No, I'm not going to defend it. Like, y'all are acting like, for some people who haven't been here for a while, I'm the person who, hey, without proof, I'm going to not just believe anything. When I was confronted with indisputable proof when it came to a situation with someone who used to be on my stream all the time, someone who slept at my house, you know, someone who I was really, really good friends with, what do you think? Did I just sit here and, no, it is what it is. But there is a hatred for Drake that some of y'all are feeling, and it's okay to say, now I ain't gonna lie, Drake weird for something. That's, bro, if you want to say that, that's fine. Y'all want to call and label a nigga a pedophile. That is just not cool. When you want to label it or invoke criminal investigations or prosecutions on someone because you don't like whatever, I think that's a problem, okay? Anyway, before I get back to it, let me do shout out the last couple of people who did order some shit. Smith, what up with you, man? Emmanuel, Dijon, Michael, Latrell. I like that name. Last time I seen somebody with the name Latrell Sprewell. Chris, what up, my boy? Did I say Chris before? No, I didn't. And Arnaldo. That's a dope name. Sounds like a name from like somebody from Peru. All good. All right. So yeah, for the person who said this, I could not believe this bullshit. I personally, I would just want to hear proof. I want to see proof, right? I don't believe it. However, I can't just act like there isn't people aren't trying to like connect dots or whatever the case is, right?
Nobody snitching on you.
So it's a rap battle.
That's you.
To me, it's not a beef.
You should never be holding a 14-year-old like this.
I've heard more vicious shit in rap battles than this.
Yeah.
Vicious stuff.
Yo, Drake is definitely into young ones. And anyone who's telling themselves otherwise, I want y'all to explain all them conversations you be having with 14-year-olds. Go ahead, and I'll wait. I'll wait. I want you guys to give me the reason why a 30-year-old is out here going on dates and hanging out and texting about dating and boys with 14-year-olds. And I'll tell you what it is. You ready for the word? This is actually one of the few times you can use it. Preach, drum roll, grooming.
The word is grooming?
This is actually grooming. You think this is actually grooming? Think about what's happening. He meets them when they're 14, talks to them about dating. So he's inserting himself, okay? And then once they hit 18, they're going on dates and they hugging up and shit. I've never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this is the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm too famous for the shit you just suggested. How many super famous guys have been caught with underage people and been doing it for a long time?
Nobody.
How long did R. Kelly operate, even though this man was hanging outside high schools waiting to pick up high schoolers?
A couple of months, stops.
What a dumbass ain't, I'm too famous. Do you know how many famous dudes get away with diddling young kids all the time? Is Drake a predator?
I don't know, man.
I feel like that's what everyone's talking about.
Is Kendrick beating his wife?
I don't think people are talking about it. Are they? I think that was briefly mentioned, and everyone's back to Drake like, does he?
That's why also this is like, you know, not to compare both possible crimes, but let's say, and by the way, I'm going to be honest with you, I kind of think Drake is lying until I see further proof. Like, yeah, there's an article about the whole Kendrick thing, but his wife ain't talking about it. Like, apparently that got redacted. Like, I don't know, like, the whole angle that Kendrick beat his wife, and this is, you should know I'm being objective. Bro, I kind of don't believe that neither. And maybe it could be true. But, like, I didn't see enough proof to, like, call Kendrick a woman beater. Like, I'm sorry. Y'all love labeling, you know, men these titles that they can't shake. Yeah, I don't know if Kendrick's a woman beater. And I don't know if Drake likes young girls or is a pedophile to what y'all are saying. Like, all right.
Do you have an 11-year-old? Some big questions being raised. And it's interesting to me because it feels like rap beats today are so different in that regards. It ain't even about the bars half the time now. It feels like who's got the dirt, who got the tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what can be proven.
And you know what?
Think of like his previous beef. Think about Drake versus Pusha T.
Yeah.
Does anybody remember half the bars?
I don't remember.
I don't think a person can name a single bar on the top of their head for most people at home.
I remember one thing. Drake! The one that tried to hide the kids from the world, but the world would hide it. That's where the kid came from.
Him hiding the kid. Also the blackface. Because the cover art.
Yeah.
Cover art of these rap beats is really important, apparently.
Yes, because that's what you... Think about this. Think about this. Coconut in Barbados.
Coconuts in Barbados.
But think about this. The way that you consume music now is by streaming. So if you're in your car, or even if you listen to satellite radio, what's going to come up is the cover art.
True.
And I listen to satellite radio, and they've been...
All right.
I believe Kendrick is up because of strategy. I mean, musically, man, I don't think either one of these brothers has missed a beat. I said it earlier. I'm born in 1978. I'll be 46 next month. This, to me, has been the best rap battle I've ever witnessed.
I agree.
Personally.
Culture wins on this one.
I mean, the two best of their generation in their prime. I've never seen a rap battle give us this much music.
Correct.
You know, like I said earlier, every time one of them dropped, the other person answered, and when the other person answered, they answered with some heat. You know, so I think this is the best rap battle that we've ever seen. That's my personal opinion. So you just asked me who's up. I say Kendrick, and it's just because of strategy. Because Kendrick, to me, has beaten Drake to every punch. Right, like he dropped 616 right after Euphoria. We weren't expecting that just because of the way Kendrick puts out music. We wasn't expecting them back to back.
Right.
Then Drake comes with Family Matters, which I think is phenomenal. But then no less than 30 minutes later, Kendrick steps on that with his own record about Drake's family, Meet the Grams.
Yep.
And then the very next day, you come out with a diss bop. Not like us. We was expecting Drake to come with the diss bop.
Yes.
And then, you know, Drake came out last night with the Heart Part 6. And I said on Friday, I said, man, if Drake replies to 616 sounding defensive, explaining himself, then that's going to be a L. And he ended up having to come out and defend himself to what was said on Meet the Grams and Not Like Us. To me, that's a L. Even though he's rapping his ass off, that's a L.
See, I disagree. See, I had Kendrick up as a yesterday before Drake released the Heart record, and the reason it changed for me is because I had to think about it. I'm like, if Drake actually fed Kendrick information to go at him, to come back and be like, you stupid, I gave you all that information and none of it's true, then it changes the game because they both rappity ass people. but it's also what's true and what's not true. I think we love Pusha T going at Drake because it was true. We love when Hove and Nas went back and forth because we thought it was true. And if Drake did that and none of it's true, it kind of makes it be like, you rapping stuff that I gave you. It kind of reminds me a little bit of what Eminem did in 8 Mile, right?
Well, this is where beige bias comes into play.
Ain't no beige bias.
And the reason I say it's beige bias because everybody in this room, everybody listening, is smart enough to know if Drake really did that, that would have been his immediate response to Meet the Grams.
Maybe
no,
not.
It's no maybe not. If I fed you information and you took the bait and made a whole record and got this Alchemist beat and you going in and you got the picture up and all that, I'm recording me feeding whoever I fed that information to and putting all that out immediately. And it's not going to take me almost 2 days.
Here's one thing. I agree with what Charlamagne's saying. By the way, this nigga Charlamagne look like Geodude so crazy. It's wild. I'm noticing the eyebrows. The eyebrows look crazy. Anyway, I agree with what he's saying, but even if Drake fed the information or not, because I think we've all generally looked at the information on that track to be so salacious that it needed proof, right? The mere fact that, we have to also put a little bit of onus on Kendrick. Like, if you're going to claim somebody is a pedophile, you're going to have to show this, okay? You're going to claim someone has a child? Where's the child? You're not going to show none of this? Because those things seem like such flagrant and blatant lies, that record to me is worthless. I don't fuck with that record. That record's worthless. Now, if again, of course Drake is gonna try to counter it and say, "Oh no, I fed you the information," but I'm not gonna give Drake credit for feeding the information, unless he could prove it either, right? So we're left with, okay, the track is a lie. I don't count it, but I can't give Drake the genius for the lie because I haven't seen the proof. This kind of seems fair.
Ace, the reply to Meet the Grams and not like us.
Maybe not. I think you're giving Kendrick benefit of the doubt because you're a light-skinned hater. What do you think?
It's all crazy. I think it's all crazy, and I'm just ready for both of them to stop now. I really am.
Well, it might be over, and the reason I say it might be over because everybody was waiting for Drake to do what Kendrick did and drop this bop, right? They were saying Drake got this big hit record, that's a club record, it's for radio. The more I listen to Family Matters, I'm thinking that might have been that record.
That might have been Drake's bop.
That might have been the record. But it got stepped on because of Meet the Grams, and then.
So now we have gotten. Look like Future is dropping again. May 10th. Who's dropping on May 10th? Because he said, fuck your album, shit ain't slapping like my mixtape. Now he says May 10th. Somebody's dropping on May 10th or was going to drop on May 10th. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, May 10th is 2 days from now. Oh, it's Gunna. Wow, makes sense. Especially on Type Shit, which was the lead lyric. He said, I don't hang with rats. That's that new type shit. Get a nigga whack on the news type shit. Yeah, wow. I like how Gunna's been trying to act like he's in everybody's good graces again because him and Offset are friends. Offset's the only one showing him love, if you don't know. Gunna Instagram. Offset the only person showing that nigga love from the industry. Look, you're going to see Offset in here. Oh, I guess Vori's in there, right? But you're going to see Offset in here like, bro, well, DDG too, clearly, you know. He shows love to DDG as well. It's crazy because, like, the label has to be the label and be in the comments, but, like, they hate that nigga's guts. Look, Offset, pop it, right? No other industry nigga up in that comment section, right? So 101. When did he announce the album? 1 of 1 album on the way. Did he ever tell a date? No, he ain't never tell a date. Did he? Gunna. Let me see. Gunna album release. He never mentioned when he's dropping. Oh, okay. I see it on Rolling Stones, May 10th. Yeah. Today, okay, May 10th. Okay. Wow. Future clearly is riding for Thug. Obviously, they did a collab together, Super Slimy. Gunna been trying to get back in everybody's good graces, talking about like Gunna so wild with his shit, he'll still even shout out Thug. Like, shout out Thug, man. You was looking fly in court today. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Gunna devious. Gunna is shouting a nigga out who probably so mad at him because every day Thug gets dragged to a courtroom, sits there for 8 hours, and gets dragged back to a cell every day. Trust me, he's not happy with Gunna. It's no way. Gunna is out fucking mad bitches, rocking shows, doing this thing. Thug gets dragged to the cell, gets dragged to the courtroom. Like he's not having the greatest of time. Gunna, I'm gonna give you some advice. What you've been doing is probably a lesson plan that I wish 6ix9ine had adopted. Bro, you can't go to war after you've cooperated. Take the fact that fans like you, keep that shit moving, keep building. You gotta ignore Future. Also, if Future keeps dissing you, as big as Future is, and he is the king of Atlanta, the best rapper ever from Atlanta, he's going to look crazy because you don't seem like you're starting shit. It seems like you're doing you, keeping your head down, and working. If he goes out of his way to keep trying to shit on you, he looks crazy and not you. So, Gunna, you just got to keep working, man. Keep working. Somebody said Chief Keef's dropping Friday. Nah, he's definitely not talking Chief Keef, though. All good. Anyway.
Kendrick came and beat Drake at his own game. But through all of that, musically, I think this was great. The only thing that I don't like is, and this is what we're here to talk about this morning, I don't like seeing these brothers Me Tooing each other over a rap feud. Okay, to me, that's corny. Like, if you're going to call somebody a pedophile, if you're going to call someone a woman beater, you got to have some real proof. If you're going to accuse, my friend and my girl of having a baby, and me thinking that child is mine. Those are some heavy accusations. And it's not like they're really trying to hold each other accountable. They're just throwing these types of accusations around to attempt to ruin the image of the other. And that's whack to me. Other than that, it's been great.
Well, let's go to the phone lines. Hello, who's this?
This KP. What's up, man?
KP, what's going on,
what's
man?
happening, KP?
You feel like they went a little too far in this, brother?
No, I feel man, listen, ain't no such thing as going too far in a rap beat, bro. Like, that's like two people fighting in like a street fight. Somebody pick up a stick and start hitting somebody and say, hold up. Bro, you going for blood. But like Charlamagne, bro, you said for a week, Kendrick, you on the clock.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden, hey, to where whenever he gives us what we wanted, now all of a sudden it's too far. Ain't no such thing as too far, dog. Like, these are the two greatest of our generation. Hands down. Like, Kendrick the Pulitzer Prize winner. Drake got multiple number ones and everything. What we thought was going to happen.
Yeah, but,
I didn't think
but when you bring people's families into it and their kids into it, it changes the landscape.
Yeah, there's nothing I've seen from Kendrick and Drake over the last 15 years that would have made me think they would have went to hell on each other like this.
Nah, because when you start talking about my girl, when you start talking about my kids, when you start talking about my household, now it changes. Now, it's a problem.
But I'm still never going to be down with men Me Tooing each other for rap beef. Like, if y'all knew all of this about each other and never called it out until now, when y'all having a rap feud, then it's not real to me.
Yeah.
Let's not act like they calling each other out because they actually care about the things that they're saying.
Correct.
They're doing that because it's a rap feud. And you can point to either one of them and see the hypocrisy in what they're saying.
Hello, who's this?
Good morning, my name is Selena.
Hey, Selena, good morning.
Hello, good
I think we lost you for a second. What'd you say, mama?
morning, BJMD.
Good morning.
All right, okay. Anyway. Before I get out of this bitch, and also shout out to my man, who just copped the shirt real quick? My boy. Yo, did y'all see Jim Jones? Oh, Elias Castillo. Ooh, what up with you, my boy? Thank you for copying the shirt. Jim Jones. Did you see Jim Jones squabbling in the airport? Look at this shit right here. Look. Jim Jones. Yo, that gotta hurt, bro. By the way, how old is Jim Jones? How old is Jim Jones? He 47. That nigga look like he be off TRT. He be bench pressing like 300 pounds still to this day, man. Jim Jones couldn't wait to use them gym muscles, that creatine, nigga. Look, he tried to get that nigga a body slam, nigga, like a wrestling move. You know how I said that hurts? Nigga, you ever step on one of these escalators, nigga? Oh, my God. Like your worst nightmare got to be like, yo, you fall and the part of the escalator hits you is that curvature right there, the step part. Damn. And then he got the other dude.
Bro.
Ooh.
At the escalator, arrivals. Lower level. Hey!
You're jumping?
Knock it off!
It's 2 a.m. against me.
You hurt my friend.
You fucking hurt.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, no disrespect to female officers, but watching these two female officers pull up. Yo, what y'all finna do, man? Yo, what we doing out here, man? You're like, what we finna do, bro? Nigga, the only thing they can say is knock it off. Yo, who was leaking, by the way? Somebody was leaking.
At the escalator, arrivals. Lower level. Hey!
You're jumping?
Knock it off!
It's 2 a.m. against me.
You hurt my friend.
Oh, this nigga leaking. Yeah, this nigga got somersaulted, nigga. Yo, this nigga got angle slammed. Of course. Yo, you should know. You should know you don't even belong in no fight. When you get your ass beat and your mans is over here hitting like a girl like this, look, right here. He's getting mauled. He's getting mauled,
bro.
Look, right here. First of all, this is another thing. This is another sign that you should know you shouldn't even be fighting. If when you just got up, you got to put your glasses back on to start being able to see who you're punching, you shouldn't be fighting, gang. Real talk. Look. The nigga is putting on his glasses, bro. You shouldn't be fighting, bro. You shouldn't be fighting, bro. Look, if you got to put your glasses on, bro, you should not be fighting. Look, and then he winds up, and I'm thinking he's about to hit him with the cock back of hell. Bro, and look at this shit. Look at this.
At the escalator, arrivals.
Look at this. Yeah, nigga, do what you do best. Snitch. Yo, black guy, get him, tase him, shoot him, do something. Kill him. He's right here. Black guy, Negro, kill him. Like, yo, this dude realized this is what you're best at in life. Telling the police who the real culprit is. That's the only thing you're good at, my boy. Now he realizes he got to get in true Karen mode. This nigga leaking like a motherfucker. Oh yeah, this nigga's leaking. I told you, somersaulted that nigga. That nigga hit his head on the. I ain't gonna lie. The only thing that sucks about this, they definitely about to sue Jim Jones though. It don't matter.
It's 2 a.m. against me.
Yo, look at this. Yo, with all due respect, like, yo, come on, bro. This is like arguing with your girl. Like, yo, Yo, come on, look. Like, Jim Jones is literally like, yo, look. Bro, she don't even pass his shoulders, bro.
You hurt my friend. You fucking hurt my partner. You hurt my friend. You okay, Jimmy?
They jumping me.
Hey, this nigga fucked up.
Sit down. Sit.
Oh, nah, this nigga must have been drunk.
Sit down.
He assaulted me. He assaulted me.
Now, you know, shout out to my man Whack 100, but because Whack was like, yo, Jim Jones was snitching because Jim Jones is screaming out, he assaulted me. This is not no snitching, bro. Like, this is not snitching. If this is snitching, yo, I would just hate being a street nigga so bad. I mean, obviously, I'm just not a street nigga, period. But it's like, dog, are you telling me you defend yourself in the airport and you got to, trying to be real, you got to get added to a no-fly list? Hell nah.
Both assaulted me.
Go sit down.
They both assaulted me.
Sit your ass down. I don't fucking care. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down now. What the fuck did I just say? Sit your ass down.
Here's the funny thing. That's that white man entitlement right here. White privilege. That's white privilege right here. If that was Jim Jones, that nigga would have been got tased. That nigga would have felt 5 different tasers like frying that nigga. Nigga, they would have been frying that nigga in an air fryer, nigga. This white dude, he don't give a fuck.
You guys have gloves or first aid? You're not listening.
Nah, this is it right here. Nah, this is it right there. Nah, that hurts. Ooh, you know who gonna sue? This guy right here. He got to sue. Yeah, Jim got to give him a check right here. Because he had nothing to do with nothing. I get you fighting, but you threw a nigga into my leg. My leg probably got broken or, you know what I mean, whatever. Yeah, I need a check. He need a check. And then this is the other guy right here. Oh, this nigga start bleeding instantly. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Jim definitely solo squatted these niggas, though. He definitely solo squatted them. I gotta give a credit to my boy Jim. He definitely solo squatted these motherfuckers.
Wow, what a wild scene at like people just get.
I thought Jim had spoken about this. Let me see if I can find what Jim said about this. Jim Jones fight. Let's see if we can find what he said. He speaks out after the 3v1. No, it's a 1v2.
I'm alright. Give me a second. I gotta get dressed for this party, man. I'll be right with y'all. Promise you. Promise you. I'm alright.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
And the show must go on. You heard? Tonight, Taboo, you know where I'm at. You dig? All that other shit. Pull up on me. You dig? I got it on. I hope you got it on. We gonna have a celebration. You heard? Life is life. Miami, Taboo. You know I spend my summers here. We on the way. Let's enjoy ourselves. You heard? Come in peace. You heard?
Dope. Yeah, no, I'm with Jim Jones. Like, shit, if I'm him, well, the thing is, he's famous. Like, I don't think those other guys could sue him, but that one guy I think could sue him. Anyway, good job. Lulu, thank you for the 2. It says, yo, check the 3 failures of Drake analysis next. The 3 failures. 3 failures of Drake. This is the professor? Why are we listening to a professor talk about rap? I'll listen, though.
I'm done justifying these videos about the Drake and Kendrick beef. It's the biggest thing happening in popular culture, in rap culture, in music culture, and for whatever reason, many people like seeing what I have to say about it. If you're not one of those people, if you think I could not possibly be qualified to talk about this, respect to you. There's so many great places to check out commentary. I watched Dead End Hip Hop. They had a pretty good review of this song. Go watch their stuff instead. No harm on me. There are clicks to go around. So many clicks to go around. But I'm going to try to add something I try to add something new. And the way I'm going to do that is by describing the way that Drake succeeded with this song, The Heart Part 6. The one way, the 1 point. He got 1 point. In my opinion, 1 touch. The title. Calling it The Heart Part 6 when Kendrick is most certainly planning on releasing a song called The Heart Part 6 in his The Heart series, preceding the release of each of his albums. He took that. Good job. He did it. But then in every other metric, I think he completely failed, and I'm going to explain why. The issue is, I think, though, the way that we talk about this is framed wrong. Because the question is, who is going to win this battle? Kendrick is going to win this battle. But who is going to win the war for the soul of hip-hop? I think Drake is still going to win. I don't think it matters that Drake can't win this battle. I don't. What Kendrick is trying to do is commit a Drakeotomy. Remember in Half-Baked, Dave Chappelle, I need a Backiotomy. You know, like he's trying to do a Drakeotomy. He's trying to take Drake out of the whole picture. Separate him from his fans, family, collaborators, all that stuff. But I don't think it's going to work. As I said in the previous video, Drake is a Trumpian-like figure. We are just fanning his flames. He is just getting more attention. And I could be wrong. Timestamp this 2 minutes and 3 seconds in this video. I'm telling you, I'm giving you the guarantee, no matter how hard Drake loses this battle, and I think he's going to lose it super hard, he will have a #1 album within the next year. He just will. He's just that big. He's just that popular. He's just this good at being popular. Okay? So, all that being said, he's still going to lose this battle, which is the thing that we're thinking about. And he's going to lose it in multiple ways. These are the 3. I'm going so goddamn internet on you. I'm giving you a list of 3 reasons that Drake completely failed with this song, The Heart Part 6. And I mean completely failed. The first one is simple. It's all defense, no attack. Okay? He's just sitting in a low block, hoping to weather the storm, hoping 90 minutes go by and no one's able to score a goal on him. It's not even a song. I mean, the beat's fine. It's like maybe the 7th best beat in this whole beef. It's kind of weak. It's kind of repetitive. It starts off with that Aretha Franklin sample of, show me the proof, but then it doesn't come back. Basically, it's just, it's like a voice note with like some generic beat put in behind it. And the whole thing is just served for him to be delivering. Essentially, when I listened to this for the first time, I just pictured, you remember the presidential debates when they used to do those between Clinton and Trump, and Clinton would just say something true, and then Trump would just go, wrong. The whole time, I just feel like this is just Drake listening on his headphones to Meet the Grams and just being like, wrong. And that's the problem, is that he's totally on the defense. But the way that he's a defense is actually a little more, perhaps, I'm going to use the P word, problematic. I'm pushing P. I'm pushing the word problematic. I think he's gaslighting. Now listen, I don't know the truth. I don't know the truth of the accusations against Drake. But if I were just observing this, and this were not such a charged thing as being a, what did you tell me to call it? A PDF file downloader? Is that what you told me to call it? YouTubers, YouTube commenters, whatever it is. Somebody who takes advantage of minors for sexual gratification. Okay, I'll just say that. If we just imagine that it's like, who put the milk back in the fridge with only 1 sip left, right? Like whatever it is. If you're just analyzing this defense, he comes across as an abuser who is gaslighting. Now, if you don't know gaslighting, that's when somebody in an intimate relationship tries to make you question reality. There's many different ways of doing it. I suggest you watch any number of YouTube videos about it. They're quite interesting. I have a friend who was in a very abusive relationship and suffered a lot of gaslighting, and I learned a lot from that friend. And I can tell you, it's very, very, very disruptive. It's very hurtful. It's an amazingly great thing that our society has that term, because when my friend was going through that term didn't exist. So it was just like, what the hell is happening to me, said my friend. Like, what the hell's going on? I swear to God, 2 + 2 = 4, but they're telling me 2 + 2 = 5. And I'm going to give you some more examples here. And what ends up happening is, if you are a pop psychologist like me, not a real psychologist, but a pop psychologist, you know that gaslighters often have narcissistic personality disorders. And I'd like to read to you the Narcissist Prayer. This is an amazing thing that was made a while ago to help you understand the mind of a narcissist and how it ties into gaslighting. That didn't happen. And if it did, it wasn't that bad. And if it was, that's not a big deal. And if it is, that's not my fault. And if it was, I didn't mean it. And if I did, you deserved it. We're at the beginning here. That didn't happen. And the way that Drake is doing it.
Hey, what type of professor is this? Is he like a psychologist or something?
Thank you.
Like, I really don't know. I see him talking about music a lot. This is his biggest viewed video we're watching. All right, let's keep watching.
It's creating cognitive dissonance. Like, he didn't succeed. There are things that don't add up and don't make sense. I remember when my friend told me a story about finding...
I say he's a teacher and yapologist. No way, he's a liberal arts teacher? Like, I'm seeing professor, I'm thinking like this is like a nigga with like a higher brain power.
Some texts on his partner's phone about meeting up with a potential lover in New York City. And when that friend confronted their partner, their abusive partner, the partner was like, no, that didn't happen. It's like, it's right here. Well, you shouldn't be looking at that. Well, I am looking at that, but it's right here. Yeah, no, that didn't happen. They went to couples therapy. And they discussed it in couples therapy. And it was that didn't happen. To the point where my friend actually doesn't remember whether or not they actually saw the thing that they actually saw. That's how gaslighting works. That didn't happen, and if it did, it wasn't that bad. Okay, you try to change it. You try to change the topic. Okay? The whole beginning of this, the first time I heard it, I was like, oh, damn, Drake got him. Drake got him because he's saying that there was a fake mole in his camp feeding fake information to Kendrick. Wow, and there is no 11-year-old daughter. Wow. And then I thought about it. First of all, let's say this is true. That's like saying, I peed in my pants. And everyone knows that I peed in my pants. But I told you that I peed and pooed in my pants, and you said that I pooed in my pants? Sucker. I didn't poo in my pants. I just peed in my pants. I just have one child who I probably never would have claimed if it wasn't for Pusha T. I am just a deadbeat dad with one person. But even that, it's so wild because he undercuts this claim. He says that he fed him the information and then later said that his informant is a clown. So which is it? Does he have a fake informant, or does he have an informant who is real but not reliable? This is the cognitive dissonance of a gaslighter. This is what he's trying to create, to the point where you go, oh, the person I heard that from is both on your side, and also, if he's not on your side, then he's not reliable. It doesn't make any cohesive sense. The other thing that people who are gaslighting you will do is they will distract and divert constantly. Going back to that example of my friend, hey, you shouldn't be looking at my messages. Okay, fine, but I did look at your messages. This is outrageous. How dare you do that? This is the most outrageous thing you could ever do to me. I don't think I can ever forgive you for looking at my messages, okay? Distraction. The problem is that Drake doesn't understand the weakness of his attack. His attack is that Whitney is not in love with him. Oh, it's coming back. I made a video a couple videos ago about the fact this whole beef is just an addendum to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. This whole beef is unintentionally advertisements for this album. This whole beef is a poppy, fun way of mediating all the themes in this very dense and unfun album. Okay? He says in this album that Whitney is going to leave him. He says in this album that he has mistreated her and that he's cheated on her. He has implied that he has abused her, I believe physically in addition to emotionally. He doesn't deny anything. Kendrick, in his responses, never denies, never says, I didn't hit Whitney. Do you know why he doesn't say it? Because A, either he did and he doesn't need to say, either he did and they've worked through it, and that's this whole album is about being a better man and breaking out the cycles of abuse in the first place, or he didn't do it, and if he didn't do it, you don't need to say it. You don't need to say I didn't do it. Go ahead, ask me. You ever hit your wife? I'll be like, no. And you're like, yes, you did. I won't even respond to you. I won't even be like, well, actually, I won't be, show receipts. Like, it's just so far. Now, if you ask me, like, hey, if you ever yelled at your dog Bo and you shouldn't have, I'll be
Wait, so now we've devolved to the point where it says answering a serious allegation means you're guilty. That's really good to know. Like, this is... So saying you didn't do something makes you look worse than not saying anything at all. Now, I've always told people, this is my rule in life. Tell me the rules that I could always follow them. For the people who believe this, I'm gonna adopt this mentality for myself. Which means if something, you know how y'all be like, yo, Ak, why you not talking about this? Well, Kendrick ain't talking about. Y'all pick and choose who y'all do whatever to, I realize. Because if everybody uses that rule of, oh, it's not true, so I don't have to address it, man, y'all pick and choose. I'm like, he looked more guilty because he ain't respond. Oh, him? Yeah, it's definitely bullshit. That's why he ain't respond. Like, it's never the same rule for everybody. That's my whole problem with this whole thing.
well, I mean, when should have, you know? I haven't always been the best dog owner. Anyways, I'm getting off track here. So he's doubling down on these attacks on Kendrick for things that Kendrick has not actually refuted. So that whole line, the second line that really hits is the last line before he gets into his Who Will God's ending, where, you know, he says, you know, Whitney, I'll hit you back, but it'll be...
I was about to say, Ak, skip this video, man. Nigga not even a professor. He's just a white boy that get free Wi-Fi at his local library.
A lot safer or whatever it is. I mean, like, that's like a good, line. But, like, it's like... It's all on here. It's all on here. The whole story. Whatever you are going to say about Kendrick Lamar, he's already said about himself. And it's tied into just this whole weirdness of, like, why is she following Dave Free on Instagram? Listen, she's an adult. Is my wife on Instagram? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. I don't think so. If she is she following my Instagram? I hope not. All I do is like post like advertisements for this channel, like random thoughts and stuff. You think she needs Instagram? She's with me all the time. She's with me all the time. Okay? I mean, like, this is an adolescent. This is like my, you know, like, I mean, my kids are too smart for it, but I've heard of stories of teenagers being like, oh my God, I just got unfriended by Bobby. What's going to happen? You know? Like, these are adult questions. So he never has to say, I never laid a hand on her, because that's not what the argument's about. By not feeding into that, Kendrick is understanding.
Hey, Samaine, I see you said, Ak, have a good night. You about to go. You better not dip on me. You better stay here. This shit got about, like, I'm going to play like 8 more minutes. Relax. Don't leave me. Real talk.
What you have to do.
Don't get mad.
If you want to win one of these debates, you can't just be defending. You have to keep attacking, and then you don't bring it up as a concept. And what this does, I'll put you up there, Kung Fu. The other thing that this does is, or that abusers do, that narcissistic abusers do, is they do what's called a flip, the narcissist flip. So he is flipping around his own flip. So there was an attack on Drake, and then what Drake is doing is trying to change the topic, trying to change the subject, trying to make it whether or not he hit the mother of his children at some point in the past 10 years. And he flips that around on Kendrick, saying, you'd rather grab your pen and misdirect it. Like, he's actually flipping on a flip. He even tries to flip it around, trying to make it seem like Kendrick is the one who has problems with histories of molestation and SA, right? He's trying to flip it around because of Mother Eye, which we're getting to soon. He's just flopping all over the place, just denying so much stuff, saying he's too rich to be... He's too rich. He simultaneously refers to it as this Epstein shit and says, I'm too rich to get away with this. He's literally talking about a person who was so rich he could get away with running an underage sex ring. And in the same verse, saying, I'm too rich to be able to get away with this. That's what makes me think this stuff is all true. It's not based on evidence. It's based on the style of argument where he's just denying and throwing these things out there, and you have to believe two things are true at the same time. You have to believe that Epstein could get away with it because he was so rich, and Drake can't get away with it because he's so rich. All of it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It doesn't read. And everyone's like making fun of Drake, saying his co-writers and his teams are writing this. I don't think so. I think he's writing this, but I don't think he knows how to do it. And just in terms of protesting too much, you see back here, I made what I call the no sex offender list. This is the quote. Drake, when you are guilty or not guilty, when you're trying to prove your innocence, stay away from double negatives. It's too confusing. It's too easy to misinterpret. Drake is not a name that you're going to see on no sex offender list. So if we take that down, this is the no sex offender list. I wrote it up there. Does Drake's name belong on that list? I refer you to the text again. Drake is not a name that you're going to see on no sex offender list, which therefore means I cannot write Drake up here because you're not going to see his name on the no sex offender list. Now, I'm not saying, ta-da, I got you. It's more the mental state that he's in where he's just sort of saying anything. Everything's all mixed up. I've never been with no...
Okay, this guy is being like intentionally obtuse. When Drake says you won't, like, you see, this is what happens when you get random white dudes to supposedly break down cultural arguments in hip hop. Drake isn't saying it's a no sex offender list. He's like, come on, bro. Like, do I gotta explain this? He's like, you just won't see me on one. You won't see me on the sexual offender list. But in way of how people linguistically communicate in hip hop, that's how we talk. You won't see me on no sex offender list rather than saying you won't see me on the sex offender list, right? It's like a lot of times we use double negatives and things of that nature. This nigga's being intentionally obtuse. This is why I can't listen to these motherfuckers. Like, bro, you're now clearly taking the nigga out of context. He didn't say a no sex offender list. He just says he's meaning the sex offender list.
No one underage. I've never been with no one underage. Why so many double negatives? I've never looked twice at no teenager. Why so many double...
Bro, you have a guy who's breaking down rap. Like, my nigga, like, niggas... Yo, people rap with bad grammar, use double negative. People take words and mispronounce just to get them to rhyme. And you're over here like, you're not even a fucking English teacher. And you're over here criticizing Drake because he uses a double negative, and that's such a thing that makes him look odd? Bro, it's a fucking reason why you're at a fucking public library and that nigga is in the goddamn embassy with the jumbo jet outside, bro. Okay? You keep having perfect grammar and don't use double negatives, he'll just keep making the best bars in history. What are we talking about? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Negatives. But going back to the third reason that he's failed is that this song, more than any other song, is an advertisement for this. How many people have gone back and listened to the song Mother I Sober? How many people who I bet gave up on this album because they thought it was too dense and they wanted to be more like Damn, which is understandable, but unfortunate because it's such a great album. It's understandable, though. I don't make fun of anybody who did not dig this album. It's very hard, very dense. It doesn't mean you're small brain. It just means that you weren't up for this album at the time that it came out. That's totally okay. But you're missing out on some great music, some great culture, some great rhymes, all that stuff, and you're missing out on the song Mother I Sober. Now, I've been talking about Father Time because that's the one that relates to me the most because my dad recently died and because of my father and all that stuff. But holy cow, he directly references Mother I Sober. So you have to go back and listen to this. Now, the weird, messed up thing is he takes this fake position of empathy. Okay, so first of all, he misreads the text. He reads the text. This is why it's very important. Critical thinking skills are very important. This is why it's the most important thing you can learn in college is critical thinking, reading comprehension. I'm not trying to be patronizing. I'm just trying to be honest. I'm trying to be clear. It is the fact that one could listen to or read the lyrics to the song Mother I Sober and conclude that Kendrick himself was sexually abused is completely against the sense of the text. The text itself is about generational trauma and about the fact that his mother assumed that he must have been abused because of the abuse that she suffered herself. It's about the presumption of it, not about the fact of it. Never lied, but no one believed me when I said he didn't. He's talking about shivering. He's talking in this frail, broken voice. He's talking about not being believed because the cycle of abuse going back, generation after generation after generation. He explains how many people were abused and taken advantage of and mistreated and R-worded all over the place. And what does he say about it? He wasn't touched, but he was still affected because he was constantly chasing manhood. But Whitney's gone. By the time you hear the song, she did all she could. Drake, you sent us back to this song, and in this song, Kendrick Lamar told us that Whitney left him. And now we're supposed to sit there and listen to your track where you say, how come you haven't talked to Whitney in 6 months? It's like we know why. We know why. Because their relationship couldn't survive the results of the trauma that he suffered. And it wasn't SA, it was other stuff. And it's such a beautiful song.
And this is another piece of what, like, he's not understanding what Drake is poking at. Drake is literally, what he's saying is true, but Drake is poking at maybe there's other reasons beyond what Kendrick is saying. Now, if you look at Kendrick as the Messiah because he gave an introspective album, and you believe he's just telling all the truth, fine. But I think what Drake was poking at, there's much more problems there that probably wasn't revealed on a record, right? It's not that...
And it's so powerful, and it's so meaningful. And it's something that Kendrick can bring us. And it's a reminder, Drake, that you can't. That you just lack the self-awareness. And, dude, that's all right. I love, the Stooges. Like proto-punk from the 60s, Is Iggy Pop in 1969 capable of writing a song called Mother I Sober? No, not all music has to be all things all the time. But this is a very special thing. And you are attacking a man who's capable of doing something uniquely well in the art that you yourself practice. And in your effort to try to take his... Okay, so it was already his approach. He was already taking sympathy. He was already saying, I feel bad for you because your father didn't claim you. Kendrick was already referring this to Mr. Morale. Now, Drake has done a double Mr. Morale. On the one hand, he's sending us back there. On the other hand, even if we don't go back and read the actual text, even if we take Drake's misreading of the text as being accurate, we are then understanding the cycles of abuse that is talked about in Mr. Morale. Everything goes back here. Everything goes back there. Everything. Because that's a great piece of art that describes cyclical trauma.
All right, man. Enough is enough. I'm good. All right, chat. I'm gonna read some of y'all super chats. I'm gonna give y'all the heads up. I actually wanted to hit 8 hours today. We're at about 7.5. I'm probably gonna have to call it a little bit earlier. I try not to lead into this stream with certain sometimes my personal issues. But chat, tomorrow morning, well, actually in about 4 hours from now, I have to bring Pluto back in for another surgery. He refractured his foot while he was healing, and in one of his checkups, they found some shit, and they were like, yo, this is not normal. He refractured it. His foot is kind of broken all the way down to where his paw is at, and it's really hard for them to fix or whatever. So they're going in for another surgery tomorrow. So I got to get him sedated and shit like that. And so I'm going to probably go to sleep for 3 hours, and I'm going to wake up and deal with the Pluto thing. And, they've told me, they said it's the most difficult dog they've ever had to deal with at this hospital, which I'm like, whatever. Anyway, yeah, so Pluto got to go in for surgery literally at 8 a.m. And I got to give him some medicine before and this and third. So, yeah, I'm about to call the stream now. I've been on for 7.5 hours. I'm so upset every time I see him just injured because he's full of life. He's 2 years old, but my boy is injured, man. The other 3 dogs are doing good, though. Okay. No disrespect to this guy, I've been on for a while. I probably have limited patience. Chat, thank you guys for rocking with me. Let me read some of you guys' donations. I appreciate you guys. You guys really donated a shit ton to me, and I really care about that. Zales, thank you. Thank you for the 5. So all these people just jealous. Kendrick Lamar, lame ass. Isn't in Drake's spot. Drake's for the people. Always dropping, putting people on. The mother niggas is lame. Okay. Lee Fraser, thank you for the 5. He said, bruh, Drake got spanked. It's okay. He's still great. Now just play that Kendrick. Tone says, this 5 is for that domestic violence awareness, okay? 2 somebody says, Drake has the same cadence, every beat, every flow. Bossed up by your... Oh, it says, Acu got bought by Drake. No, I did not, but sure. And put like this. I mean, obviously... never mind. Let me not even get into that. Y'all do know these rappers, don't pay me, right? I have to go like make money myself, right? There's never like I've never understood what people think that like someone drops like this giant bag in my like lap and be like, oh my God, here's $250,000 Drake just gave it to me. Of course, like if number one, if I was up for sale like that, I wouldn't even be remotely objective. Like it wouldn't even be a thing. Like I would probably play Kendrick's music and just shit on it the entire time. Like at that point it's a job, right? No, like that's not what's happening, right? Jerquam, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, hey, Ak, why them boys at UMG copping, please? No, that was fake. Yo, industry loves beef, man. Yeah, let me tell you, one of the most diabolical things I ever heard, in the midst of the 6ix9ine and Trippie Redd shit going at it, right? The midst of it, right? His label was like, they were throwing around ideas and they were like, yo, we should have a tour and have a 6ix9ine versus Trippie Redd tour. And because all they can see is dollar signs. They seen both of these guys on live arguing, 250,000 people watching live. All they can see is dollar signs. They're like, let's just have them go on tour. Trippie versus 6ix9ine. Now, here's the thing. Let's be honest. Them niggas would have killed each other. Like, they weren't even thinking about money and business plays. They hated each other. There would have been shootouts every day. But what was the label thinking about? Yo, them beefing makes us money. So how could we get this to last longer and commercialize it? A tour. You think if UMG could get Kendrick and Drake to go on a tour, nigga, they would do 15 stadiums in every fucking city. Like, this is the biggest thing ever, right? But that's what I'm trying to tell you. So if you believe that labels are trying to stop beefs, like, get out of here. Did you just see what I just posted, chat? Go look on my main Instagram, right? It literally says, diss tracks by Kendrick and Drake are projected to earn a combined 250 million streams in the United States this week across all streaming platforms. Roughly about 20% of all streams on the Billboard Hot 100 this week are expected to be coming from these tracks. These guys are literally making all the money. Why do you want to stop it? Bro, it's all about money. It's all about cash. It's all about revenue. Never think anything else. Please don't. You think somebody in UMG is like, oh my God, I can't believe you called Drake a pedophile. They're going to be like, call him whatever you got to call him to keep getting the money coming in. What? Anyway. Hi 3, what up with you, bro? Pedro Boney, he says, stop acting like it's impossible that K Dot is not lying. I'm not saying he's not lying. As I said, I would like to see proof on both sides. Somebody says, I saw that video of Baca you posted. You know about his domestic violence and sexual trafficking. I thought he got arrested for. I was looking for the human trafficking thing. I just wasn't trying to play my video. I was trying to get like, you know, maybe like a fuller video in hindsight about what really went on. Maybe like a Toronto type video. But yeah, I mean, I could play my own video. I just try to avoid the cringe factor of hearing my own voice. Honestly. Somebody said, use this as a we saw 6ix9ine God tongue. Y'all calling Drake the 6ix9ine God now? Yo, I hate y'all. 6ix9ine God tongue, a 17-year-old on stage one. Oh man, Mr. Ladies, man. Say, yo, I'll buy merch for a follow if you tap in that we could discuss the mother eye line. Run up the likes chat. What up, Mr. Ladies, man? Suru Media, thank you, my brother. Says, look up Professor that breaks it down. We just did. Mr. Lays, man, says Dot was molested, but not by his cousin. His uncle molested him. That's why his mom never believed him when she would ask if his cousin touched him. He wasn't lying. It wasn't his cousin. It was his uncle. He says it in the song. Ooh. Somebody said, only a pedophile or a psychopath would mock someone for being molested as a child. Somebody says, what are your thoughts on the Hard Part 6 having 1 million dislikes? Bro, they took off dislikes off YouTube. How the hell we know what has what dislikes? What the hell? I did finish a video. Somebody said, where you at with it? Drake or Kendrick in the league? I got Kendrick up slightly just because of this pretty much hit song he dropped. Somebody said, where did Jeffrey Epstein list go? It's somewhere. Somebody said, look up the lyrics for the size the shoe fits. The DA lyric. Oh, let me look. Ooh, you got me intrigued now. The shoe fits. There's a DA lyric? DA. What is you talking about? Oh, domestic abuse? Domestic abuse, that man is not for you. He's a pathetic excuse. Lying through your teeth, scared of letting your skeletons loose, but you stick around because who's out there better for you? Plus, he paid the surgeon so your ass could get a caboose. But he wants you covered it up so your dresses is loose. Plus, it's the only thing they see when you get introduced. Now you're on a flight to Bogota just to get it reduced. Good Lord, more weeks of recovery clinics. Front like, okay, whoa. I don't think that's for Ron Whitney, though. They said, you broke my heart. Said Mercedes hearse from Family Matters. So Drake did have a hearse in Family Matters. There's a Mercedes hearse? Mercedes makes hearses? What the hell? Sade, thank you for that correction. You said Kendrick never said that. That was a label rip. I appreciate you for saying that, by the way. The Hard Part 6 flopped because most of what he said could be easily debunked, including the mother I sober. Okay. Somebody said, it's not a hot take, it's a cold give. I guess he was talking about my future take. Somebody said, I really hope the game doesn't cloud chase by dissing K-Dot. And somebody said, Future is talking about 21 Savage, Little Harrow mixtape. No, Future is talking about himself. I think Future just dropped an album. 2 albums with Metro. Those are albums. I think Future is saying he's dropping a mixtape. Right? So as the Future is not better than 3K. We're not talking about in terms of stylistically or rapping. We're talking about influence and overall as an artist. Future is a hit maker. I'm sorry. Better than even Andre 3000. My opinion. So I said Drake won't fix anything with Future if Metro don't trust him. Yeah, I'm wondering how much that loyalty lies, because there was a time that the Metro thing with him it's been for years. Oh, actually, I heard Future wasn't that cool with Metro. Future wasn't that cool with Drake when even Wait For You came out. So maybe he's really been on that side for a bit. Okay. Somebody said Kendrick domestic Lamar gave his bit CTE. Oh my God. Somebody says Destiny talks about the ABBA thing and he defended Drake. He said check his most recent one. We'll check it afterwards. Somebody said domestic Lamar. Someone said all I know is Kendrick don't got these type of allegations. Well, he got some domestic violence allegations, but we don't know if it's true. So let's have this one more song from Kendrick. I don't care what kind of criminals they are, respectfully. Kawhi says, Destiny talked to Ab and defended Drake. Thank you for that. So I said, all these people in the chat are sheep. They just latch on to whatever the most popular depiction right now is. It's corny. Black News Network says she was 17, but it's not on her. That's on him. In fact, he doubled down in the video after he found out she was 17. He said, no Drizzy, stop it. Robot Therapy says we need Kendrick and Drake to drop diss record EPs. This is the greatest test of all time because them boys is working. Big Ack is coping hard for Drake. Somebody says, let me see what it says. Drake is on top right now. Elizabeth, thank you for that, by the way, Elizabeth Joseph. Women don't historically share their truths until later on, until their mature lives. Bill Cosby was accused for offenses that took place over 3 decades ago. Don't be fooled. That's a good point. That's a good point. Because I was asking, we're the victims, right? Okay, I get that. Jumbo says, why isn't anyone talking about Drake mocking Kendrick for being molested? Only a pedophile or a psychopath would do that. Demetrius Smith says, weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it, and they be streamlining victims all in their homes, calling them Tinder. They leak videos of themselves to push their agendas. Okay, you're giving me lyrics. Midwest 5 says, I got a 14-year-old daughter, and I'll be damned if a grown man texts her. Talk to the parents if you got respect. I'll say this. There's this girl that, let me see. What's her name? I forgot her name. I think I actually follow her. Kendrick Lamar interview. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, this girl right here. Okay.
What's going on, guys? It's Jazzy, and I'm here with one.
Her name is Jazzy. I forgot how old she is. No disrespect to her. So I'm guessing her age, but she looks like maybe around 10. Yeah. So yeah, I've met her. I did like a little. I think I did. Did I do something with her? Like in terms of interview, I think I might have did. Anyway, she DMs me one day, and I'm gonna be honest with you. All of these things came to mind. It was just like, bro, this is a underage. This is like a child, and I would have never responded. I did respond. I responded because at the end of the DM, it says. It was either the end or the beginning. It says, this is her father. Like, it literally said, this is her account, but this is her father messaging you, right? Saying, hey, listen, we know you've been in the game for a while. We just want to have some type of contact that hopefully we could use your guidance, right? So just respectful, but it was definitely, the parent made sure I knew, this is not my daughter talking to you, my guy. This is me, the parent. And I think that was really good and really respectful. And by the way, that gave me, like, if that was her that sent that, even though it was innocent, I probably would have responded just because of the age we're in. Like, I'm good. But it was clear that it was the parent. It was clear that it was the parent. And by the way, for her parents, kudos to them. You know, your daughter is she did an interview with even Jay-Z. Like, you know your daughter's in this industry now, and there could be a lot that comes with this industry. You got to play close with her, and you got to take that management level really serious. You can't just let her DM people and form friendships. No. So I actually like that, okay? By the way, GM says, and your best word was a life pack. Drizzy better get his bars ready. .com and receipts. Daylight wrote, see you. Charged up, back to back, and 5 a.m. in Toronto. Nigga, you wish, nigga. Daylight wrote, charged up, back to back, up, and 5 a.m. in Toronto. You're wildin'. He would have been credited. What's Daylight's real name? Daylight. Daylight's like a troll, bro. Like, do we actually believe he has the capacity to write these songs we're talking about, bro? Oh, his real name is actually Daylight, Devon Campbell. Let's look at Drake Up. Wait, what song is Up? It's not. Oh, you just said Up. I thought it was Upset. I'm upset. No. Let me not even Google that, man. That's a bunch of bullshit. Anyway. Somebody said play no what? Nah, bro, I ain't about to play that bullshit. Nope says rabbit hole. Kendrick subreddit. Read the blind items. This is getting very weird. What? Nope. Remind me of that tomorrow. We'll play it tomorrow. And by the way, chat, I definitely will be live tomorrow. Let me see. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Yeah. I'll be live tomorrow after Pluto surgery, and we'll lock in. I think I'll be able to give y'all. I'm trying to give y'all 8 hours tomorrow too. So let's lock in tomorrow. All right? Cool. Tina Plummer, thank you for the 10. It says, yo, I majored in psych. This professor is on point with his assessment. Really? Is he a psychologist then? Evan Campbell says he called him a liar at the start of 616. Charles, thank you for the 10 pounds. He says, act none of the rappers close to Drake even hit social media to defend the PDF file claim. That's crazy. Only Potters have. Being around the business. Yeah, that's a good point, Charles. Charles, that's a fantastic point. I'm going to be honest with you. Because this is what I've heard. Like, honestly, I swear. When Drake goes, and this is why I'm like, yo, him and Future, nigga, him and Future will go, and they invite all the baddest bitches, bro. Like, what I'm hearing, like, they're running through girls. Like, it's kind of odd that, like, even Future sits back and be like, yo, put it like this. If Drake's a pedophile, let me just say this. If Drake's a pedophile, Future probably 1, 2. All them niggas who used to be partying probably 1, 2. It's unless Drake was never fucking the underage kids when they was around. Because all of these niggas, I've heard about Drake and them having these little secret parties and bitches coming through. And like, I've never heard nothing non-consensual, but I've never heard nothing on some weird, like, kids shit. So when I hear everybody silent, I'm like, bro, you do know that he was fucking around with a lot of bitches with y'all, right? Like, all of y'all. Like the Diddy shit, unless maybe some Diddy shit where it's like, yeah, you have the Diddy parties, and then there was some other shit late night at the Diddy mansion, which was the freak offs. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, man. But it is odd that none of these guys have like even came out to be like, yo, bro, like that pedophile angle is weird, like, and lame as fuck. My nigga is not no pedophile. Like, I know that nigga. I've been around him. I party with him. Shit, we done link hoes together. Like, bro, like, really? You tell me, like, it says quiet as when Diddy got accused, which is kind of like just a little, or maybe it's just an accusation. Maybe it's not just a, oh no, it's a sign of maybe someone's guilty. Maybe it's just an accusation. You don't ever want to just put your hand on the Bible for anybody who's accused of shit like that. Maybe that's what it is, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Zales, thank you, by the way. Indie God, thank you. Lee Fraser, thank you. Tone, and you definitely been supporting all stream. Sterling says, man, Drake body Kendrick. He backed out into a corner. He never waved the white flag. He knows he checkmated him. I think that Drake only dropped the hard part 6 to get this pedophile shit out of the battle. I don't know if it did it successfully, but he just like, you know what? Let me address this shit rather than people thinking that, yo, this guy has like some legit point. Yo, nigga, you're lying, and let's keep it moving. Billy Cho says Drake was fucking the baddest chicks in my high school and in the cities 12 years ago in Houston. He was writing love songs about these. Yo, Billy Cho, you can't just donate to me, my nigga, and just say some dumb shit like that, bro, and just like not have no. So Drake was fucking. Let me see. 12 years ago, Drake's 37. 12 years ago, he's 25. You're telling me Drake was fucking like the 17 and 16-year-olds in your school, like 12 years ago, bro? Where these chicks at, man? Tina Plummer says, again, I majored in psych. This professor spot on his analysis. I'm not a random white dude, and I agree with him. I'm from North Philly with a master's degree. Okay, Tina. Yo, Tina, okay. By the way, that's your 10 donation. Hey, could we Hey, can we throw a mod to Tina? We gotta have a few female mods up in this bitch, you know. Come on now. Tina's a dedicated supporter. Master's degrees from North Philly. Gotta throw her a mod. Come on now. Drill, I think you could do that. All right. How was Drake meeting girls from your high school? Like, that interesting question. Like, seriously, like, how is he meeting girls from your high school? Is it just Instagram? Is it just through, like, oh, they're fans of him? Like, how is he meeting girls? Like, because I think everybody knows in high school there were, like, these dudes that graduated high school that would, like, when high school was letting out, they would drive by high school with their car, like the little Honda Civic with the fucking exhaust, and you know what I mean? Like, they're almost like waiting for like a chick, and you're like, damn, that's kind of a little bit odd. Especially when you're like, nigga, what year did you graduate, right? I don't think Drake's doing that. Okay, I'm on the Academy page. Shout out to everybody on the Academy page. Hey, you guys on the Academy page gotta become members, yo. You know, when you become members, I read your comment whether you donate or not. PT Bullet Boy gave me. He said, yo, if someone gets shot at Ross House, they dying on the way to the hospital. The hospital's 2 hours away. Yo, bro, this is not the time for them jokes, bro. This is not no time for no jokes. You know, Drake had a rap saying niggas live 2 hours away in the middle of nowhere, right? And I guess that was probably aimed at Ross, and people say, well, if they get shot at Ross House, it's like they're dying because the hospital's 2 hours away. Okay. It's not funny. Joe Buddha Fuko. It says, Drake is the type of dude that's trying to steal a car and saying, give me a ride, punk, or I will dust your ass. I didn't get that, though. PT Bullet Boy Gaming again says Kendrick inspired me to beat my BM. What? And start a rap beef to get more sales. Shield Bill says the whole industry tired of Drake machine having a chokehold. We want new music and new rappers, not depressing man-child bars. We don't care. Somebody says Humble was number one. What's Humble number one? I'll look it up right now. Kendrick Lamar discography. Here's his discography. Let's go to Damn. Was any of these songs number one? Numero uno. Where the I gotta look up their chart positions, eh? So Damn, and let's just hit Humble right here. Yo, he had a lot of singles. Did this make it number one? No, it wasn't, right? Weekly charts. We just gotta look at US Billboard. Oh, that was number one. So what the fuck was that quote then? Wait. I think chart data said something. Was it chart data or was it talk of the charts? Oh, did they correct themselves? I guess. Oh, it didn't debut number one. Oh, okay. Thank you. So this would be his first song to debut number one. Thank you. Because I was like, what the fuck? I definitely seen it. All right, thank you for that, by the way, chat. Steel sharpens steel. You know, you guys help me. Somebody say, yo, BBL Academics. Bruh man no cap says, you kissed 17-year-old, bruh. Nico Bang says, had to cop that compromised tea. My boy Nico. Thank you, brother. Darian, he says, rap beef is just grown men writing angry poems to get to each other. That is kind of true. Somebody says, CB dancing to not like us when Drake kind of shouted him out on Family Matters is beyond me. Definitely a L. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. It's a West Coast anthem and CB lives on the West Coast. Somebody said Drake's house is a tourist attraction. It's been up for the world to see and go to for years. Brumman also said, but you won't mention the pedo allegations and why Drake has questions about it is video proof. I mean, didn't I keep it fair today? Nazim says, yo, this is when Drake turns back into Orbs and pull the I'm white Jewish card. Also, now Ak and Mealy Mall are both glazing. What? What the fuck is Mealy Mall's alive? Already know they both cut off because Drake even knows whatever. What? Somebody said this interview took a wild turn for the left act. Dude just shattered his soul. He's crying inside. What are you talking about? And somebody says 1090 Jake look alike with a bandana representing a snitch. No, that's a Hell's Angel guy. Nazim also says K-Dot proved Drake lost 3 times Grammy. Tupac's a dead man. Who's that? A rap artist with a Pulitzer. Accurate glazing for a fake relationship. Kai did. What are you talking about? So, you didn't even get tickets nor a picture with Drake, and you're meat glazing in this. The boy has made 3 flops, aka his last 3 albums. Then he says, at this point, you're working with the Canadian feds. Talking stupidity. K-Dot has nothing but classic albums with Grammys. Prove it. Okay. Regina's mad. She's like, yo, Akademiks. Oh, my God. Akademiks stay busy on Drizzy Glizzy, my boy, while real ones change the games. You OV hoes, diddlers, and drizzlers are on your way out. Killuminati type shit. What? Yo, Regina, what'd I do to you? Why you say fuck me for? Nazim says all them clicks and streams fake as fuck. Doc got way more Grammy Awards. Pulitzer Prize. Damn. Yo, on the Academy page, they're banging hard for Doc. Liam says, yo, y'all are the biggest Drake meat riders. Calling bro lyrical while he has a ghostwriter and defending him being a predator is crazy. Somebody says the Metro grooming shit for real. 50 says the Drake hate is crazy. Somebody say he's not one of us, as in he doesn't come from what he talk about. Started from the bottom? Yeah, okay, that's a fake. Ruger Red always gifted memberships. You my boy. Victor Bote says, yo, Future and the rest of all these bums are just mad Drake piped their bitches in Gucci flip flops. Open and direct discussion podcast at Ack. You doing tricks on it right now, bro. Saucy Bent Me says, yo, Drake meat is tasty. Pause. Faye says the convo was extra thick and long, super hot and pause. Somebody said it said Metro groom and make it groom. Now Metro groom and make it groom. Somebody says Act just compared Drake to 6ix9ine. I did not. Somebody says, Najee says, man, fuck this shit. Drop some music. I'm bored of this bullshit. Drew Davis says, Layla Lace first son looked just like Drake. What? The caption shades Drake, at least worth going over the content about it. What? You think Layla Lace has Drake's kid? Somebody said, all these people getting exposed and tried in court current day, but back in the days they could get away with shit, but not in this day. People are watching these celebrities every move. Somebody said, this stream took a wild turn. Somebody said, Crody, press the X on the right corner, fam. Najee, what's up with you, boy? Appreciate you. Like, you sent the mad donations. He said, drop. He said, look up that UMG story. Tension. What up with you? Andre Malcolm, thank you for the 20. Says, yo, Drake found out who the mole was. Get that nigga a Legos. Next thing you hear, the bodyguard caught a hot one in the chest. Oh, my God. Big 201 says, he didn't understand the assignment, bro. All his songs are supposed to be like this. Robert Loesha says, y'all never getting this type off rapping from Kendrick. Only false allegations and Shade Room T from Kendrick. So I guess they're talking about the Hard Part 6. Gained weight, thank you for the 10. Says, I swear Drake may have split up Family Matters in 3 separate songs. He could have split up in 3 separate songs and 3 different stories. No, it would be a different story. Well, Euphoria had beat changes, so I think that's why he copied that. PT Bullet Boy says, yo, Kendrick fans can't stand this breakdown. All right. I think we're good. HG said, nah, I'm a Kendrick fan. You've been unbiased and act don't mess with pedos. He cut so-and-so off. W. Livingston. Okay, I think we kind of got through all of them, did we? PT Bullet also says, this man really saying Kendrick admitted to beating his girlfriend so he don't got to address it again. Wow. Then Gained Weight says, another allegation from YouTube, like I said, biting the culture for cash shit, not making Drake look good, fam. Why are you giving it shine and you not compromise? What? Okay, people. All right. My loves, my people. I want to thank you guys for rocking with me. Actually, there's a minute left till we have 8-hour stream. Not getting off till a minute from now. I just want to say my thank yous to all you guys. You guys have been so lovely, and hopefully I'm here. I'm trying to be here every day and be very present to give you exactly what you want. Tomorrow should probably be a big day. I'm thinking I'm going to get, I'm going to get a track. I'm hearing. Just keep it low. I'm hearing I'm going to get a track. And let's see what turns out of this. Obviously, today was a dark cloud upon hip-hop a little bit. We don't want to hear about shootings. Like, it kind of sucks the fun out of it. Like, everybody wants to roast. Like, we like the BBL Drizzy, the white boy, you know what I mean? Yo, you short, you know what I mean? Like, these are all things that fans have fun with. Obviously, we know these guys are competing, but we don't want no violence that really comes out of any of this. So, you know, I really want to just say to everybody, let's hope that we could get back to the music. This is a really special time, and I really don't want to be ruined.